conversation too. Around us, lost and comes in the game they play. Lost track from under, we don't know the game. We don't want to stop in the novelty. That's why I say, that's why I say, where do you know what's going on to make better decisions? Know what's going on, cause the world is moving 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 on. Speak the language of the time. There's a conversation going on without us. We are burdened, we are blind. Only just a few control the world around us. We're caught in a wheel that go round and round. Some are going up and some are going down. We got loud voices but we make no sound. We make no sound. We make no sound. Where do you know what's going on to make better decisions?
They just don't make music like that no more, man. That's what you call music. Speak the Language, featuring Liz Fields, Jazz Liberators. This generation don't know nothing about this. They don't know nothing about this. What's good, family? What's good? Welcome to another live stream at Real Talk with Akmo Shake. What's good with y'all? Just want to come on here, chop it up as you see the title. I've just been observing what the family been discussing, in the group chat and the private chat. You know, it's just a lot of people are losing their minds in this pandemic. All kind of crazy stories surfacing all over these social media and internet news. You know, you got teachers, doing lewd acts on Zoom calls. Man, what the world's coming to? This pandemic got people losing their minds. You got AJ, the sister that played Jodie mother on Baby Boy, on her 50th birthday, she had a threesome, man. Nobody needs to know that, man. Nobody needs to know that crap. It's just vanity, man. We're in a pandemic and people still choose to be vain. That's just, social media, that's a Trojan horse. When it comes to social media, that's a Trojan horse, man. Let me tell you why. Because it presents itself being good, but in reality, it's doing a lot of damage to a lot of people. It's doing a lot of damage, man. Straight up. It's damaging the minds of many men and women. You got it just makes people insecure, men and women, social media. It's like you got the filters, the women use the filters to make themselves look good, like these Instagram models. And now you got men getting fake abs, putting on these ab suits. I saw that in the group chat too. Like in China, they sell like these little suits that you could put on and it makes you look like you're in shape. Man, everything's being fake. Nobody want to work hard for nothing. Nobody. If you want to get in shape and get a fit body, you gotta work. Go to the gym, or if you don't go to the gym, eat right. Do some push-ups, sit-ups. Get you some dumbbells. Do what you gotta do. But everybody want a shortcut, and that's what I noticed about social media. Social media has people wanting shortcuts in life. They want it now. They don't want to work for nothing. They don't want to build. They just want it now. They want the now. They don't want to grind, And that's what social media has done to a lot of people. And now the world losing their mind due to this pandemic. I mean, it's more to come. And, I know we in just the beginning stage of 2022. It's more to come. But yeah, I'm drinking tonight. I'm sipping on some Smirnoff off Ice Smash. Red, white, and berry Ice Smash. Blue raspberry, cherry, and citrus. It's actually pretty good too. It's a mixture of blueberry, raspberry, cherry, and citrus. Oh, blue raspberry. It's blue raspberry, cherry, and citrus. It's a good mix. 8% alcohol in it. But, it tastes good. Smirnoff Ice Smash. Red, white, and berry. But yeah, man, this damn social media, it's a Trojan horse. It's a damn Trojan horse, man. Real talk. It's a Trojan horse. It's ruined a lot of people's lives, mentally, physically, and spiritually. It ruined a lot of relationships. I mean, it just got the dating scene, social media, when it comes to men and women interacting and looking for a mate. This social media has the game jacked up, man. It's like it's very difficult to find a suitable mate, man. Whether you're a man or a woman, especially if you're a man or a woman that's, walking a righteous lifestyle, you're trying to follow the commandments, have faith in Yahshua, it could be kind of taxing and tough, because we are very far in between the righteous brothers and sisters, and it could be discouraging. You could get weary sometimes, because when you walk in a righteous lifestyle, you are overlooked by society. But we understand that because the world loves its own. If you're walking after Yahshua, the world not going to love you because you are not of the world. And sometimes it could be weary, but you got to understand, you can't envy the wicked, and I got to keep telling myself that constantly after constantly, because I overthink things too much. I get anxiety, anxious about certain things in my life, that never came to fruition. And sometimes I get anxious and overthink and worry. But my problem is I need to pray more instead of worry. I need to pray more instead. I worry too damn much. And that's my problem. I worry too damn much, because things may not come into fruition that I pray for, And sometimes I get frustrated and aggravated, and I just go on a drought, a spiritual drought. I'm just being real. I go on a spiritual drought. And for those who don't know what a spiritual drought is, you're not reading the scriptures, you're not praying, you're just existing. You just, living in the moment. You're just living day by day. That's what you call a spiritual drought. you know. And I'm sure we all go through our moments of spiritual droughts as an awakened Israelite, whether you're a brother or sister, you know. But we gotta snap out of it every once in a while. We gotta snap out that spiritual drought because Hashatan wants you to be in that spiritual drought, because the more you're in that spiritual drought, you're gonna draw far and far away from the Most High in Christ, and that's what the wicked one wants. But yeah, and we gotta understand, we gotta walk by faith and not by sight. We get too caught up. Well, me, I'm speaking for myself. Sometimes I get too caught up with what I see around in this world, what I see in my city or what, because, I work in the public, you get to see everybody interacting, and sometimes it feels like you're on an island because, you walk in this lifestyle and everybody just lost in the world. They just live going happy-go-lucky. But like I say, you can't envy the wicked, because the world love its own. And like I say, don't go on long spiritual droughts, Sometimes you overthink. Sometimes you could be overthinking, because this world is full of fake people, and that's discouraging too. It's hard to trust people, it's hard to trust people, real talk, But the scriptures say, "Cursed be the man that trusted man." It's supposed to trust in the Lord, man. Trust in Yahuwah, man. Trust in Yeshua HaMashiach. Real talk. Ooh, that's good. Some good drink. Oh, that ice smash. I'm gonna give me another can of this. This is my first time trying it. I wonder if they sell it by the pack. It's pretty good. But yeah. I mean, this Plandemic got people losing their mind, It's sad you got men killing their babies, man. I never thought I see the rise of black men killing their babies, man. That's something the Gentiles do, man. We ain't known why you wanna have that under your belt, being a baby killer. I saw the article they posted in the group chat. This is a beautiful little baby, man. He killed the baby and the baby mama, because I guess he was a married man and he was messing with a side woman, and he got the side woman pregnant, and then he didn't want his wife to find out, and then he killed the side woman and the baby. What a damn coward. What a damn coward, I tell you. You're going to kill an innocent baby. The baby was, what, 2 days old? 2 days old? An infant, bro. How low can you get? How low can you get? You're going to kill something that's helpless. When I look at an infant, man, I see a human being in a vulnerable state, something that you must protect with your life. Real talk. An infant, man, you're supposed to protect an infant with your life, man. You're supposed to guard that infant with your life. You're supposed to defend that, because that's a helpless being. It's a precious bundle of joy, but it's a helpless being, When I hear babies cry, man, I get worried, man. Like when my little niece was born, when she was in a bassinet. When I heard her cry, I go check on her. I go see what's up. When she was in the bassinet, I watched over her. I watched when she sleep to make sure she was in the right sleeping position. Real talk. I did that with all my cousins when they was babies, when they was infants. All my younger cousins when they was infants. I used to watch over them when they sleep to make sure they was in the right sleeping position. Make sure they didn't roll out the bed, because sometimes they could roll out the bed. Infants. You gotta guard these little infants with your life, man. But you got these no good bastards, man, that's getting these women pregnant, they killing their babies. You got a lot of good righteous men out there that's single, wish they could have a wife, or they desire to have a wife, but they surrounded by wicked people. It's hard for them to find, or if they deal with women, they can't find a righteous woman. But you got these no good motherfuckers out here killing them damn babies. They getting these women pregnant. They dealing with good women. They got a good woman, and they lose their shit. They kill a woman and a baby. These motherfuckers deserve to get their snot box rocked, man. These wicked, insecure motherfuckers, you know. And I try not to curse too much, man. I don't like cussing like this, man. But it just frustrates me how, you know, I just been so fucking frustrated lately, man, in life, you know, with all this shit going on, you know. I don't really like cussing like mad, man. But hey, this world got me doing it though. What's good, y'all? What's good, sister? You know, but yeah, they gonna kill that little innocent baby. The baby was what, 2 days old? You know, you should have had no business messing with her. You was a married man. Why you gonna mess with a side woman? You know, you're a married man, you have a wife. You don't need to have, you know, you should have just left her alone. You should have been a man, say, look, I'm in a committed marriage, you know, but no, you want to go get some outside tail, you know. The hell wrong with him? I mean, a lot of people losing their mind in this pandemic. Ever since it went down in what, late 2019, 2020. I know, sister. It upset everybody. It's sad. I'm getting so sick and tired of seeing stuff like that. What the hell wrong? I mean, it's like they don't want men to be men no more, man. It's like, I don't know, man. This new generation of young brothers, it's like, y'all help us, man. Y'all help us, because man, if this go on for another 50 to 100 years, man, they ain't gonna have no real men left. Every new generation, every man that's born gonna be a Fruit Loop. You know, they gonna make it a law. They gonna make it illegal to be a man, illegal to be a God-fearing masculine man. You know, with all this crazy stuff going on. Yeah, I mean, just all kind of crazy stories in the group chat. You know, the teachers on Zoom. You know, getting her back blown out, man. You don't do that on a Zoom. If you want to make adult content videos, go to one of those sites and do that. That's what they got those type of sites for. And y'all know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna mention any one of them. That's what they got those X-rated sites for, to do all that. If you want to have yourself on camera getting your back blown out by a random joke, you know, you're supposed to be a school teacher. What the hell wrong with people, man? They do all kind of freaky stuff on Zoom and StreamYard privately. A lot of people are just perverted in the mind. If you want to do stuff like that, go to one of those X sites and do that. First of all, don't even do that. You know, that's supposed to be privacy in your home. You know, if you being intimate with your husband or wife, that's supposed to be private. You're not supposed to let the world see. That's supposed to be your special time between you and your spouse, man. That's supposed to be an act of sacred exchange of energy, sacred energy exchange. That's what it really means, sex. Sacred sacred energy exchange. You know, but this wicked society twisted and perverted it. You know, now you got everybody pitting the sex before the courting and dating. You know, everything is the cart before the fucking horse, man. And that's why you have a lot of fucking broken families now, because Black people, we all taught to put the cart before the horse when it comes to dealing with relationships and marriages and sex and stuff, man. We ain't like our righteous ancestors was in the Bible. But we understand we in this captivity. This is the worst captivity because we lost everything. We fall so low. We fall so low. This is the worst captivity. I see it and I've meant it. This is the worst captivity. But we lost it all, you know. And we got a lot of unlearning to do. When it comes to learning this truth, we got a lot of unlearning to do. We got a lot of unlearning to do. And that could take years. That could take many years. You know, all this unlearning. We've been taught nothing but lies. We've been taught nothing but lies in this society. Real talk. We've been taught nothing but lies. Mm-hmm. But yeah. But yeah, that teacher wrong for that, man. Straight up. You're supposed to be a school teacher. But like I said in the chat, a lot of these school teachers in the public school system, they live alternative lifestyles. You know, they swingers. Some of these married teachers, they could be part of swinger clubs, swingers and all that crap. You know, they could go to they part of certain type of clubs, you know. I mean, it's just, you never know You just never know about when it comes to certain people. Your next door neighbor could be a damn serial killer and you don't even know it. Your next door neighbor could be a damn hitman or a hit woman. You never know it. Your next door neighbor could be a damn number one escort, and you never know it. I mean, people could be anything. They could show you what they want you to see on social media. That's the thing about social media. They show you what they want. They want. They will show you what they want you to see. They're not gonna show you everything. They're gonna show you what you want to see, but they're not gonna show you their authentic selves. They not. You know. I mean, social media and these social media influencers got the minds of men, and women messed up. The majority, not all women, but the majority of women, they want a high value man that makes 100K a year or 400K a year. You 400K a year, you're not gonna get that. Every man ain't no high value man. Every man ain't making no 400K a year. If you want to make 400K a year, you gotta be part of a secret society. You gotta sell your soul. And every man and most men, but not all men, they want Instagram models. They want a woman to look like an Instagram model. The big boobs and the big ass man, but don't have no damn brain. The average woman ain't gonna look like that. And most of these Instagram models, they using filters. And most of them, they got body modifications. Some of them, especially the damn Gentile Instagram models. Those Gentile Instagram models, they got body modifications like breast implants, Brazilian butt lifts, And most men, not all men, but most men of the world, that's what they want. They want the Instagram thotty. They don't want the righteous woman. They don't want the average woman. The decent woman. She don't have to be looking like Instagram. She could be just still attractive, but she decent. She down to earth. She'll ride with you. She'll have your back. They don't want that. And a lot of these women, they'll curve a good man or a decent man, that's maybe make about 40 or 50,000 a year or under 40,000 a year. They'll curve him and curve a lot of them and hope and thinking they're gonna come across somebody that's making six figures. That 6 figures, man, that high value, man, that's an illusion, man. That's an illusion, man. To hell with a high value, man. You're not gonna find that in your lifetime. Most women ain't gonna find a high value man in their lifetime. Just like most men ain't gonna come across an Instagram model, in real time. They might, but it's a rare thing because most of these Instagram models you see on Instagram, they live in different states, some of them in different countries. Straight up. Real talk. I mean, social media is a Trojan horse. It's a Trojan horse. They got the minds of people messed up. Real talk. Everything is fake in this society. Using the filters to make themselves look good. You got the men buying fake abs. Now, I saw that too. The fake abs, that is ridiculous. They put on like a little suit to make them look like they have in shape. Nobody want to work hard no more. Everybody want a shortcut. And that's what social media does to society. It got everybody wanting a shortcut in life. Everybody want to take the shortcut. Nobody want to work hard. Nobody want to earn nothing no more. This day and age, nobody want to earn nothing. They just want it now. They want it now. They want to earn nothing. Yes, indeed. But yeah, in my city, they had the Mardi Gras parade. Well, it's over now. It's over. Around 7 o'clock, they had the Mardi Gras parade in my city. I ain't taking part of that. I don't get into that Mardi Gras crap. Never. Only when I was younger. Back in the days when I was young. But as I became in the truth, man, that's behind me. The Mardi Gras. They're gonna be partying. That's a big celebration down here, especially in New Orleans. They're gonna be throwing down, getting drunk. Acting a fool. Nothing but vanity. Nothing but vanity. Nothing but vanity. But yeah, shout out to Kid Judah, man. He did an outstanding message about the all money ain't good money. That is true. All money ain't good money. Very good message. Mm-hmm. Yep, I bet it was thick. Yep. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, that's all it is on social media. Illusion. It's nothing but illusions. And then you had the KS went and talked with Nicki Minaj. He had to bow down to Nicki Minaj because Nicki Minaj is part of that world. You know, she part of that Hollywood, and I guess KS he trying to get up in that circle. So he had to bow down. You know, he couldn't talk his talking points when he was talking with Nicki Minaj. You know, he gonna be like, I'll give you a 9. I'll rate you a 9. And she said she don't rate herself a 9. She said she was a 7. You know, she ain't even a 7 to me. You know, rate her by her spirituality and her mind. You know, she'll be at least a 5. You know, you gotta look at the mind. You know, she ain't no 9 because she don't make righteous music. That's a point off. She don't make righteous music. You know, number 2, she got a messed up mentality. You know, but KS he couldn't say what he really wanted because he trying to get in the good graces of the elite. You know what I think? He want to be in a movie. He want to be in Hollywood. He trying to get to Hollywood. He trying to get to Hollywood. KS. That's why he bowed down to Nicki Minaj. I'm telling y'all, that's what it's all about. It was all the stunt. He trying to, because he couldn't, you know how he be handling all them other sisters on his show? He didn't do that to Nicki Minaj. He was watching what he said. We see you, black devil. We see you, black devil. You trying to get into that damn Hollywood. You trying to get to Hollywood. Hey, Monster Moshe in the building. Monster, what's up? Yeah. What's good, Sister Oracle? 007. 007, that's right. What we talking about now? You know your sister just came from watching the Disturbing video that I sent over earlier. Oh man, I was just talking about all kind of things. You know about social media being a Trojan horse to our people. Well, actually being to our people and all people. Social media is a Trojan horse. And then I was talking about, a little innocent baby that lost her life. This damn no good bastard killed a mama and a baby. That that article y'all shared in the group chat. I saw that. Yeah, I just cringed. I was just, it just made me mad, man. The baby was 2 days old, an infant. And I was talking about how important it is to protect an infant, because when you see an infant, that's a helpless being. That's a helpless human being. Is in a vulnerable state. And I was saying, like, when all my little cousins was infants, I used to watch over them. Like, when they was sleeping in the bed, I used to watch them, make sure they didn't roll out the bed. Or if I heard them crying, I went tend to them, I used to watch over all my cousins when they was babies. Now they all adults now. They mostly young adults in their early 20s. Some of them got children. Some of them got their own children. Straight up. Real talk. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, this damn social media got everybody that want to take a shortcut. Everybody want to use filters. You got men, you getting the fake beards too. Because it's funny how men want to get on women for wearing weaves and wigs. What's up with these men getting fake beards and fake dreadlocks? Man weave. Man, if you're going bald, shave it all off and rock a bald head, ain't nothing wrong having a bald head and a beard. That's a tough symbol. Bald, that's being bald, that's tough. It's a masculine symbol. Being bald and having a beard, you look like a warrior monk. Just imagine you being an Israelite warrior monk. Real talk. Look at the Shaolin monks, man. They bald the Shaolin monks. When you become a Shaolin monk, you got to shave all your hair off. The only Shaolin monks that got hairs like the experienced ones are the ones that leave the temple. Once they leave the temple and go out on their own, then they grow their hair back. Then they grow their hair back. Yeah, he had to watch what he said, though, K to the S. He had to watch what he said. Because if he just said something out of line, his handlers, they probably would have got him. I couldn't believe how Kevin Samuels responded to Nicki Minaj either. I just figured out what you were talking about, like her or not. That was a good message for the woman. You know, they both part of that world. You know, they both elite. You know, she to heck with both of them because you know they both part of that world. You know, and like I said, that social media, that's a damn Trojan horse. You know, it got everybody insecure about themselves, men and women. You know, number fakeness on that. Yeah, and you know that's what brother Newbreed was talking about. He did a live stream the other day about the anti-life culture. It's what they pushing, the anti-life culture. You know that's what he was talking about, how they pushing the anti-life culture. You know, and you see, you know, because back then when you see a married couple announce that they expecting or having a baby, people used to take it all joy. Not these days. They gripe about her or they just having a baby. You know, it's like they get all sour. You know, you're supposed to be excited, you know, especially if you married, you were married, you know, you got your wife pregnant, man. You're supposed to be doing a backflip. But don't do a backflip because you're gonna fuck your back up. You or break your neck if you're not flexible, you know, if you ain't good in gymnastics. I'm just saying, you know, you're supposed to jump for joy. You know, back then, you know, a man would jump for joy, man, to find out his wife pregnant. Now these days, you know, some of these men, they find it, oh man, it's like it's like they how I want to put it, it's like they get all down in the spirit, you know. It's the anti-life culture. It's like they promote death. They celebrate death instead of celebrate life in these days. Just like when these rappers die, get their subscription canceled, they eat off a dead rapper. What I mean, they eat off a dead rapper. You got all these content creators making videos about these rappers that had been getting killed, like last year in 2021. You know, in the past year in 2021, a lot of rappers got their subscriptions canceled, man. A lot of rappers got their subscriptions canceled. TV turns off, Snotbox rocks, you know. 2021 was the year of the exposed, and a year of many rappers getting their snot boxes rocked. Straight up. Subscriptions canceled. TV's turned off. Ooh, that's good. That smeared off ice smash, red, white, and berry. Yes, indeed. 8% alcohol. Blue raspberry, cherry, and citrus. That's a good mix. I'm gonna give me another one, man. That's my first time trying it. Things happen for a reason, because when I went to the store, I was looking for some old English, some malt liquor, the 42 ounce in the bottle, but they ain't had any, so I tried this. It was meant for me to try this. Right, exactly. You know, ain't nothing wrong having a bald head. I always did say it to myself. Say, if I start going bald, y'all forbid if I start going bald, man, I'm gonna just shave it off, man. I'm gonna shave it off and just keep the beard. That's what my daddy did. That's what my daddy did. He started going bald. He just shaved his own head. He get the razor or the clipper. He just shave his own head. You know, ain't you know the way I look at it. Most people come in the world born. When you develop in your mother's womb, you start off having a bald head. Man or woman, you start off you're born bald. You don't have too many hair on your head when you're a newborn baby, when you're infant, when you just come out your mother's womb. You got a little bit hair. It gotta grow. You gotta grow. And that's what they doing. They screwing like rabbits. They not vetting each other. You know, they putting the cart before the horse. That's what society wants, because they want people to screw like rabbits and have broken families. And look at this damn bot. Another Russian bot. Let me get you out there. I'm gonna block them on StreamYard. I'm block them on StreamYard. These Russian bots. I don't know why YouTube allow that crap. These Russian bots, whoever them damn bots. Yep, if you don't want babies, then take your precautions or don't have sex. Most like the scriptures say, be celibate. Be celibate. Or don't go out there and fornicate. But society don't care. Society don't care. They figure, just let it be a free for all. Let it be a free for all. Yep. But people don't care though. Most people in society, they don't care. They just, gonna do what they do until the consequences come around. And then they gonna want to cry wolf when the consequences bite them in the ass. You got to be accountable for your actions, man or woman. You got to be accountable because the Most High, He gonna hold you accountable on the day of judgment. That's one accountability nobody gonna escape. The accountability that the Most High gonna make you face on the day of judgment. Real talk. Israelite or Gentile, man or woman, Israelite or Gentile. It doesn't matter. Everybody gonna have to face the accountability that the Most High gonna make them face on the day of judgment. And that's scary. That is scary. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. It's the 5th of February already. And just like I saw they posted stuff about Kwame Brown. I stand with Kwame Brown when he was talking about the Wade's son. That's not cool. A young man wearing a jersey dress. I could see it was a young woman wearing a jersey dress. And you're not supposed to be wearing that. Zion, his name is Zion, but he changed his name from Zion to Zaya. It's a number of wickedness, man. They grooming this young man to become a future fun boy. That's not right. It ain't right at all. It's not right. And he was probably going to, they probably got on Kwame Brown, talking about he had no right to talk about, the young man. He was just expressing his opinion, He was expressing his opinion, and I stand with Kwame Brown. It's really not an opinion, it's a fact. It was straight up fact. Ain't no man should allow his young son to dress like that, man, wearing a damn dress. That's supposed to be for a young woman or a young lady to wear a dress, man. Ain't no masculine man thinking about putting on no damn dress. A masculine man want to see a woman wear a dress. That's what a dress was made for a woman to wear. Real talk. I know damn, man. The hell you look like 6'7", 250 pounds of muscle with a big barbarian beard wearing a dress. You look out of order. You look out of order. Straight up. You look out of order. You're out of order. You're out of order. Excuse me. You're out of order. Yeah, this English language is gonna come out choppy tonight because I'm drinking. You know how it is when you drink, man. This ain't our language anyway, the damn English language. So the hell with the English language. And that's one thing about when you're drinking, you're gonna sleep good. I know I'm gonna sleep good tonight. And it's cold outside. It's about 37 degrees out there tonight. About 37 degrees. So it's supposed to be like in the 20s tomorrow morning, though. So you might have a good little cold winter this year. Before you know it, we'll be in spring. One thing we got to look for in spring, I was thinking about it, the Passover. The Passover. Ooh, excuse me. But we know most of the world, they're going to be celebrating Easter or Ishtar Day, giving honor to Ishtar, the Babylonian goddess, what they like to call Easter, but it's really honoring Ishtar, the Babylonian goddess of fertility. Easter has nothing to do with Christ. Nothing. Passover do, though. When you read the scriptures, Passover has a lot to do with Christ. The whole concept of Passover is about Yeshua HaMashiach. That's what it's all about. It's all about Yeshua HaMashiach, the Passover. Not Easter. Not Easter. Bunny don't lay eggs. A rabbit is a mammal. Mammal don't lay eggs. Mammal give birth to live young. Mammals give birth to live young. Last time I checked, a rodent, most rodents are mammals. Rodents, because I don't know, maybe rabbits is in a rodent family. Let me Google that. See if all rabbits in the rodent family. I'm sure it is. And look at Google, they already maybe drag my mind. Okay, contrary to popular belief, rabbits are not rodents. The rodent is the largest group of mammals, with 15 of them being rodents out of 4,000 mammals. Damn. So they're not rodents. That's strange. I thought a rabbit. They not rodents. Okay, they leporids. 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 Okay, leporids. So they not rodents. That makes sense. Rabbits and hare they was formerly classified in the order of rodent until 1912. Okay. Now, hare is bigger than a rabbit. If you Google, man, them hares be looking scary. A hare look more scarier than a rabbit. They bigger than a rabbit. A hare, especially if you're in the desert, man, you just see a hare out of nowhere. That'll creep you out. A hare, they bigger than a rabbit. Yeah, them things bigger than a rabbit. A hare, oh yeah, they skin. It's like they bigger and they more skinnier, and they got bigger ears. A hare. Oh yeah, they got them big eyes too. Yes, indeed. So they not they formally classified as rodents. But yeah, that's just food for thought, though. Like I said, that's how I act on my live stream. It's just got to be all over the place. It's just one of them lives when you be all over the place. Mm-hmm. But yeah, a lot of these big content creators, in the black sector, a lot of them, they are just picked there to mislead people. They there to mislead people. They frauds. A lot of them are frauds. The majority of them are frauds. Let's just keep it 100. The majority of them are frauds. Straight up. They are nothing but frauds. Picked there to mislead people. Thank y'all for sharing the link in the group chat. I appreciate that. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all with the memes up in there. Yeah, them memes, man. Them memes be coming out of nowhere. eHarmony. Yeah, y'all was talking about the eHarmony commercials. Yeah, them dating sites, most of them dating sites, they ain't a bunch of buffoonery on there. Yeah, they want to always paint the brother being a damn fun boy. I'm just reading the comments. What a damn joke, man. It's a damn shame. Yes, a lot of our men are lost in this album, man. That's why I say it's the worst capture. They straight up Bazael, or Akbaz. I'm drinking tonight, so I'm gonna be butchering words tonight, and so y'all just bear with y'all, brother. But yeah, man, a lot of our brothers, man, a lot of our brothers and sisters, man, bugged out. It's the worst captivity, man. You can't tell them they going all coming. But the remnant of our people gonna get it together, though. You know, they always gonna have that remnant. They gonna get it together, straight up. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm just on my phone, looking through my phone. Let's see what temperature. 38 degrees. It's 38 degrees. Yeah, it's gonna be cold. Damn, 8 years already? Dang, shout out to my cousin in the Air Force. Dang, 8 years, and he been in the air 8 years already. It just seemed like he joined, man. He been in there for 8 years. Man, look like he might go make it to 10 years. May the most I be with him. You know, I'm on my Facebook, you know. Every once in a while, check it out. Ain't nothing but the same, but fooling around there anyway. People vent to social media because they aren't heard. They aren't heard in person. Keep that in mind. Yeah, a lot of people vent to social media. She just like we come on these platforms and vent. We can't vent to our family, man. We can't vent to our loved ones, our immediate family, because they ain't gonna hear us. They go, "Oh man, stop complaining," you know. All kind of buffoonery. I can't believe I've been publishing the ISIS series for 10 years. Shout out to Sean James, black author Sean James. Shout out to Sean James. Don't ever dim your light to appease your family, friends, all the world. Keep pushing, keep fighting. I'm talking internally. That's the first battlefield. You are the temple. Don't let anything defile it. Facts. Big facts, brother. Drew, Everett Addison. Big facts. I know. I'm tired of seeing. That's why I don't. I watch Tubi. Like on Tubi, they be showing commercials and stuff. I don't have mainstream cable. I don't have cable, but most commercials these days are vexing. Most commercials these days are vexing. I mean, it's like they showing the the alphabet agenda and the IR agenda when it comes to our people, and it's so vexing to see that. It's so vexing. Real talk. Oh, yeah, out there. Shout out to Cujo. Hey, I'm out here walking the dog, and I hope I don't run into any hares. Shout out to Cujo. Oh, the hares? Yeah. Oh, no. Cujo gonna fight them hares. Cujo gonna protect you. She gonna protect you. Cujo gonna chase the hare probably. Now, I don't think you're gonna run into no hares out there. Not in the city. You probably have to go to like the desert to find a hare. Like a big hare, you probably have to go to the southwest. Maybe in the desert area, in the plains and stuff. But you never know, man, because them wild animals, they migrate to the city. Like in Seattle and California, you got the mountain lions and bears going into the city. I'm telling you, if you Google hair, check out how hair look. They look they look scary. You'd rather have a rabbit or a bunny. A hair, man, it's just something about them. They do look kind of demonic. You know, I was looking at some pictures of some hairs, how they showed their eyes. They got the big ears, they skinnier, and they bigger than a rabbit, man. Some of them looked demonic. This is like some demonic little creature. Yeah, they will scare you at night. They will creep you out at night. If you on the road, if you like, say if you're going to if you in the Southwest, say if you're traveling through New Mexico or Arizona, and you just see a hare hopping around the damn side of the road, that shit gonna creep you out. That's gonna creep you out. Them big old eyes they got, big old ears. You gonna think, what the hell is that? Oh yeah, that'll make somebody they'll creep them out. People that on and study so-called Black history during February crack me up. Yeah, you should not have to wait till a month of February to study your people history. That is true. You should not have to wait till February to study Black history. So many people are distracted by the problems of this world. They are truly struggling to keep their minds stayed on the Most High and what His Word says about the actual problem. That's that they are distracted by. Shaking my head. That is true, Sister Eunice M. Thomas. That is true, Sister Eunice M. Thomas. Let me give that a heart. Give that post a heart, man. You know, I need to hear that. It is true. Because I was just talking about that earlier on my live stream, how I get anxious and anxiety. I overthink shit too much. You know, I worry about the problems of this world, worry about my problems in this life, and still worry about them, focus on the Most High. And they go, a lot of Israelites like that, man. Hey, just Israelites, that's just a lot of humans, man. A lot of humans all focus on the problems of this world and they not focus on the things spiritually. You know, that's just human nature. But we got to get out there. Like I said, because all that's going to do is cause you to have a spiritual drought. And what I mean by a spiritual drought, I was talking about a spiritual drought earlier. A spiritual drought is when you stop fasting, stop praying, stop reading the scriptures. You know, you just live day by day. You just go into existent mode. You know, and that's what Hashatan wants you to operate out of. He wants you to stay distracted off the word of the Most High in prayer. You know, because that's how he could get you to stay away and drive you away from the Most High in Christ. Mm-hmm. Prayer is the cure for a confused mind, a weary soul, and broken heart. Facts, big facts. Mm-hmm. That is true. What's good? What's good? Last seconds. Ari, yeah, what's good, brother? What's good? Yeah, they do. Them hairs, yeah, they look like a miniature kangaroo for real. That's an experiment going bad. The hair, yeah, they bigger than a rabbit. Yeah, just like a wallaby. A wallaby, that's like a miniature kangaroo. A wallaby, that's the miniature version of a kangaroo. Mm-hmm. All right, that's enough of it. Let me get the hell off of here. Get the hell off of this shit. Get back to the chat. But it's good to see y'all up in here. Like I say, I'm here. That's what's up. My CUC family salute. Yeah, I seen Ock Monster. He was wearing the CUC hoodie in the group chat. Shout out to Brother Monster. Work that CUC hoodie. I wore mine yesterday. I wore that inside the building, inside my place, inside my house, man. That hoodie keep you warm, man. I mean, it does the job. When it comes to keeping you warm, it does the job, man. That CUC hoodie. I'm gonna definitely get the white one, the white with the drip. Definitely gotta get that one. Yes, indeed. Definitely gotta get that one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No singing tonight. Maybe later on when I get a little juiced up, probably. I might sing a little something. I might sing a little something, something. All it gotta take is some juice and some of that good tipsy. I'm tripping, man. Sound like a drunken cowboy. I'm just a drunken cowboy sipping on some good drink, listening to the blues, cause it gotta be that way. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Yes, indeed. Iced tea, Southern champagne. That's what's up. Champagne. You got people out there paying hundreds of dollars for $100 for a bottle of champagne, probably more than that. Because you're paying for the name, man. People deceive. When it comes to paying for expensive stuff, you're paying for the name. You paying for the name. It's the same thing. Like my late grand Uncle Jones used to say, man, the Most High have mercy on my Uncle Jones' soul, man. My late Uncle Jones. Man, I used to argue when I was a child. I used to argue with him. He was telling the truth though when it comes to certain things. Like I'd be like, man, the name brand is better than the store brand. He'd be like, boy, that's the same goddamn thing. I don't care if you buy the store brand of cookies or the name brand cookies, it's the same thing. And I got older. I'm older now. I say, man, my uncle was telling the truth. Because when you go to the store, whether you buy Chips Ahoy cookies or Toll House cookies, Keebler Elf cookies, it's the same damn thing. Chocolate chip cookies. It's just a different name. You're paying for the name. It's because it's the same ingredients they use. You're paying for the name. So my late granduncle was telling the truth. And that comes for all, whether it's food, clothing, cars, any damn materialistic stuff in this world, you're paying for the name. That's what's wrong with our people, man. I'm driving a Mercedes Benz. I'm driving a 2022 Mercedes Benz. You still driving a 2010 Toyota Camry. So the hell what? Long as that 2010 Toyota Camry getting that person to point A to point B. Because a wise man once told me, man, it don't matter what you drive, because whether you drive a hoopty or a brand new car, both of them cars gonna end up in somebody's junkyard one day, just like you gonna end up in somebody's graveyard one day. And that is true. Because we all equal in the eyes of the Reaper. Real talk. We all equal in the eyes of the Grim Reaper. Or the angel of death, Azrael. Azrael, the angel of death. The Japanese call him Shinigami. That's what the Japanese call the angel of death, Shinigami. That's what Ichigo was on the anime Bleach, a Shinigami, a soul reaper. Yes, indeed. But yeah, man, I love y'all, those family. I pray that y'all had a blessed Shabbat. Shout out to Brother K. Judah, man, on that message about the money. All money ain't good money. I've been seeing Toyota Camry. You know what I want to say. Yeah, sure. So you got people, they want to, oh man, I'm in an Audi. I'm in a 2022 Audi so-and-so. You still driving that 2010 Toyota Camry, man. Or that 1990 S10 Ford F-150 or Chevy S10. You know how people is. Yeah, I talk about the hairs, the rabbit, the hair. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Have y'all ever heard about these like mythical demonic dogs that normally climb walls and creep into the house? And I think they all talk about them in Mexico. I was thinking about them while I was outside. Oh, not the Chupacabra, because they got many different versions of the Chupacabra. A Chupacabra basically is like a hairless dog-like creature that sucks the blood of goats. And then you got the upright walking Chupacabras. Now you could probably be talking about not a hellhound. No, you ain't talking about no hellhound. You probably the Navajos, they got the legend of the skinwalkers. Basically, a skinwalker is a shape-shifting demon. Basically, a skinwalker, they were shamans that dabble into the dark arts, and they did a ritual, and they skinned the animal of a wolf or basically mainly a wolf or any type of canine type creatures, and they'll wear the pelts and they'll shapeshift into like a humanoid creature. That's what a skinwalker is. You can't even talk about them around the Navajo. That's taboo. They won't even say it. I don't think they are Chupacabras, because these were things that stood up on their hind legs. Maybe that could have been a skinwalker, and that's probably skinwalkers. That's what you probably told. That's probably skinwalkers then. Because most, if you see, like if you driving on the road and you see like a mangy dog that's walking crazy, that could be a skinwalker, you know. According to Navajo legend, and like down here in Louisiana, we got the legend of the Rougarou, basically like the Cajun version of a werewolf, a dog-like creature, a dog man, because and everybody know about the big one of them all, Bigfoot, Sasquatch, and then you got people talk about Area 51. What they hide in Area 51? What's in Hangar 13? I think they hiding. I think they probably got. They hide. I think they hide. It gotta be. It probably gotta be. They probably building top secret aircraft. That they don't want the public to see, because they hide a lot of things from us, the government. I don't like it. Maybe it is a Chupacabra. I do not like hearing about those things. Then you got the Mothman. That's in Virginia. The Mothman. Legend of Mothman. The crypt. They call them cryptid creatures. Cryptids. They like you got the Notch Nest monster. I think they do got certain. I think they got stuff out there that they don't want us to know about. Because if they let the public know about those hidden type of creatures or any type of hidden animals, people will go trying to look for those things and they'll go crazy. Yeah, because the Chupacabra legend, that's in Mexico. The Chupacabra legend I think is in Mexico and South America. Yeah, but chips are hard. Yeah, they sure do. They got a lot of Sasquatch movies on Tubi. Some of them be shitty though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I watched a few of them on Tubi. If some of them be low budget, I'd be like, and you know what? Most of these low budget shitty ass movies, they be having some epic covers. You be thinking it's gonna be a good movie, but the movie is low budget. It's low camera production. I mean, they be like, I'll turn it off too. I'd be like, I ain't watching the rest of this. I'd be like, man, it's supposed to be a movie about the creatures. Yeah, because I saw one about Paul Bunyan. That one was pretty good. It was about a Paul Bunyan type creature on Tubi. Like a Paul Bunyan, man, he was a giant. Man, he was tearing him up with them axe. He was hacking him up with that axe. Basically, how it started off was, he was a logger, and they killed his blue ox, Babe. Y'all know the legend of Paul Bunyan. They killed his ox, and them heathens, man, they was eating his ox. Man, they killed his blue ox, Babe, and they was eating it. And he saw it, boy, he got into a rage. He was like, no! And he started hacking the hell out of him. I say, dang, I don't blame him, man. He killed his blue ox, man. And you see, he hacked him up, and he got bigger and bigger. He grew into a bigger giant. And he just became a psychotic giant killer with an axe. I saw that on Tubi like a couple of weeks ago. They be having some good movies on Tubi. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all need to download Tubi. All I keep thinking is if I could get my hands around Moshe Ben's neck right now. All I keep thinking was I'm going to see one of those creatures and I have to run fast as I can. Now you're not gonna find them in a city, sister. They mostly like in abandoned areas, like in forest. And if most people say when they see all them crazy, you gotta go into the deep woods to find that type of stuff. Because like I subscribe to a few channels on YouTube. They got Sasquatch Chronicles. Now some of them stories be bullshit, man. Real talk. Some of them be, these hunters talking about, I saw he was over 8 feet tall. I shot at him. Yeah, he got pissed off and he charged that man. And he said, don't go in their territory. Then they got a brother, his name is Dark Waters. He down here in New Orleans. Now he legit, he said, man, because New Orleans, man, New Orleans is a supernatural city. You know, New Orleans is a supernatural city. There's a lot of things that the mundane mind don't know about what's going on. I don't even want to visit New Orleans. I don't really visit New Orleans like that, but you could tell this is a demonic city. It's, you know, you got the voodoo priests and priestesses, you know, you got the crime, you know, and the Dark Waters. He a brother, he said, man, you know, you just can't, you gotta know where you're going when it comes to this city, New Orleans. You know, because he claimed he encountered a dog man, you know, and he claimed that he know a lot of dog man territories. Like where Jazzland used to be, he said where Jazzland used to be, the amusement park, Jazzland in New Orleans, it's abandoned. He said a lot of dog men hang out around there, you know. You know, a lot of people debate where these creatures come from. They could say, some people say, they could be a scientific experiment. Some people say demonic origin, you know. Some people say, you know, anomaly, you know. Whether you believe it or not, man, you know, I still listen to it. It's interesting, you know. Just like I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries. They had a few episodes on Unsolved Mysteries about people getting abducted by aliens. You know, now them episodes, that was creeped out, man. I remember they showed the pictures, the artwork of what happened to them. They claim they got abducted by aliens. I never forget that episode of Unsolved Mysteries. And the aliens started experimenting on them, started operating on them. But you ever notice it's mostly heathens that get abducted by aliens. You know, it's mostly Gentiles that be getting abducted by those gray aliens, which is unclean spirits. And that's all it really is, unclean spirits, like the reptilians and the grays. Then you got the Nordics. Man, that's all unclean spirits, man, at the end of the day. You know, they may appear to be like an angel, like, but they have malicious intentions. Malicious intentions. You know, because you know how you could tell they unclean spirits? Just talk about Jesus. Say Jesus Christ, they gonna cringe probably. They gonna get that angel light gonna transform into negative energy. They gonna probably flee. They gonna flee. Most of them gonna flee because Yahshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ, got authority all over unclean spirits. They tremble at his name. They tremble at the mighty name of Jesus or Yahshua, the black Messiah, the son of the black divine creator. That's right. The creator is black, man. You know, you know, when you look at the universe, man, it's nothing but melanin. I call it the melanin sea. That's what I call space, man. It's the melanin sea, man. When you look at the sky at night, it's black. You see the black stars you see the black sky at night. Even into outer space is black as darkness, man. You know, black hole. Why they call it a black hole, man? You know. Yeah, they practice it heavy. In Spanish they call it what, Santeria. Yeah, that's all Santeria really is. That's their version of voodoo, the Santeria. You know, I mean, it's heavy down there in South America. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, you're talking about like some robot machines. Yeah, I believe at Area 51 they all hide things that actually look like the Transformers, but they are demons. Yeah, that'll be creepy, man, to see a damn big robot like a Transformer. Optimus Prime, transform. We are the Autobots. We are sent to Earth to protect humanity. Yeah, the Decepticons, man. Oh yeah, the Decepticons. They want to destroy everything. Megatron. Yeah, they got hidden places out there they don't want people to know about. You know. But like I say, you know, Louisiana, my state, Louisiana, it's very, I don't know how I want to put this, it has a strong supernatural energy to it, especially down there in New Orleans. You got a lot of haunted spots in Louisiana, just like in Gettysburg. Gettysburg got a lot of supernatural energy too from the Civil War, because I know they used to have a show on History Channel back in the called Ghosts of Gettysburg. I bet you some of them ancient Civil War battlefields be haunted. If you just go sit on a battlefield, an ancient battlefield, and just be quiet, you'll probably hear the battle going on. Because all that energy is still left over, probably, from all that battle. Just like look at the hurricanes. The hurricanes travel the same routes that the slave ships passed through. All the hurricanes that be forming, man, you could imagine below the Pacific, the Atlantic Ocean during the transatlantic slave trade. How many of our ancient brothers and sisters' bodies that was dumped overboard? Some of them actually jumped willfully because they would rather die, they'd rather kill themselves than to live as a slave. Like on that movie Amistad, when they was just dumping them off the ship. You had mothers holding on to their infants jumping off the ship. That was sad, man. That was sad. To see a mother holding an infant, she'd rather jump to her death and her infant than to live a life as slavery. Man, that did something, man. That do something to our people, man. Woo, they got a lot to pay for, man. Real talk. They got a lot to pay for. I believe that area is restricted because they are hiding portals to the evil spirit world. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how these beings travel to most beings, they travel through portals. Stargates, portals is the same thing, But yeah, like these cryptic creatures, man, what do you believe or not that exist? I do believe, man, humans ain't the only type of beings on Earth, man. If you think humans is the only type of beings that's walking this earth, man, our supernatural beings are walking amongst us, man. That's why they making shows like True Blood, man. Those creatures probably really exist. That's just my opinion. I'm open-minded, me. They could call me crazy, but you never know, man. You never know what's walking amongst humanity, man. But the elite know. You best believe the elite know if those type of creatures really exist. The elite, they know. Shit, because they know everything. The elite, the super elite, they know all the nooks and crannies of this planet. They know all the nooks and crannies. They know what exists. They know all the hidden islands, because they got hidden islands out there. They might got a hidden continent that we don't know about. We think they got 7 continents. They might got a hidden continent on the map, because the map they show us might not really be the real map. Real talk. They might not, because they say we got 7 continents. They taught us in school they had 7 continents. They probably got more than that, but they don't show it on the real mainstream map. The elites, they got the real maps. They got all the ancient maps and the modern real maps, but they show the modern map with the 7 continents like Africa, North America, South America, Antarctica, Europe, Asia, and India. I think that's in Australia. That's the 7 continents. That's the 7 continents. They might have got more than that. Just like Antarctica. Antarctica is a mysterious place. They say it's uninhabitable. Man, they probably got hidden bases in Antarctica where they doing experiments. Antarctica is a mysterious place. It is. It's just something about Antarctica. It's a mysterious place. Then you got the hollow earth theory. You know, you got that. Like then they made that movie Journey to the Center of the Earth. That was actually a good movie back in the day. They made it Journey to the Center of the Earth, the Hollow Earth theory. Yeah, the veil. That's why the Most High had to put the veil over our eyes, because if the veil was lifted, we'll be seeing all them spiritual beings and stuff fighting each other. We'll lose our minds. We'll lose our minds. We couldn't handle it. We couldn't handle it. That's why you better not ask the Most High if you want to see an angel in his glory. Because if you see an angel in his glory, man, you're going to faint. Just when you read about the prophets in the Bible, when they saw angels, they fainted, man. They fainted. Man. Angels, man, I bet you them angels are intimidating, man. Man, you just sleeping at night, you just see an angel looking at you with an angry face. Because he looking at you all pissed off because you did something you had no business doing. Man, that'll creep you out, boy. You get scared. You damn near piss on yourself. See that big black angel, man, about 10 feet tall with that flaming sword, with a golden sword, probably with 6 wings. That's a damn seraphim. That's a seraphim. And a cherubim, because a cherubim, man, you see a damn cherubim, boy, you gonna holler, you gonna damn near, your hair gonna turn white proud if you see a damn cherubim. You see a cherubim in his glory, you see all them eyes looking at you on them wings, the 4 faces, got the face of a man, a lion, a hawk, or eagle, and a bull, and the wings got all eyes on 6 wings with eyes. Man, that'll creep you out. Oh yeah. Them angels all glorious, man. That's just to show. And they got them, like when you read about the 4 beasts that's sitting around the throne of Yah, saying holy, 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 or Kodesh, Kodesh, Kodesh. Man, he got the ultimate security system. He don't really need all that. That's just decoration. He don't really need that all around his throne, but he just put that there, for decoration, Then you got the 24 elders. Now, some people suspect that the 24 elders is the 12 patriarchs and the 12 disciples. But I don't know. You have to back it up with scriptures. That's what some people suspect. I heard some people say that the 24 elders, that's throwing the crowns, at the feet of Yahshua in heaven. That's the 12 patriarchs and the 12 disciples. That's going to be a sight to see, though, man. In the kingdom, y'all winning the 12 patriarchs of the 12 tribes of Israel. They might be at the gates. Like we talk about the 12 gates. Each patriarch, they might be at the gate. You never know. They might greet the Israelites that's part of that tribe at the gate. That'll be cool. To see the patriarchs at the gate, at the 12 gates. Each gate that the tribes got to enter through. The patriarch of that tribe might be waiting for them. That'll be cool to see. If we so blessed to make it, man. Real talk. We're going to want to ask them questions. If we make it to the kingdom, y'all, wouldn't we be so blessed to make it to the kingdom? We're going to want to ask our ancient ancestors questions, but they're going to ask us how it was in this modern time. I'm going to be like, man, if we so blessed to make it, I'm going to be like, man, it was tough. The world was noisy. It was way noisy in our times. The world probably was kind of noisy during your times, but it was quiet back in those times. But in modern times, it was more noisy. The last captivity was the worst. It was our worst captivity. Just like with that CERN machine, they working on that CERN machine. They trying to open portals with that CERN machine. Them Gentiles, they crazy. They tap into something they have no business tapping into. They gonna like they say, you open Pandora's box. You open up a lot of bad, dark possibilities. When you play around with Pandora's box. Yeah, but they hide some from us. They always hide some from us, though. Area 51, they hide some. If they got a gun line, they threaten to shoot people. If you cross a certain line, they gonna shoot you. They gonna kill you. So they hiding something. Due to all that volcanic activity, the thing is, I cannot remember what I heard this from, but I heard it more than once. I remember hearing that the volcano that was continuously exploding, that the bushcraft bear keeps talking about, that there's another continent underwater expected to rise up. You never know. Yeah, because that's another theory too. They say, I don't when they talk about Atlantis, it's sunk underwater. Atlantis, the continent Atlantis, you know, man, like I said, even if the Atlanteans was real, like the Atlanteans in Marvel and DC, man, they would have been melanated people, the Atlanteans. There'd have been some damn melanated people that could swim underwater and breathe underwater, just like the Martians, man. If the Martians was real, if the Martians really was real, they'd be black, they'd be green-skinned Negroes, all the other different color Martians. Because in the Martian mythos, you got the red Martians, the green Martians, the blue Martians, the white Martians, black Martians, different color Martians. There'll be a Negroid, Look at the hero, Martian Manhunter in DC, Martian Manhunter. Most of the human forms he take is a black man, the Martian Manhunter. Real talk. Now, some of his human forms he might take a white man form, but most of his human forms he take on is a black man, the Martian Manhunter. Real talk. Like if you watch Justice League, like they used to have Justice League, the little animated series, Look how they got Marlon the Martian on Looney Tunes, Marvin the Martian. Marvin the Martian, man. Got him black. Did you guys see Archivid 81 yet? You have to watch it. These people trying to live in another dimension, in a demonic world. Archivid 81, all right. Interested. Let me Google it. Archive 81, okay. Archive 81. Netflix series. Was a Netflix series, all right. Archive 81. Is Archive 81 scary? Though it's billed as horror, this found footage mystery series works more like a puzzle box, where viewers are invited to guess the connections between characters and mysterious events. Archive 81's thrills are more unsettling than scary. Okay, y'all have to watch it, please. Archive 81. Yeah, yeah, because when people encounter strange things, the mundane mind gonna think you're crazy, because the mundane mind ain't used to seeing, unnatural things are anomalous. That's just human nature, That's because humans fear what they don't understand. Humans fear. That's just human nature. We fear what we don't understand and what we can't control. We fear it, And they will think if you think, if you have certain theories, they might think, oh, you crazy. Because when most park rangers, when park rangers see cryptids, like when a park rangers claim to see a Bigfoot or Sasquatch, they can't see, when they report it to like the authorities, they gotta lie. They gotta say they saw a bear. They make them lie on purpose. Say you saw a bear. That was a bear you saw. No, I saw Bigfoot. He was 9'2". He was big and muscular and hairy, and he growled at me and he spoke to me. You saw a bear, damn it! You saw a goddamn bear! Bear on a fucking bear! You saw a fucking grizzly bear! A bear! 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 You saw a fucking bear! Bear! Bear, motherfucker! Bear, motherfucker! Bear! 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 You saw a damn bear. It was a bear. I know what I fucking saw. It was fucking Sasquatch, nigga. No, nigga, you saw a fucking bear. Hey, seriously though, you gotta lie or you lose your job. You'll lose your job or they put your ass in a damn psych ward. Yes, indeed. Like I said, all due to human fear, what they don't understand, man. Look at the mutants on X-Men. If we really had, if people was really being born with superpowers like X-Men, it'll be the same thing. Just like on the show Black Lightning, man. That was a good show, Black Lightning. You know, most of the metahumans that they was experimenting on was black on the show Black Lightning. They used to come on CW, you know. But it ended though at the fourth season. I gotta check out the fourth season of Black Lightning, you know. You know, because the sister that played his second daughter, she left the series. Beautiful sister, man, you know. She did a social media video exposing the industry. I guess she seeking out the most high, you know. You know, but his sister was beautiful though, man. You know, both of the women that played his daughters was beautiful. Both of them, you know. The woman that played Thunder, you know, and her younger sister, they were some beautiful sisters, man. Mm-hmm. Black superheroes rock. Black woman superheroes rock. Straight up. I gotta read my comics, man. I got my comics. I showed you on that comic from Concrete Car. I gotta read my comics. I'll get to them sometime soon. Y'all willing? Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. There's a lot of mysteries to this world, you know. When you watch We Are Dead, When We Are Dead, I sent a voice clip in the chat. I bet you all didn't even hear it. That's on a good one. Tell you what happened next, and it all started in China. Just like those pyramids in Egypt, man. I would like to know what they got in those pyramids. They probably got all kind of things, you know, you see, because you know they claim like when these damn archi- um artifact hunters, you know, they probably seen some. Like I said, even if they went to the moon, you know, some people believe the moon landed, but me, I think the moon landing could have been a hoax. It could probably was a hoax, but I always did have this theory. I said, why they don't go back to the moon? I said, if they went to the moon, they probably encountered something that scared the hell out of them, told them to get off the moon. And that's why they never been back. But I think they didn't go to the moon because of the Van Allen belt, you know, because if they really went to the moon and went to Mars, we in 2022, they should have a space shuttle out there right now that could get to the moon in one day. With all this technology they have, they should have a space shuttle to get them to the moon in one day and to get them to Mars in a couple of days. you know. But NASA, man, NASA is deceiving a lot of people. You know, just like the Challenger accident, you know, in my opinion, now that I'm in a know, the Challenger accident, that could have probably been a sacrifice. They could have sacrificed them astronauts. You know, the space shuttle accident, the Challenger accident, when the Challenger exploded. Ooh, man, that was good. That was a good drink. Yeah, but Unsolved Mysteries, man, they had some creepy episodes on Unsolved Mysteries. You know, I probably could watch that on Tubi too, Unsolved Mysteries. I mean, Tubi, man, they adding a lot of stuff to Tubi lately. They got the news on Tubi now. You can watch like Fox News from different states. You got the sports on Tubi, I think. You know, that's why I say, man, you got a smart TV, man, you can get those apps like Hulu, Netflix, Tubi, Pluto TV, Disney Plus. They got all that's the future, man. That's the future. Like I said, you don't need cable no more. You don't need cable no more. That's just like the ocean, man. Y'all know about the ocean, like under the sea. Man, the sea is a scary place, man. When I think about the sea, like an old sailor, this is an old sailor saying. It's a popular old sailor's saying. The sea is a cruel mistress. Yes, she is. She a cruel mistress. Because she could be calm right now. In the next 5 minutes, she'll be transforming to a raging, scorned woman, man. That's how the sea is. You know, the sea is a mysterious place. It's a beautiful place. It's a frightening place. It's a scary place, man. When it comes to the ocean, though, the sea, because deep down in the sea, you don't know what they got down there. It's like it's you can't even get all the way down to the sea because of the water pressure. The pressure will crush you, man. Then they got like in the lower levels of the sea, they got these glow in the dark creatures. Like some of them fish, they glow in the dark, man. You got all kind of mysterious creatures down there. At the bottom of the at the bottom of the ocean. You know, like one of the popular anime and manga, One Piece, about the pirates. You know, the author of that manga, Ichiro Oda, you know, he draw these he called them sea kings, basically like some giant sea creatures that dwell at the bottom of the ocean. I mean, you know, even the pirates fear them. You know, in the manga or anime One Piece, they call them sea kings. You know, because you see, basically he based them off of the kaiju, the monsters, you know, the big giant monsters. That's what Godzilla is, a kaiju. That's what they call them in Japan. Like Godzilla and the monsters that he be fighting, they call them kaijus or monsters. You know, giant monsters. You know, now that Godzilla versus King Kong, that was a good movie, man. Man, that review, I did a review on that movie. That live stream got over like 7,000 views. You know, that shit got over 7,000 views. You know, when I did that review about Godzilla versus King Kong, it was a damn good movie. I ain't gonna lie. I really wanted to go see it at the theaters, but that was in 2020 with the damn pandemic going on. The theaters was closed. The theaters in my city was closed, so I had to watch it on the internet. King Kong versus Godzilla. I really wanted to go see it at the movies, man. You know, I really wanted to go see it at the movies, but I couldn't because of the damn pandemic. Shit. Yeah, he good though. Ariel good. He messing with us. Yeah, but yeah, man. You know they call them kaiju's. You know those big old creatures that Godzilla fight. And Godzilla a classic, man. Like back in the 90s, man. My cousin, man, he had most of the Godzilla movies on VHS tape back in the 90s. Yes, indeed. I'll never forget. We used to watch them at our grandmother's house, man. Back then, on my mama's side, the grandmother on my mama's side. You know, I'll never forget he had like about at least 3 or 5. We watched Godzilla versus the Sea Monster. When Godzilla had to take on this damn like lobster-like monster creature, you know. I mean, classic movies, man. Godzilla, and according to GMS, Godzilla, they base Godzilla. They think Godzilla is Leviathan. Leviathan is a mysterious creature. Some people say he could be a sea dragon. Some people draw him as a giant whale-like creature. You know, some people say H.P. Lovecraft get his inspiration in Leviathan. And that's how he got his inspiration to Drought Cthulhu. Yeah, because some of them creatures H.P. Lovecraft mentioned in his novel, that's some bugged out stuff. The deep old ones, or the elder ones. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, man, we couldn't make it. We couldn't, man, you can imagine if dinosaurs were still roaming the earth, man, it'd be hard to function in society. Man, you will have to worry about getting chased by some raptors. Them raptors fast, man. You saw Jurassic Park, them raptors fast. A raptor probably a velociraptor is probably faster than a cheetah. And a cheetah could run up to 60 miles per hour. A cheetah in the savannah, a raptor probably faster than that, a velociraptor. Man, you'll be seeing people getting chased by a damn T-Rex on the highway. T-Rex will be flipping the cars over and eating people out the cars. They never went to the moon. They cannot get past the Van Allen belt. Facts, yeah, because the Van Allen belt, that's nothing but radiation, and they'll burn up. The spaceship will burn up. The space shuttle will burn up. The Van Allen belt is a radiation belt, right? That moon landing, it was filmed in a Hollywood studio. It was filmed in a Hollywood studio. Because Sister Oracle, think about it, Sister Oracle. If they went to the moon, we in 2022, sister, you'll think they should have a space shuttle that could get to the moon in one day in 2022. If they really went to the moon, real talk. If they really went to the moon, we in 2022, they should have a space shuttle that could get them very faster. Real talk. And they will have bases on the moon right now. If they really went to the moon, the rich, the super elite, they have a mansion on the moon. They have a mansion on the moon. Hold on, let me look at the comments. If you're not immune, you become 100% zombie. This science teacher made the virus because his son was getting bullied at school. Oh, we're talking about the show? Yeah, they're making a lot of zombie shows, man. And I never thought they'd make a lot of zombie movies. The zombie apocalypse, like The Walking Dead. They messed Michonne character up, man. The actress that played Michonne, that's a beautiful sister, man. With them locks, man. Michonne beautiful, man. But in the damn show, they had her ended up being with Rick, man. I'm like, look at they pushing the goddamn swirling agenda. In the comics, she wasn't with Rick in the comic books, man. She wasn't with Rick in the comics, man. Well, yeah, they just the show, and it was messed up when they killed Carl, man. They killed Rick's son, Carl. Carl should have survived, man. He was supposed to be like the future leader of the humans, That's me, and the show just went south. The Walking Dead. It started off good. I ain't gonna lie. The show, it started off good, man. You had some iconic characters, but they damn near killed the brothers off fast. I noticed that they killed off the brothers fast on The Walking Dead. When T-Dog died, man, I was like, damn, they killed off T-Dog. I think they killed him off in season 3, I think, T-Dog. I was like, damn, man, T-Dog went out bad, man. They had him getting devoured by some damn walkers. Well, they call them walkers in the show, but we call them zombies, man. It's the same damn thing. We call them fucking zombies, man. But they just want to be different. They gonna call them walkers. We know what they are. The walkers are the goddamn zombies, man. They the fucking zombies, but they call them the walkers, man. They the damn zombies, man. They gonna have the zombies eat up T-Dog, man. Always killing the damn brothers off fast. Just to show you they think about the black man being expendable. Cannon fodder. And all the horror movies, they kill off the brothers first, man. You know, just like on that movie, I watched the movie on Tubi, Monsters of Men, about these killer robots. They had this beautiful sister on. They kill off the sister. I mean, she was a beautiful sister, had a natural afro. She was skinny, man, had the petite body, man. But that's it. Damn, they kill her sister off, man. They kill her off, man. That sister was beautiful, man. That's how they do our people, man. They kill them off in the damn scary movies, man. Gonna kill off. Just like on Scream 2, what they did with Jada Pinkett Smith back in the day. Man, they had her on the front cover of Scream 2, but she died in the damn opening scene. That's what they think about our people, man. They want to kill our people off in the opening scene in a movie, man. Shit. That's crazy. Yes, indeed. I had to go back and watch World War Z the other night. Disturbing as you, yeah, these zombie movies. Hollywood, we are tired of your zombie movies. Stop making the damn zombie movies. They running out of ideas though. Yeah, he got bitten by his own. Yeah, he killed himself. That's right. Yeah, he killed us. He ended up offing himself. Typical of what a heathen do. He offed himself. That's true. Ain't nobody killed Carl. His ass got bitten on his own. Yeah, for saving one of them dudes on there. And he ended up offering himself because he didn't want to turn to a zombie, which is understandable. You get bitten by a zombie, you don't want to live as a zombie. You say, oh well, and take yourself out. He rocked his own snack box. Carl turned his own subscription off, man. He canceled his own subscription. The Walking Dead, Sister Oracle. The Walking Dead, they used to come on AMC. The Walking Dead, about the Walking Dead. I never watched the last few seasons, but I mean, it just went south. It started off good. I ain't gonna lie. It started off good, but it started going south. And they killed the brothers off fast on that, old man. You had T-Dog, they had the other brother, I think Tyrese. They killed him off. I mean, that's what they just showed. They want to kill off our people fast in the scary movies, just to show you what Hollywood think about black people with their racist asses. Yeah, Monsters of Man. That's the movie about the military robots. Monsters of Man. That was a good movie. Monsters of Man. Yeah, that's the sister name. That played the sister name was Taylor Lee Edwards. Man, she beautiful. Taylor Lee Edwards. Who she played in Blackish. Taylor Lee Edwards. Born in Dallas, Texas. Now reside in Hollywood, California. That's a beautiful sister. That's indeed. I'm on Instagram right now. Okay, like she with her brother. Good. She with her brother. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, stay with your own tribe, sister. Stay with your own tribe. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because she had a natural health. She was in decent shape. Like, man, I just hope she ain't no swirler. But she with her brother. And I was on the Instagram. Shout out to the brother that got her. Hope they stay together, man. Black love for the win. Israelite love for the win. Melanated love for the win. That's what I'm talking about. I got to drink to that. Let me get my other bear. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Yes, indeed. Ooh, woo. That apple ale, that's good, man. Red's apple ale. Yeah, they kill him off. Yeah, homeboy from the NWA. Homeboy from the NWA movie who played Dr. Dre was on The Walking Dead too. But they killed him off quick too. Exactly, brother Ariel. They kill off the brothers fast on there. They kill them off fast. Mm-hmm. You remember when people were asking why they couldn't get back to the moon, and they talking about they can't find the technology. It was lost or destroyed. One big money pit. Yeah, they didn't went to the moon. That was a lie. They're gonna cover it up. Because like I said, I've been saying this. I said if they went to the moon, why they not going back? If they ain't going back to the moon, because they probably saw something they told them to get the hell off the moon. But we know the dome, the flat earth, the dome, the firmament, that's the Van Allen belt, the dome protection of Van, and that's because in outer space, in the celestial, that's the third heaven, Oh man, I gotta give you a wrench for that channel, but I'm not on my Real Talk channel on YouTube. I can switch it up though. Hold up, it ain't no big deal. Switch account. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. Hold on, I'm gonna mod you up. Don't worry, Ari. I'm gonna mod you up on that. I'm gonna mod you up. Hold up. Let me give you your wrench. All righty. Add moderator. There we go. So next time you comment, you should have a wrench by your name, brother. Oh yeah, I mod you up. I don't think he blocked. I mod him up. Yeah, I mod him up. That's that troll. Let me get that bot out there. These damn bots, I tell y'all. These damn bots. Yeah, let me get that bot out of there. Hold up. Let me get him out there. There we go. He gone. Yes, indeed. He gone. He gone. Get out of my chat room, you damn bot, because you bring no value to my chat, so I gotta kick you out. You nothing but dead weight to me. You no good Russian bot. This is America. Go worry about the problems of Russia. We got our own problems. We don't need your problems. So we got to deal with our problems. And you deal with your Russian problems. You damn Russian bots. You're getting on my last nerve, you Russian bots. Don't make me cancel your subscriptions. Because you're going to make me push that button. Woo! Damn, I have it up. Damn, all I have was Southern Champagne and I feel so left out. Hey, let's see. I'm drinking right along with you, Ak Ben. I got me a few Heinekens right now. That's what's up. That's Brother Monster drink. I think Ak Monster, he like those Heinekens too, Brother Monster. Monster Moshe, he like them Heinekens too. That's what's up, man. I'm drinking me some Rage Apple Ale right now. But yeah. But man, shout out to y'all brothers and sisters in the chat room, man. You know, but yeah, man, they just lied to us. That's why I say the curriculum in the public food system is nothing but lies in the history. Like I was talking about those founding fathers, man, those wicked bastards, those founding fathers. That's not our founding fathers. Man, we already know who our founding fathers is according to the Bible. We got Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob and the 12 patriarchs. That's our founding fathers. And our founding mothers, you know, great ancestral mother, Sarah. You know, you got Rebecca and Rachel and Leah, great ancestral mother, Leah, the mother of Judah and Issachar, by the way. Come on now. The mother of Judah and Issachar, man. Leah was the mother of most of Jacob's children. How about that, y'all? Real talk. Leah womb was blessed by the Most High Yah, you know. And Leah was a beautiful sister, man, you know. Because, you know, you had that Christian pastor talking about, oh, she was ugly because she was, no, it just say she was tender-eyed. Nah, man, Leah was beautiful, you know. But Jacob, he fancied Rachel more. You know, he was more attracted to Rachel. And I'm sure all his wives was attractive. All Jacob's wives was attractive, you know. But the Most High see in Jacob's heart that he was more attracted to Rachel. But he said, I'm gonna fix him. I'm gonna make Leah womb more blessed than Rachel. You know. Red Stripe, yeah, that's that Jamaican beer. Yeah, Red Stripe. I heard about that. Red Stripe. Yup. Red Stripe. You know, shout out to our brothers and sisters on the islands, man. Shout out to our Israelite brothers and sisters on the islands, man. That's our people, man. The island brothers and sisters. That's why I can't stand these damn Gentiles, how they have us divided, man, from each other. Because the only difference between our brothers and sisters on the islands is a damn boat stop, which is the slave ships. That's our people, man. Our people scattered to the four corners of the earth, man. You know, but when our brothers and sisters come to the States from the islands, it's like I guess the elite, you know, the system say stay away from the Black Americans, you know, because they call us Yankees. I think the Jamaican brothers, they call us Yankees. They call us Yankee Negroes. I think they call us Yankees. Oh, that's what your husband drank, Red Stripe? That's what's up. You know, big salute to your husband, man. Big salute to the brother. You know, big salute to your husband. Straight up, real talk. You know, ain't nothing wrong. You know, sometimes ain't nothing wrong having a nice drink. You know, yeah, I'm really not too big on beer, to be honest with you, Nick. Y'all, I'm more of a wine person, but every once in a while I like to drink an ale. You know, like an apple ale or root beer with beer in it. Like they have that Not Your Father's root beer. I drink that. Like I'm talking about beer like Budweiser, and you know. But I drink a Heineken every once in a while. Like, you know, I gotta really be like in a mood to drink it, beer. But when it comes to drinking, I'm more of a wine person. I like wine. And I'm still upset at Stella Rosa. They don't want to put no more blueberry bottles out there. They tripping, man. They hiding all the damn blueberry Stella Rosa wine. Yeah, I think wine is more for the sisters to drink. Yeah. Sis, all you need to drink is champagne, no beer. That beer ain't no good for our sisters. It will give you a belly. Yeah, that's why I don't drink beer a lot. Oh no, I would never do that. Drink beer every day. If you drink beer every day, you will get a pot belly. I'm not on that level. Like I say, I drink in moderation. Yeah, I think wine is more suitable for our sisters to drink wine, You know, some of our sisters could drink. I ain't gonna lie. Some of our sisters, they could drink, man. They could out drink a man. They be drinking, they be on that Hennessy. But like I said, it's good for them to stick to the wine, but I drink in moderation, Some people here drink every day. I can't do it. I can't do it. And that's one thing I do when I drink. I do not get on the road. If one of my family members call me right now on my cell phone and they need me to go over there, I'll be like, y'all gonna have to come pick me up. I'm gonna be real. I'm like, y'all gonna have to come pick me up. I've been drinking. I'm not getting on that road. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. Not in Louisiana, man. We got strict laws when it comes to drinking and driving. In Louisiana, shit. Man, this is a racist ass state. You don't want to be black caught drinking, man. They give you a DWI. You getting a DWI, you're gonna spend a couple of days in jail. Then you might damn near get your license revoked. I ain't playing with that. I'm gonna stay my ass home and drink. Like I said, real talk. If somebody call me right now, if my parents call me, they say, hey, we need you to come over to do something. Y'all gonna have to come get my ass. Shit. Y'all gonna have to come get my ass. I've been drinking tonight. I'm gonna be real with them. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna lie to them and risk getting on the road and getting somebody in an accident, getting somebody. I couldn't live with myself, man. Because most of the time, these drunk drivers, when they get in an accident, they kill somebody, the drunk driver survive. That's what's up. I'll work out so I don't get a belly. But I seen what beer does to average belly. Yeah, man, them DUIs, man. Shit, they strict down here in Louisiana, bro. And you know that Louisiana, that's in the dirty South, Ariel. That's in the deep South, brother. They racist. This is a racist state. I ain't gonna say Louisiana is the most racist state. I think the most racist state in the South is Mississippi. That's just my opinion. Y'all might have other state, but I think Mississippi is the most racist state. Louisiana is probably in the top 5, though. Exactly. Drunk drivers always live and everyone else. I can't do that. My dad told me, he say, son, if you drink, you stay home. You know, you stay home. Or like if just like if I go out, if I go to a restaurant, I'm not ordering no alcohol beverage, especially if I don't have a designated driver. I'm not ordering no alcoholic beverages. I ain't playing that game. I ain't playing that game. I ain't going down that road. I'm not going down that road. But I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back. Y'all just hang tight. All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Back. $5 that I'll find a blueberry Stella Rosa and get to stick my tongue out at y'all. Yeah, I can see you doing it. I can see you doing it. Be like, I got the blueberry wine and y'all don't. I see Sister Oracle doing it. Oh, that's y'all making you live with those deaths and blood on your hands because the grief of you killing and taking someone else's life and not yours must be something. That is true. Yeah, that's a good analogy, brother Ari. That is true. Yeah. Because trust me, it's like the guilt eat them up. Slowly but surely, the guilt be eating them up on the inside. The guilt. Nah, I don't have no old English. I wanted to get some old English RL, but they didn't have any, so I ended up getting the smeared off red, white, and berry drink, and I got me the apples the Red's apple ale in a can. So I ended up getting those two. But I want to give me I want to give me some Deuteronomy 28 in a bottle, man. That's what I call that malt liquor, that old English, man. That's Deuteronomy 28 in a bottle. That's that Deuteronomy 28 in a bottle, man. Real talk. Because when I drank that, it reminds me of the bitterness of this captivity and the bitterness of our people, and the bitterness of our people, and the transgressions of our people, man, and what we done to the Most High, and what we mostly done to the Messiah Yeshua. You know, how wicked ancestors chose Barnabas over the Messiah, man. You know, when they say let his blood be upon our children, those wicked ancestors of ours, man. I'm like, man, they just hated the Messiah that much. They hated the Messiah that much, man. But they ain't had no old English. I could have go to the gas station and see, but I say, nah, I'm gonna just drink what I brought. You know, I'm gonna just drink what I brought. Deuteronomy 28:45, blessings in the bottle. I think I'm gonna call it a night, family. Have a good night. You have a good night, Sister Nick. Y'all, man, the Most High keep that hedge of protection around you and your family. Your whole household be protected in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. You know, thank you for tuning in, beloved sister. Get you some rest. You know, get you some rest. May the Most High grant y'all peaceful dreams. You know, watch over y'all household as y'all lay y'all head down. May the angels watch over y'all. May the angels be encamped around y'all household. You know, may the Most High send angels to watch over your children while they sleep. You know, because Hashatan, he try to attack the children. But we rebuke them in Yeshua's name. May the angels stand upon them and watch over your children as they sleep. Real talk. That goes for any one of y'all, man. It goes for all of y'all, man. You know, because we're in a vulnerable state when we sleep, man. We're in a vulnerable state. You know. And we gotta always pray for the hedge of protection, man. You know, because that clothing for the loser, man. He wanna torment us mentally and physically and spiritually. He want to torment us, but we rebuke him in the name of Yeshua, because we know we got the King of Kings. He's over all things. The King of Kings, Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ, which we know ain't no pale or feminine hippie named Cedric Borgia. Hallelujah. We know who our Messiah look like. Our Messiah look like us, man. He's a melanated man, you know, and he's coming down to lay the law. When he come back, he coming to set the record straight. He coming to set the record straight up. He ain't coming to hang out no damn cupcakes and pass out cookies. He coming to cancel the wicked subscriptions. Those who go against him, he gonna cancel their subscriptions, man. He gonna cancel their subscriptions, and then he gonna resurrect them in a second resurrection, and he gonna tell them to march to that damn fiery furnace, which is the lake of fire, where they gonna burn forever and ever, man. That's scary, man. You know, that's gonna be the first two people to get tossed in that lake of fire. You know, the man of sin and the Antichrist, man. You know you gotta be on a higher level of blasphemy to get cast into the lake of fire alive, not even dead. You're gonna be thrown in there alive. They really got the Most High mad. to get caught, to get cast in there to alive. And when you think about the lake of fire, that's going to be a lava pit. Because when you look inside the volcano, that's what the lake of fire is. You know, when you look inside a volcano, the molten lava, that's a lake of fire. Because if they drop somebody in a volcano, if you touch molten lava, you're gonna burst into flames. That's the lake of fire, y'all. It's gonna be like molten lava. Man, I'm telling you, man, the Most High, He designed some of the a volcano. Man, when a volcano erupts, that's the Most High's fury pouring out, man. When a tornado is formed, that's the Most High's wrath. I can't stand when these scientists and other people want to give the Most High's glory away. They want to, oh, that's Mother Nature. No, that's the Most High's wrath. He's telling the world something. Like Hurricane Katrina, man. That was a warning shot from the Most High Yah through Yeshua HaMashiach, man. You know, now Hurricane Katrina, that was a tragedy, man. A lot of our people got killed. You know, some of our people was on roofs for days. You know, and you got the conspiracy theories out there say they blew the levees up. Yeah, they could have blew them levees, but Hurricane Katrina, in my lifetime, in my 37 years on Yah's green earth, I must say, like out of all hurricanes I experienced, Andrew was a monster in 92, Hurricane Andrew, but Katrina, man, Katrina was the worst. I think Katrina was worse than Andrew, in my opinion. You know, to see the plight of our people. You know, a lot of our people got killed, man, in New Orleans in Hurricane Katrina. You know, a lot of our people lost their minds, man. You know, a lot of sisters got ravaged. You know, a lot of sisters, you know, got ravaged and killed. You know, in that Cajun, and I mean in that Superdome. You know, and you had some of these racist ass heathens probably taking shots, shooting warning shots. You know, because you know you had some of our people try to get help. You know, try to get on the rescue boats. And these racist ass heathens shot at them. You know, they'll pass up the black people on the roofs waiting for days to go get the white people. It's to show you, man, you know, these damn racist ass heathens, we all we got. We all we got, Israelites. These other nations don't have our best interest. We got to stop giving our best to these other nations, man. We're supposed to give our best to each other. You know, we're supposed to give our best to each other. Black man, you're supposed to give your best to the black woman. Black woman, you're supposed to give your best to the black man, not the other nation, man. You know, because what came out of your real black man? The Most High pull a black woman out your real black man. You know, He pull a black woman out your real. You know, ain't no other woman can understand your struggle and know your genetic makeup but a black woman. You are out of whack when you deal with another woman of another nation. You know, that goes for you too, black woman. Black woman, you are out of whack when you're dealing with another man of another nation. You know, because you're walking on eggshells. When our people deal with other nations, you're going to walk on eggshells for life. Because you can't talk about black issues when you're dealing with a non-Israelite partner. Because they're going to be like, oh, you need to get over it. You need to get over it. You know, they're going to always gaslight you and shit. Tell you need to get over it. It's going to be nothing but tension. You know, deal with your own. Yeah, we got a lot of fucked up brothers. We got a lot of fucked up sisters. But there's still a lot of good sisters and brothers out there. You know, you just got to pray to the Most High for discernment. You know. Yeah. Facts, I've been talking that talk. Yeah, that's right. Fast in the lake with the snake alive, man. You know, you must have pissed the fathers. Yeah, for real. That's gonna be scary, man. They gonna get tossed in there alive. And I bet you they gonna be screaming like they gonna be screaming too. They gonna be begging. They gonna no. They just gonna throw them in there alive, man. They gonna throw them in there alive, and they gonna burn and the worm's gonna feed on their flesh while they burning. You know what? A worm die not. You know, the worm's gonna be devouring their flesh while they burning their lake. Hey, see, you see, we're the best at loving thy brethren and sisters and uplifting thy brothers and sisters. Let's keep doing what we do, family. Hallelujah. That's right. That's right. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. But yeah, man, they gonna be tossing that. They gonna be get tossed up in there with the wicked behinds, you know. That's what I see. And that's scary, man, because most of the world, to be honest with y'all, most of the world, man, they gonna be probably going to the second resurrection. Most of the world, not the remnant, but most of the world. And just because you go to the second resurrection, people that go to the second resurrection, that don't mean everybody that goes to the second resurrection going to the lake of fire, because you're going to have some people that's raised in the second resurrection going to the heaven, to the kingdom. You know, because y'all have mercy on who he want to have mercy on. You know, because think about some of our grandmothers, man. They probably wasn't in the truth 100%, but they still had a relationship with Yah and Yahshua. Even though they say God and Jesus, he might have mercy on them. You never know. Yah will have mercy on who he want to have mercy on. You know, real talk. You know, that's just food for thought, man. Because we can't count out, you know, our grandparents, you know, our grandmothers and grandfathers that had that connection with the Most High, even though they was calling on God and Jesus, and they might still ate the pork and all that unclean food, but still, you know, they still had that relationship and they still tried to live right to the business. You never know, y'all might have mercy on them, you know, because he had mercy on who he want to have mercy on, you know. Yep. You better let them know we always denying ourselves in relationships with other people, and those people have tell. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, a lot of white women must be smiling at me. A lot of white women be wanting me, but I'm like, I don't want you, Becky. Get away from it. Yeah, you know, you could tell when a white woman be lusting after you, man. They just looking at you with eyes of want. No, I'd rather see a sister smile at me. When a sister smile at me, I get good. I feel good. You know, it's a beautiful thing when a sister smile at you. But when them heathens smile, I'm like, oh man, I already know what they want. They want their damn bad buck fantasy. I ain't being your damn human deal though. Hell to hell with that crap. To hell with that crap. I don't want to wake up next to no damn snow beast. I'd rather wake up to a damn melanated Hebrew Israelite warrior princess. You know. Straight up. My counterpart. But you know, a lot of brothers down here in Louisiana, they fall for the trap. I mean, a lot of brothers, they'll settle for any damn Becky, man. I'll be like, damn, brother. That's their business, though. Hey, that's their stigma. They gotta live with. They made their bed. They gotta lay in it. You know, everybody's story different, but man, like the scriptures say, our people destroy for the lack of knowledge. You know, and that is true. Yeah, for real, man. You know what I'm talking about. I mean, they be all in your face. They be smiling at, looking at you with eyes of want, man. I'm like, Mm-mm. I don't want to be around them, man. Yep. They can't cook for nothing. They don't know how to season food. Putting raisins in potato salad and all that. Hell to the no. No, you're going to have to get trial thrown to the fire to test you out. And if you can get on the second resurrection, then you done. The CUC will be the ones to unite the world. The way our relationship should always been. I have to tell you, I love you that. Yeah. Yeah, clean up crew. Yeah. You know. Man, I got time for all that infighting. Like when me and K Judah was doing a lesson on FOPE Friday. You know, he had a couple of buffoons in there trying to sow discord, man, you know. That's you gonna have that, man. And it's always every time, you know, you're doing a lesson on some buffoon saying and sowing discord, you know. What's so difficult? You are the soul, man. You know, the life essence that leave your body is the breath of life, that oxygen, you know, the breath in your nostrils, oxygen. If you want to take it on a scientific level, you know. You know, but that's Israel for you. They like to make things difficult, man. I mean, I see they gave, I bet you Moses, you know, had a lot of headaches, man. In the wilderness, Moses, they gave Moses so much grief. They gave Moses so much grief, the ancient Israelites. They caused him to struck that rock, man, and it caused him not to even cross the river Jordan to the promised land. He had to get on that mountain and die, man, because Israel caused him to struck that rock, man. Gave Moses headaches. When he went on the mountains for 40 days, the wicked Israelites, man, they pressured Aaron into making him a false idol, a golden calf. You know, they was doing all kind of wickedness, you know, partying, debauchery. They really angered the Most High, man. I mean, they angered him. They told he had to make a wander in the wilderness for 40 years. All the older generations died off. You know, they died off in the wilderness. They died in the wilderness. Man, they didn't even have a chance to see the promised land. They all died in the wilderness, the older generations. Yep. And even though King David went off, the Most High, he loved King David. You know, like when K. Judah was mentioning about the showbread, when King David ate the showbread, he's supposed to die. Man, the Most High, he loved King David. Man, he loved the hell out of King David. But King David, unfortunately, King David, he saw corruption. His body saw corruption. When he died, his body saw corruption. Because he was a man, he sinned. He sinned. You know. And like I was saying on a live stream the other day, you know, when K. Judah was bringing up about how Yahshua's body never saw corruption when he died for those 3 days, when he was in the grave for the 3 days and 3 nights, you know, his body never saw corruption because he was a man without sin. You know, that's something to think about, though. He was a man without sin. He was innocent. His body never saw corruption. His body never decomposed. His body never even stank. It didn't even stunk. It was left in pristine condition while he was dead for those 3 days. You know, that's our beloved Messiah, man. His body never saw corruption. Man, that's powerful. He was a man without sin. I mean, you know, who knows when, you know, I'm sure he probably cleaned his body up when he died. He probably like wrapped him in garments and probably sprinkled frankincense and myrrh over his body. I'm just saying, you know, but his body never saw corruption because he was a man without sin. He was sinless. And that make perfect sense because think about it. He was a man without sin. You know, he never sinned, Yahshua HaMashiach. So why should his body decompose while he was in a grave for 3 days? His body never saw corruption. That's the proof right there in the scripture, you know. But they want to uplift King David like King David the Messiah. No, King David ain't no Messiah. Yeah, King David, he was a servant of the Most High, Yah and Yahshua, but he sinned. He sinned, man. He went off. He had one of his best warriors killed, Uriah, man, because he was lusting after Uriah, the Hittite wives, Bathsheba. You know, all over a woman, man. He got his best loyal soldier killed in battle, man. That angered the Most High. That angered the Most High, big time, man. The Most High wasn't pleased with David. King David had to cry his eyes out and beg and plead to the Most High. And that's what made him wrote Psalms 51, baby. Psalms 51. You know, when he pleaded out his heart to the Most High, Yeshua HaMashiach. Mm-hmm. You know, but yeah, some of them born with tails, man. You know, they so claim they got certain type of DNA. I don't see any black people born with tails, you know, unless they're a melanated non-human race, you know, like a sand or something. But I'm talking about humans in this world, in this real life world, you know. A lot of people don't have no Reese's, what they call it, the RH, the Reese's monkey DNA. Oh, no, we ain't no damn monkeys. When you look at a chimpanzee in the ape mouth, we got big lips, we got full lips. We don't got thin lips, we got full lips, you know. We got full lips. You know, ape got thin lips, like a chimpanzee and a gorilla and orangutan, man, they got the thin lips. They got thin lips. We don't got no full lips. Yep, that's what white people see us as. White women see the black man as a human dildo, and a white man sees a black woman as a human sex doll. They don't really love us. They just want to have they bad buck and bad witch fantasy fulfilled when it comes to us, you know. They just see us as a toy. Real talk. They just see us as a toy, man, a play toy, and that's not cool, you know. But you can't tell it to our people, though. Especially these brothers. Oh, I got me a snow bunny. I got me a snow bunny. She cooked for me. I got me a snow bunny. You know, or a pog, you know. You know, you got these brothers out there they call a pog, a fat ass white girl, a pog. You know, a white man with a big ass, a pog. I got me a pog, brother. I got me a pog. You know, but she's still a damn heathen at the end of the day. She's still a snow beast, you know. So what if she got a big behind, you know? That don't mean nothing. She still, her ancestors, she still got racist family members. She still got those uncles that look at you with disdain, and in their minds, they calling you an N-word with the ER at the end. You best believe that. You know, they calling you all type of things but a child of God. Her family members. If they could have had their way, they'll lynch your stupid ass. Real shit, man. You know, real talk. Some of these, when these brothers be dating white women, some of the uncles or cousins, man, they be in the back of their mind, I want to lynch this damn N-word. You know, in their mind, how dare she date one of those, you know? Oh, yeah, real talk. Straight up. Oh, there's some good ass apple ale, man. Ray's apple ale. Ooh, good drink. These dudes that called into dispute was all worth teaching. I had more respect for the second guy who had more than just one scripture, period, but it was indisputable. Or on the live stream, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the ones to say Brother K. Judah was added to the scriptures. How K. Judah was added to the scriptures when he brought out the precepts, man. He carefully put the scriptures together in the lesson. He wasn't adding to the scriptures, man. It's common sense, man. He wasn't adding to the scriptures. You know, if that's what you believe, you know, you believe you got a ghost inside you or whatever, that's your belief, but you are the soul. You are the soul. Like K. Judah always said. K. Judah always said that. He said, K. Judah always says that you are the sum total. The soul is the sum total of you. In the words of K. Judah, the soul is the sum total of you. And it makes sense, you know, when you read, you know, the Most High, he breathed the breath of life in your nostrils, and man became a living soul. Because if you have no oxygen in you, you're dead. You know. And you know, you got some scientists, you know, they say when somebody died, it's like they weigh lesser, you know, because they feel the life essence leave your body, you weigh lesser. That's just the breath of life leaving you. That's that breath in your nostrils leaving your body. And you become a dead soul. You're not a living soul no more. It's common sense, man. It's common sense. It's common sense. You just want to make it difficult, Israel. You just gotta learn it's common sense. You want to be too deep and be a scholar. It's teaching more false doctrines. But yeah, man. Right. Ain't no way they could look at a prince like me, like that. May y'all have mercy on them when he punished the mind for their vile thoughts. Oh, yeah, for real. Yeah, man, because those Gentile women, they be having all type of thoughts towards Israelite men. That goes in a Gentile men. When these Gentile men be looking at our sisters, they be having all kind of lustful thoughts, man. You know what they could do with her. You know, very vile thoughts. As I said, that's on every white person's bucket list. Real talk. That's on every white person's bucket list to have sex with a black woman or a black man. Real talk. I'm serious. They not going to admit it, but in the deeps, in a psyche, in their minds, every white person, even whether they're racist or not, every white person is on a bucket list. Is to go to bed with a black person. Straight up. Damn perverted dogs, damn jackals. He didn't, for real. K. Judah didn't add to any scripture. K. Judah didn't add to any scripture, and he didn't even know why he was saying that. That was his argument to hang up the phone, but the questions were productive, and that was a good lesson. Facts. Yeah, for real. Like I said, we brought out the precepts. K. Judah put the precepts together, and we went to the scriptures. Well, we still handle our father's business on the FOPE live stream. You know, shout out to Brother Sham and Elder Kanaf, man, and Brother Yahuda. You know, that's FOPE. Yeah, I remember FOPE back in the days, though. I used to watch them, though. Like back, I want to say around in, they used to be on the street corners. They used to wear like the blue garments. And, they used to have the staffs and all that. They used to have like the Israelite staffs, the walking sticks. Yeah. I remember FOPE back in the days. They had the blue garments. Man, they had that brother that used to be with their camp with the big beard. Man, he had that intimidating look. He was one of them intimidating looking Israelite men. He had the big beard and he would read loud. I don't think he with him no more. He ain't with FOP no more. But man, he had that serious look to him, man. He like a Nehemiah. He had that old big grizzly Hebrew beard. I like, man, that's like a Nehemiah. Yeah. I remember FOP from back like in the early, like in the mid 2000s. I want to say like, you know, oh yeah, they been around on the scene, FOPE. Yep, they been on the scene. But big salute to FOPE for coming out the lies of one mess, man. All praises to the Most High. Yeah, Lord, we have King Yahshua for FOPE coming out and repenting, man. And big salute to them, man, because they did an apology video. They apologized to the nation for teaching false doctrine. Man, that's real men of the Lord, man. You gonna apologize to the whole nation and repent for teaching false doctrine? A lot of these other leaders in those organizations and camps, they don't have the gall to do that. They don't have the gall to do that. Real talk. They don't have the gall to do that. But FOPE did, though. And that's how you know they sincere, because Elder Kanaf, you know, if part of his conscience was speaking to him, you know, or the Ruach HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit probably was speaking to him in his mind and saying, look, you need to stop teaching this false doctrine, you know. And I know you want to really teach the true doctrine. And they was convicted in the spirit and they repented. All praise to the Most High. Yeah, they repented, man. And the other leaders of one mess, they mad at them for doing it, for coming out the lies of one mess. You know. Hallelujah, indeed. That's right, man. Hallelujah, indeed, man. Because I remember FOP back in the days, Ariel, like I want to say, you know, they used to wear like the blue garments, and they used to have like the walking stick, the Israelite staff. Yeah, they been on the scene. FOPE, yeah, they been on the scene. House of David was our brother's camp. Yeah, House of David. Mm-hmm. You know, shout out to FOP. They came out the lies, man. They came out the lies and they started saying, look, we got to stop teaching these lies. You know, like that's like one of the most infamous lies that one mess teaches. If one mess teaches that damn chart, that 12 tribe chart, man. That chart is a lie, man. It's a lie. It's a big lie. But yeah, they repented though, man. Shout out to those brothers. Instead of getting mad, the other camps need to follow suit. They should follow suit, the other camps. I know they need to. They need to bury that stupid ass chart, man. That chart ain't profiting Israel. The 12 tribes is all Negro, man. How the hell the tribe of Issachar is the Mexicans when they got their own country? They got their own currency. They call it pesos. They got their own economy. The Native Americans get reparations. They got reservations. You know, yes, their land was taken by the Gentile Europeans, but that was just part of prophecy. You know, that was part of that had to happen. That was part of the Most High's will. But they ain't Israel though. The Native American tribes, they not Israel. Most of them don't even subscribe to the Bible. They still, some of them still believe beliefs their ancestors had. You know, they spiritual beliefs. They don't subscribe to the Bible. They got their own, you know, belief system, some of those tribes. If you trying to talk to them about the Bible, then they might curse you out. Some of those Native Americans, they might cuss you out. They don't want to hear that. Shalom, Sister Eve ate the fruit of lies. Shalom, beloved sister. Exactly. They proud. It's going to lead you to their destruction. Yep. Exactly. They got so much positions and power. They refuse to repent. Pride to lead to destruction. That's right. Mm-hmm. To hell with that 12 tribe chart, man. All 12 tribes is Negroes, man. You can't get around it. You know, and they like to say, oh, Israel mixed. Man, most of the nations Israel mixed with was Hamitic nations, man. You know, when you read about, most of the Israel ancient, they dealt with, they mixed with other melanated nations, like Egyptian women, the Egyptian women, man, I ain't gonna lie, some Hamitic women all is beautiful. Some Hamite women all beautiful, man. I'm just being real, man. Some of them are beautiful, especially when they have their accent, man. They have their accent, but they're not beautiful than our daughters of Zion, though. Hell to the no. Hell no. They ain't beautiful than the daughters of Zion. Just set that record straight, Because some Hamite woman can't grow a glorious afro like a daughter of Zion. And that's real. They can't grow out that glorious afro like a daughter of Zion, like an Israelite woman. And I don't know what's wrong with these dumb Hamite men shaving a woman head bald that they have. What's up, man? That's bugged out, man. You're supposed to let your woman hair grow, man. A woman's supposed to have more hair than a man. A woman's supposed to have more hair than a man. Real talk. But some of these Hamite tribes, they be shaving their woman hair bald, having little girls looking like boys with shaved hair, man. That's bugged out, man. Let them little girls' hair grow, man. Let your woman hair grow, man. Shit. Let their hair grow. Then they circumcise their women, man, they bugged out, man. They ass backwards. A man's supposed to get circumcised, not no woman. They crazy. Some of them Hamite tribes. They bugged out. That's why they need to follow after us. They need to follow our power. They need to follow our Elohim. Straight up. But yeah, man, like I was talking about a plethora of things earlier, though, Sister Eve, it just get on my nerves when I see these brothers killing these infants, man, these babies and children. That article y'all shared in the that was on Redirectors channel, Sister Deborah, y'all. She did a video about that brother killing the mother and that infant, man. I mean, it's just like, damn, man. Why you want to kill an infant, man? That's a helpless human being. That's a helpless being, man. It's helpless, man. We was all infants once upon a time, man. We was all infants. Man, we helpless. We was helpless, man. We was helpless, man. We had to be taken care of. Oh, yeah, I'm still here. Shalom. We never dealt with Japhet seed, right? That's true. That is true. Yeah, real talk. Most of the time, the ancient Israelites mix with other Hamite nations, other melanated nations, whether it's from Shemites or Hamites, Yeah, we out here. We out here. K. Judah probably rested. He deserved that rest, though, man. Brothers deserve that rest. Our beloved brother, K. Judah, he deserved the rest. So he probably sleeping. He deserved the rest. Because, he deserved it. Straight up. Straight up. How can you, hold on, let me see. Let me post that comment. How can you add to the scriptures when K. Judah read from line upon line, precept upon precepts, verbatim? He didn't cut no corners with him, and all he could say, he was adding to the scripture. Yeah, he tried to gaslight K. Judah, man. But K. Judah wasn't falling for that buffoonery, man. Trying to gaslight our brother, man. The hell wrong with him, man? Trying to gaslight K. Judah. When K. Judah carefully, he carefully put the scriptures together. We used the precepts, we broke it down to the best of our ability through the power of the Most High in Christ, man. We didn't add to no scriptures. It's common sense, man. Even when I brought up the example, like if you go into a baseball game and they got 20,000 people in a stadium, somebody might say we had 20,000 souls was seated at this stadium to watch the Yankees and Dodgers play. We had 20,000 souls at this Yankees and Dodgers game. 20,000 souls. That just means 20,000 people showed up and sat down at the stadium. 20,000 souls. Even on the video game, Soul Calibur. I should have brought up that, man. I was going to bring up that. I was thinking about that today. Even the video game, Soul Calibur. The fighting game, Soul Calibur, that was produced by Namco Bandai, the same company that make Tekken. Soul Calibur, you can create your own fight on it. See, create a soul. They got the create a soul feature, which is you're creating your character. Create a soul, create a person. It's common sense. Even they knew that, man. Even in the video game, Soul Calibur, create a soul. Create a soul mean create your character, create a person. That's what a soul is. You are the soul. It's common sense, man. It's common sense. Straight up. K. Judah, get your tail up now. Nah, let the brother sleep, man. Whoa! Oh, man. That brother gonna live long, man. K. Judah, you gonna live long, my brother. Here go showing up, y'all. K. Judah show FOPE. CUC. Brother gonna live long by the grace of Yahshua. I'm a Shiach. Hallelujah. He showed up. Yeah, but for real though, man. Yeah. Common sense. Even in the video game, Soul Calibur, man, we could create your character. Create your own character. Say, create a soul. You are the soul, man. They even know it in the video games, man. And that was a video game produced by a Japanese company. Now called Bandai, man. You are the soul. What's dwelling in your being is the breath of life in your nostrils. If you go under the water and you drown, man, that water gonna suffocate your it's gonna take that air out you. That water gonna fill up your lungs and you ain't gonna have no more air. That breath of life gonna leave you. You drown. Straight up. Yeah, Sister Nick, y'all, she turned in for the night. She turned in for the night. Mm-hmm. He then had nowhere to run. He was stuck on that one scripture where K. Judah was slicing and dicing him left and right with multiple scriptures. Facts. Yeah. Well, let me charge my laptop. Battery get low. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't going to pin this on me. Mm-mm. Nah. Me and my beloved flesh, K. Judah, shed a shame symptoms when this spiritual walk. He heard me in his sleep. All praises to the Most High for that. That's right. Yes, indeed. I know I want to give me some old English, but this is much better. This is much better. I had got me some Raids Apple L and that red, white, and berry Smirnoff drink. Man, it's some good apple ale, man. Excuse me. Yeah, some good apple ale. Things happen for a reason. This is much better. I want to get me through the ramen 28 in the bottle. Oh, oh man. Yeah, man. Golly, man, the week went by fast, though. The week went by super fast. So y'all know about when y'all speak of someone and they're gonna show up, y'all gonna live a long time. That's a superstitious ritual saying growing up. Yeah, they say that down here in Louisiana, Sister Eve. Yeah, they say that a lot. Like if you speak of someone and they show you, they say, boy, you gonna live long, or girl, you gonna live long, woman, you gonna live long. They say that around here in Louisiana. You know. They say it around here in Louisiana. That's a saying down here too in Louisiana. I think all those old proverbs, modern proverbs that our people say, that comes from the South, you know. That comes from the South. Them old proverbs, you know. Like one of them is like the pot calling the kettle black. The pot calling the kettle black. Yeah, that's a Southern. That came from the South, man. Oh, you don't have a pot to piss in the window to throw it out, man. That's all Southern sayings, man. Our people in the South came up with that, man. Real talk, straight up. That's all from the South, man. We came up with all our ancestors, you know, probably during, you know, Jim Crow or slavery. They probably came up with all those old type of modern proverbs that our grandparents and parents taught us when we was children. You know, I'm just saying, you know, like the pot calling the kettle black. They got many of them, you know, they probably have so many of them. You could probably Google them. But you know, them damn Google gonna say, oh man, that was came up by Gentiles. No, our people came up with that, man. Our people came up with that. Straight up. Because all them Gentiles do is they steal everything from us. They steal our sayings, our our slang. They steal our slang from us. They steal everything from us, man. With the old thieving behinds. With the old thieving behinds, man. But want to call us apes and monkeys. Want to call us apes and monkeys. They want to say we 3/5 of a man. We ain't no 3/5 of a man. We made in Yah's image. You made in Yah's image. Ain't no black woman 3/5 of an old damn. You know, ain't no black woman 3/5. She's a full woman. She's a full woman, man. You know, whether she curvy or not, she may be petite, she may be a BBW, she may be curvy, she may be in shape. She's still a woman. She's still a full woman. You know. She ain't no 3/5 of a damn human. She's a whole human. God damn it. That goes for our brothers too. They whole man. They're a whole human because they made in Yah's image. You know, black man and black woman is made in Yah's image. Black man and black woman, y'all made in the Most High's Yah's image, and y'all look like Yeshua, man. Look at our woolly hair. Woolly hair is the only type of hair that grows up. It grows up into the universe, man. Our hair don't grow down like the other nations. Our hair grows up. It rises up. Man, it's a tanner. It rises up. Well, when y'all have locks that go down, that don't matter. That's still a tanner, man. Locks, dreadlocks, you know. That's woolly hair. Mm-hmm. Our people hair is the only hair that grows upward. The other nations hair, they have grow down. We don't have to worry about lice getting in our hair because when lice sees our hair, excuse me, they get intimidated because they know they're gonna suffer. They're gonna suffocate in that strong woolly hair. They might get lost. They're gonna suffer. They're gonna suffocate. But when they see non-Israelite help, when they see that stringy help, they see a vacation resort. When lights sees a Gentile hairstyle, they see a vacation resort. But when they see a black person's help, they see death waiting to happen. Straight up. Yes, indeed. Mm-hmm. We are a electrifying set of people. Our hair stand up. For real, yeah, man. Yeah, for real. It grows upward into the sky, into the universe, man. Our hair is set apart, man. Our hair, even the most high made our hair set apart. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. My first letter is K in my name, not King. Yeah, they be calling you King Judah. Yeah, King Judah, but it's K Judah, your name. Yeah, that's what the K stand for, your name, you know. Yeah, he had to be soft spoken, because he didn't want to F it up. He didn't want to F up his reputation. He trying to get into Hollywood. I'm telling y'all, he trying to get into Hollywood. I'm telling y'all, like I say, I'm not no prophet. I'm just a brother. That's just my opinion. I think he did that because he want to get into Hollywood. He in Atlanta. Okay, he's in Atlanta. He trying to get to Hollywood. He want to probably get a movie deal. I'm telling y'all, he got He got over 1 million some subscribers. He talked to somebody that's in that world, like Nicki Minaj, celebrity. He want to get to Hollywood. He want to get in Hollywood. He want to get in Hollywood, man. Oh yeah, he did some rituals. Hell to the yeah. I asked those Negroes to you stop. Yeah, yeah. He trying to get to Hollywood. I'm telling y'all. I ain't gonna be surprised if he get a movie deal. If they ask him to be in somebody movie, he's trying to get to Hollywood. You know. Oh, burping like a damn dwarf, like a dwarf, man. Yes, indeed. He's just rude and childish. Men run to him because he's discouraging remarks to a woman. Yeah, he bugged out. He a black devil, man. K to the S. He a black devil. Shit, man. To hell with that damn Fruit Loop General. He's a Fruit Loop General. You know. Oh, got me burping. Yep. I'm telling you, he trying to get to Hollywood. You know. Shit, if I was on an interview with Nicki Minaj, I won't be pissed. I'd be like, man, we Israelites, Nicki Minaj, man. You need to repent, sister. You're a daughter of Zion, man. You ain't no damn harlot. Stop portraying yourself as a harlot. You're a daughter of Zion, Nicki Minaj. What you mean, Moshe? I say you're a daughter of Zion. That's what I'll tell you. Everybody kick me off. You be like, man, you know what, man? Our people destroy for the knack of knowledge, Nikki. What you mean, Moshe? Man, we destroy for the knack of knowledge, man. And you know the truth, man. We the people, we God's chosen people. We black people are the Israelites of the Bible, sister. You know, there's still a chance for you to repent. You know, because in another dimension, man, I see you as a daughter of Zion. I see you, man, I'm seeing you acting modest in another dimension, man. Something, you know, what you mean? I'm open-minded, man. You know, I'm into the Marvel DC comics. You into anime, Nicki Minaj? You know, you say you into Asian culture. Man, I grew up watching anime. I never call it. That'll be my conversation with her. You know, it ain't too late to come out of the world that you in, sister. What you mean? No shit. You know, it ain't too late. You just gotta have the courage to do it. Pray to Yah and Yahshua. You know, what the world, we call him God and Jesus, but in the Hebrew tongue, we say Yah and Yahshua. Some of us say Yahweh or Yahuwah. Some of us say Yahweh Shah. I know you know about the Israelites, but hey, that's not how Israelites conduct themselves. We don't holler like that and curse people out. They just rumble rouse. You know what I mean? What can I learn about this at, Moshe? I ain't come to the CUC, Nikki. Share the link. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. I'm pressed the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm a little tipsy, but I love y'all anyway. I'm a little tipsy. Hold up. Damn. I think I got the right one. Oh man. Shout out to the CEC, man. Oh man. Hey, I think I dropped the link and y'all wanna come on the panel, man. Oh man, excuse me, y'all. I'm burping like a damn burping boy. Hey, it just come with the territory though. Man. Yeah, I dropped the link. Patiently waiting. Take your time, brother. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah. Monster, where you at? Monster Moshe, where you at, brother? Monster Moshe, Earth to Monster Moshe, Earth to Monster Moshe. Yeah, he a false prophet, okay, to the S. You know, he misleading a lot of people to the hellfire. Yeah. He leading a lot of brothers and sisters to the hellfire, man. Yeah. Like some of the men that listen to Kevin Samuel, they could get woman. They just want a certain type of woman. They want the damn ratchet woman. They want the woman they lust after. They don't want the good woman. They don't want the modest woman. They want the big booty Brenda. You know, and they mad because big booty Brenda don't want them, you know. And modest Mandy, modest Marisha came across them. They didn't want it modest Marisha. Maybe modest Marisha didn't have the epic backside or the big breasts. You know, she probably had average breast size. You know, she probably could have had maybe a small backside, you know, a petite backside. She didn't have the big booty Brenda backside, modest Marisha. So they wanted modest Marisha. They mad because they couldn't get big booty Brenda, but they looked over modest Marisha. Even though modest Marisha could have still looked attractive, that don't mean nothing. You know, modest Marisha had a modest mindset and carried herself with modesty and dignity. And modest Marisha ain't gonna give up the peach easily. She gonna make you work for the peach. You know what I mean? She gonna prove you. She gonna vet you. She gonna make sure that you on the right path. You know, she gonna make you work and earn that peach. But big booty brother gonna give it up to the big baller. You know, straight up. And that's why they mad. They could get woman. Some of those people that's in the counties down, they just want a certain type of woman. They want the Instagram dots. They don't want modest Marisha, man, because modest Marisha has a strong moral compass. You know what I mean? Straight up. Woo! What's good, my brother? What's good?
What's good with it, my Brody? What the business?
Big salute to your brother, K. Jordan. Big
Big,
salute, man.
big salute to you, my brother. Yeah,
Yes.
I ain't gonna be up here long. I just wanted to come up here and say I get it. In order
Mm-hmm.
to make money on YouTube, you gotta talk about black women.
Yeah, ain't that sad though, brother? Ain't that sad? You know, you gotta bash your own counterpart, and
Yeah,
that ticks me off, bro. That
you got
pisses me off, man. You gotta talk
uh
about the black woman all engaged in beef and drama. That is sad. It is freaking sad. It's freaking sad.
I wanna see the channel that's catered to black men when they telling black men how to get themselves together.
Yeah,
I don't see those type of channels,
positive
but
stuff. Right,
but
right.
uh I see a lot of channels that if you talk about black women, you're gonna make that money. And they know
That's
that.
sad, man.
And that's why a lot of black men they target their audience to black women, to
Mm-hmm.
bash black women, to worry about black women's hair, to worry about black women's attitude and what they doing and what they not doing. But we all can agree, if we gonna be honest, that black men ain't doing what they supposed to be doing. How you don't understand that if you stand up as a man, all black men, women gonna get behind you because you standing up. So you don't even gotta ask them to do it. They just gonna get behind you because you standing up. But black men don't stand up today. All they do is bleed on the internet. What type of men have a wrong table complaining about women? Where they do that at, bruh? You really got a wrong table. It's 15 men sitting at a wrong table and y'all crying. And you letting the world see you cry about Man, black woman won't do this, man. She loud, man. She ratchet, man. Y'all like that ratchetness. Stop. Behind closed doors, you want that freak in the sheet. But then you're going to get in the wrong table and say you want a lady in the streets. But you really want the freak in the sheets. You want big booty Keisha. But you lying talking about, man, look how these women dressed today. But if big booty Keisha came to you and try to give you a little bit of that poom poom, I bet you're going to take it. A lot of y'all just talking on the internet, we're having talking points, and you lying to yourself. You trying to paint a picture.
Oh fuck! I
They
feel my fucking beard. Shit.
Sitting up here trying to paint a picture like y'all living these certain type of lifestyle. Man, everybody, man, y'all be fronting on the internet.
Yeah,
you can be anything you want on YouTube. You can be anything you want on YouTube.
Oh, they fronting. Oh, forgive me, brother. I'm tipsy.
No, you good, bro. All I'm saying, Akben, is that look, we understand, bro, that you got some women, they not right.
Right.
You got some brothers who not right. But
True.
the brothers supposed to be okay. If you got 15 brothers, they having a round table and they conduct themselves like men, they successful, they handling business. You supposed to be teaching the younger men how to be like that.
Right.
You can't tell no woman how to be a woman when you not a woman. So you talking to a woman, a lot of times they go deaf ear on you because they listen like, why are you talking to us? Go talk to men. And women that in a position of power and they successful, they got a round table. They supposed to be talking to the women.
Right. That's why they got Kendra D. You know, Kendra D be getting on the sister. That's why they got other channels, you know, that's telling the women how to conduct themselves and
there
behave.
You go.
You know?
There you go. That's good. That's good.
The Crimson Cure. Yeah, the Crimson Cure.
Yeah, you know? That's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to keep it in balance. You can't have men talking to women because a man not a woman. No. You don't understand the woman's body. You don't understand what that body goes through.
No, man. I'm glad I'm a man. I don't want to be no woman, man. I don't know what's wrong with these damn trans women want to be a damn woman, man. Women go through hell when they give birth. They going through the realms of life and death when they giving birth. Damn it.
Right.
Shit.
For real.
Shit, man. They're the receivers. We're the givers. They're the receivers. They gotta receive everything, man.
We gotta bring down the black man's pride. And that's why we gotta keep going hard in the paint on them. Because I really believe most black men ain't gonna change.
They need to change, though, brother. They need to change. They need to change, man.
They stuck in the ways of America because they really want to be that white man.
They
want to be in a position like that white man.
I don't be no fucking white man. Fuck the white man, man. Them damn lame motherfuckers, man. I'm not even on worse of this, man. Shit. I'd rather be a Martian before I be a white man.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, hey, how you gonna compete? How you gonna compete with them?
Can't, man. It's the rig. The game is already rigged. You can't compete against a game that's rigged.
Sure can't.
You can't tell them brothers that though, man. You can't tell them buffoons that, brother.
You can't compete with them Gentiles, bro. It's rigged.
When we was developing in our mother's womb, they had the game rigged against us. Straight up.
Already.
Yeah, real talk. Shit, when we were swimming in our daddy's ball sacks, they had the games rigged against us.
Moshe, guess why you don't bash black women? Because your daddy and your uncles and the people around you never did it. Guess why I don't bash black women? Because my uncles and the people around me never did it. Guess why every year a monster, all us, we don't do it. You know why? Because we never heard that type of talk coming up, bro. We never sat around men and all they did was talk about women. Because if they did, we probably would have picked up some of that and we'll probably be doing it, but we don't do it because we was raised by real men, uncles and daddies and all that, bro, who told us, man, hey, get off your behind, make something happen for yourself. You do what you supposed to do, and guess what's gonna happen? Your woman gonna follow you, bro. She gonna go wherever you go because you standing up as a man. But a lot of men, when you hear them talk, you can just hear it in their voice how weak they are. I don't want to get married. I'm going my own way because these women today just not married material. Nigga, what you doing to sustain the family, to build a foundation, to leave something behind? What you niggas doing? Your niggas' characters got to be assassinated. So you can be built up into a true man. And some of y'all never gonna be built up into a true man because you're weak and you're too vulnerable, and you're too emotional, and you're too sensitive, and you're insecure, like the TV show. See, I just like to speak the truth. I ain't talking to no women, man. When I was going to
The
high
man
school,
want to go his own way. That's his business. Everybody got a different story, you know. And
you
I ain't
feel
gonna
me?
bash them that want to go their own way. Everybody have a different story in this universe, you know. Everybody's story is different. You know, everybody got different life experience. We don't know everybody's story. You know what I mean? Some people had a shitty hand in life, you know.
No. I'm talking about going their own way when they bashing the women. They can go their own way, but you don't gotta bash people to go your own way. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You don't gotta bash people because, like you just said, we all got a different story, and that's why I don't judge people and trying to tell people what to do in their personal life. Because nobody on these YouTube streets know what somebody going through outside of YouTube.
That is true.
So you gotta just let people live their lives, man. You just like somebody might tell somebody, you don't supposed to be doing this according to the Bible. But guess what though? You don't know that person. That person can be sick and the only time they can get their medicine is on a Shabbat. The only time it could be refilled is on the Shabbat. Are you gonna tell them you can't go get that medicine? Stay out of people's lives, man.
Yeah.
We don't know each other outside of YouTube. So if we was to meet each other in outside of YouTube and you realize, dang, this is why this person do this on a Shabbat. This is the only time they can get their medicine for their grandmother or their mother or their father. And I was telling them they can't do that. See, I should have kept my mouth closed because I ain't know what they was going through. I ain't telling nobody how to live. I'm gonna stay in my lane and I'm just gonna speak the oracles of God. And I'm gonna speak with conviction, other things that I see that may be plaguing the black community. But at the end of the day, man, we just here to teach the truth. Pray that some seeds be planted among our people, and that some people wake up. But your personal life that's between you and Yah. It's not my job to tell somebody how to live, man. I'm never gonna do that, bro. That's why when people ask certain questions, I'll be like, hey, man, just pray to the Most High, man.
I see live righteously, live for Yah and Yahshua, you know. Don't do as thou wilt. That's Aleister Crowley mentality, you know. Everybody struggle with that, you know. Some days you just want to be like, fuck it, do as thou wilt, but you gotta say, fuck that shit. I ain't no Aleister Crowley motherfucking fan. Fuck Aleister Crowley. That motherfucker was wicked, man. Shit, that was the wickedest motherfucker on earth when he was alive. Yeah, we make our mistakes though, but we gotta bounce back from them. Straight up.
Yep. We all make them too.
Yeah, we slip
We
up
all
every
make
once in
mistakes.
a while.
And I think that's the best thing to do in this life too, is that, man, just stay in your lane, bro. Like, just get you right. You can't
Mind
get
your
other people
business,
right.
stay in your lane.
Yeah.
You know, that's what's wrong with. That's why I say that social media is a Trojan horse, man. Damn thing is a Trojan horse. It got everybody insecure. Social media is a catalyst to make people insecure. You know, you got these women, they using these filters, man. I want to see your natural beauty, man. You don't need to use no filters, man. And you got these men getting fake abs, man, you know, to make them look like they self in shape. If you want that, man, you got to get in shape. You know, if you don't want to get that, man, you just be happy with the skin you in, man, you know. Because that's not going to last forever, man. You're going to get old, man. You might be able to get to the gym. Shit. You know, because at the end of the day, we ain't nothing but dust. At the end of the day, we nothing but dust in this Yah's universe, man. We ain't nothing but a speck of dust in Yah's universe. You know what that means?
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll never forget. Ren told me, she was like, man, I see why you stay in your lane. You don't be all on YouTube and
I know.
Different platform. I don't, bro. I mean, even before I met y'all, I wasn't trying to meet nobody on YouTube. All I wanted to do is teach the word, plant some seeds, and go live my life. And to be honest with you, outside of folk, I don't go to other people's channels trying to get on their panel. Outside of y'all and folk, I just stay in my lane.
I do.
You know.
Sometimes I want to step out of my shell and go all over.
Yeah.
I struggle.
I just don't be want to go all over because don't be want to go all over because some people might not accept what we bring into the table, and And then being on
They
their
might want to get
platform,
too close to you too. They
yeah,
might
yeah.
want to get all close to you, man. They want to ask you intimate questions. I don't
There
like
you
people
go.
that want to ask you intimate questions all the way. I get uncomfortable when people ask me intimate questions. You know, that shit makes me uncomfortable, man. I be like, man, I already got anxiety, man. Don't ask me no intimate questions. Oh, man, are you married, man? Oh, this and that. I'm like, oh, no, man, you making me uncomfortable. That's one game, the video game Dragon Age taught me, boy. Shout out to those Gentiles that made Dragon Age, man. That's an RPG game. When you ask certain questions, when you ask certain characters a personal question, man, they block you off. They gotta warm up to it. That shit, real shit, boy. That's real talk. That game taught you game, man. The Dragon Age game, man. The damn RPG game, shit. Real shit. Them video games be teaching you knowledge, man. Even though it's a damn fantasy game with all dragons and shit and magicians and elves and all, but that shit be teaching you real shit. You don't ask people personal questions. You gotta let them warm up to you first, man. You gotta let them get comfortable a while. And that's when it comes to women, man. You just don't ask a woman uncomfortable question. If women don't ask a man uncomfortable, because you gotta get to know that person, man. You gotta get to build that trust, man. You got to have that energy, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know I sound like a drunken fool to the world, but I don't care what the world think about me, man, because we all have a different story in y'all's universe, man. Straight up, they might be, oh, this nigga sounding like a drunken fool. I don't care what y'all think about me, world. Because y'all don't got the balls to come on a live stream to speak your mind when y'all tipsy. That's what I love about my brother Master Moshe, man. Master Moshe, he don't give a damn. He get on live. When he do his lives, man, he just speak from the heart, man. Shout out to brother Master Moshe, man. And because most of them, like, they'll judge a brother like that, man. That brother, man, I can tell that brother been through a lot of hell, man, just
That
by
boy
how he
just called
talk.
me earlier. He just
He
called
been
me
through a lot
earlier.
of hell, man. I could tell how he speak, man. I could tell a brother been through a lot of hell in his life, man.
Yeah, he just called me earlier talking about, man, thank you for not judging me. I say, bro, I never judge. What I'm
No,
gonna judge? What I'm gonna judge you for, bro? Like, you my brother.
right.
I accept you as you are, bro.
And when you did the lesson about all money and good money, and he was speaking about, yeah, I'm from the streets. But I was saying when he said that, I was speaking about it. I was saying in my thought, you got people working these corporate jobs selling their soul for money.
Yep.
Real shit. These damn supervisors, these CEOs of these damn mega companies, man, they sell their soul to get those positions. They lose part of their humanity. They forget who they are. They forget where they stand from. Straight up.
I'm gonna just say this before I jump down. Most people on YouTube, they putting the front on. They're not really living the life that they say they living on YouTube
Exactly,
or
my brother.
Facebook
Exactly. Real
or
talk.
Instagram.
Real talk.
Most people, if you really want to let a person see your downfall, your trials, your tribulations, show your real life. Because somebody, you might
Yeah.
be helping somebody showing your real life instead of try to put a front on. Most people, you
Mm-hmm.
put your relationship on Instagram and you show all the nice pictures. You show y'all hugging and kissing. But then in real life, people don't know y'all really not together. You just broke up a week ago. But on Instagram, it look like it's, you're in a good relationship. Look
Right.
like you're in a
All
good
of
marriage
illusion.
and you don't go through nothing. But that's
Right.
not real though. Be real to the people. Let them see your flaws. Let them see your
Mm-hmm.
trials and tribulations. And people will have more respect for you for that. So
Right.
that's why I love Monster. I'll tell everybody. Monster is always going to speak from the heart.
Mm-hmm.
He don't care where he at. He's not ashamed to
Exactly.
let you know certain things that he been through. Like me and Moshe was the only one knew that Monster put a gun in his mouth. He never told nobody else that.
Exactly.
He told us that. But then he went on to share that with the family because he comfortable with the family. But we was
Right.
the only two knew that Monster almost killed himself. Put a gun in his mouth with a
Mm-hmm.
bullet in the chamber.
Right.
But the Lord didn't allow it to go off. Because
Yep.
he had a purpose for Monster.
Yep. And on one
And
of
the
my
brother,
videos, I mentioned about offing myself, and you told me, man, don't ever say that again. On one of my videos on my Real Talk channel, I was
I
talking
call,
about.
hey, you remember Moshe? I called you right out. Hey, as soon as I listened to it, I called you right after that.
Yep.
And I was like, Moshe, you good? And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
man, Moshe, don't ever say that again, man.
Yeah.
You love my brother. You love by your family. You love by me. You love by your CUC family. Don't think like that.
Right.
I call my brother with love, man, because I don't want my brother talking like that, man, because we all know that. Look, bro, we the CUC family. We don't judge Moshe. We know that everybody go through stuff, man. So my brother get on live, he speak his mind, he drink a little bit. You go, man, you going through something while you judging. Why are you
Right.
judging? This would make me sick about black people, man. You sitting up here judging, and I guarantee you, you have stuff that's going on in your life. You just not putting it out there because you want
Right.
people to believe you were righteous. You over
Right.
righteous.
Mm-hmm.
I always talk about
Exactly.
my flaws too. I go through stuff just like everybody else.
We human,
Sometimes
bro.
I find myself
We human at
crying.
the end of the day. We in these flesh and blood bodies, man. Shucks. Yeah, we gonna go through stuff. We ain't, man, we human beings. We in this flesh.
I didn't have to
Man.
tell y'all what I went through with my sister and them, but I wanted to share it as a testimony. Man, I broke
Right.
down crying when me and my sister and them was talking to each other. And man, we all apologized to each other, man, because I ain't talked to my sister and them about 4-5 years, bro. Because of the truth and because of other
Right.
things going on. But I say, man, can y'all forgive me? I just
Mm-hmm.
started crying.
Right.
Because, man, I relieve myself. So I'm never gonna get on here act like, oh man, me and my sister and them got the best relationship. Me and my mama got the best relationship. Man, me and my mama trying to work that relationship back out, man. I went to visit my mama the other day and I had fun with her.
All praises.
Just chopping it up with her, man, just talking to her. I felt good. So man, I go through stuff just like everybody else. I just don't drink,
Exactly.
but I deal with it different ways.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all get on my nerves, man. Shut up out there, man. Get your house right while you judging everybody else. Shut up, man, please. Y'all make me sick, man. Talk too much. Want to control everybody else's life.
Look at Noah, man. He started drinking, man. It must have messed his head up here in the world, dying when he was drowning. Hearing people begging on that ark. It must have messed his head up, man. Hearing people drowning and banging on that ark, begging to get on the ark. That's why he probably playing the video, man, to drown all that out. Man, here in the world, drowning, dying and stuff. Man, that had him probably messed his head up, you know. And he probably wants to, and he probably wants to, because Noah was a righteous man. He probably wants to let people get on the ark while he was drowning. But the Most High told him, hey, you better not open that ark. You better listen to the words I say. You know, he had to obey the voice of the Most High. Straight up.
And let me say this, you know, some of y'all so judgmental that when Moshe made that video, I didn't go make a video. I called my brother behind the scene. A lot of y'all are gonna make videos and mock people that's battling mental health issues.
Right.
Like Sham also was saying that, man, you know, the brother was also going through the same thing Moshe went through. Sham was talking about suicide. And don't you know that brother got mocked for going through mental health issues?
That's messed up, man.
He was mocked for it. So that's why I be telling them and us, a lot of black people are not your people. They disgusting in the inside, man.
For real.
They terrible in the inside. Yeah. I mean, they so filthy in the inside that they will mock people going through mental health issues.
For real, man.
That's why I said on FOPE panel, me and my brothers are very humble, man. We're not gonna bother nobody, but do not get it twisted, man.
Some of our sisters been molested. They don't know how to show affection, and they scared to get into a relationship. They scared to be loved by a man. You know, they it's like they got their guard up, man, because they probably been through molested or childhood trauma, man. It's messed up, man. A lot of our people are wicked as fuck, man. I'm gonna just call it 100, man. A lot of our people are wicked. Shit, you know, that's a third secret, man. A lot of our young sisters and young boys been molested by a perverted family member. These damn perverters in the black community, man. These damn devils, man. Leave them children alone. Children supposed to be innocent, man. What the hell wrong with these damn adults want to damn lust after a child? They fucking wicked, man.
Yep.
And they scar these children for life. They kill everything. You know, they kill these children's dreams when they do that to a child. They kill a child's life. That's murder, man. They may not physically murder a child when they do that to a child, but they murder that child's dreams. They murder that child's aspirations. They murder that child's inspiration. They murder everything about that child's life, even though they never physically murder them. But when they do that to a child, they murder that child, man. That's murder.
And you got
Straight
some
up.
black women and you got some black women take her for the uncle or the boyfriend or the husband, and you allow your child to go through that pain when they came
No,
to you and told you, Mama, I was touched by your man. Mama, I was touched by Uncle Joe. Mama, I was touched by my cousin. And what do some of the black mothers say? Don't you say nothing.
no, they need to bring them to justice. They need to bring that uncle or boyfriend or whatever to justice. Have his ass get his subscription canceled, man. You know, you don't do that to a child, man. What the hell if a man dealing with a woman and the woman got children that's not for him, like a daughter? You deal with the woman. You're supposed to be dealing with a woman. You're not supposed to be thinking about messing with the damn woman's daughter. You deal with that woman. You in a relationship with the woman.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Straight up.
It's a sad thing, bro. And man, this is a true statement in the black community. And we all can agree. A lot of our mental health issues do not just come from slavery. It comes from being molested.
Yep.
It comes from being violated. That causes mental health issues. You wonder why a lot of these babies are committing suicide. It's just not from being bullied. It's from mama kept a secret in the family for all the child's life.
Right. Exactly, man. Exactly. You know. Yeah, it's just a lot of wicked. There's a lot of wicked, you know, a lot of wicked people in our community that doing that to children, man. That's mean. It's sad. You know, you got uncles that molested all the siblings or all the younger cousins. I'll be like, damn, you're a wicked bastard, man. You need to go straight to the lake of fire. You know, straight up. But they want to protect him, you know, instead of bring them to justice. No, bring them to justice, man. Let them serve their time and let them get stomped out in the prison system, man, for abusing them children. You know, them wicked bastards. You know. And you got a lot of that's going on in the churches and in the Israelite community. Look at the Mona Israel. All those young boys and girls got molested by these old ass wicked elders. Right. And the Mona Israel. I ain't gonna call them elders, they some freaking elders. Right. They some wicked demonic elders, man. They supposed to know better. Talking about they all have the knowledge of Torah. They supposed to know the Torah, you know, and they messing with these younger girls and stuff. The hell wrong with these old bastards, man? 60 and 70 years old wrinkled bastards desiring a damn 18-year-old or damn 12-year-old. What the fuck wrong with these old bastards, man? Y'all some old bastards, man. Y'all supposed to already have y'all wives, y'all old wicked bastards. Straight up. You know, the hell would I want a damn young woman child for 10, 12 years old? Y'all some wicked bastards, man.
The money.
Y'all not men of Yah. Y'all not no men of Yah and followers of Yeshua HaMashiach, man. Y'all some followers of the devil.
Right. Already.
Straight up. You know, those young girls gonna feel awkward dealing with y'all old wrinkle ass bastards. Y'all 70, damn near 80 years old, wanting a damn 20-year-old. What the fuck? Y'all can't give 100 pumps to a 20-year-old, y'all old bastards. Shit, even if y'all take the Viagra, y'all might catch a fucking heart attack. Shit. Real talk. The fuck wrong with y'all old perverted bastards, man? Y'all supposed to be trying to focus on righting the wrongs and repenting, man. You know? Now, if you're 80 years old and you still got your faithful wife, if you still could get it on with your 80-year-old wife, you 85 and she may be 70 or 75, that's different. But you don't need no spring chicken. You're an old rooster, damn it. Shit, you're an old lion. What you need a young lioness for? You know, you supposed to be running by repenting. Because you up there in age, man, you better be worrying about Azrael, the angel of death, because Azrael might be creeping up on your ass, man, the Grim Reaper or the Shinigami.
Already.
Shit.
Already.
Real shit. But let me mute up. I gotta go to the bathroom, man. Let me mute up. I'll be back.
And it's just like family, when you look at the YouTube streets and you look at majority of the men, they would tell you that they like younger women. They don't want the older woman. And these are men that don't look too much themselves. I mean, look terrible. Built terrible and look terrible. And you have the audacity to talk about women that don't look so much up the part of what, even though we know God didn't make no mistakes when he made people. And we know that everybody not attractive, according to this society. But if you search a person's heart or mind, you may find some jewels or some diamonds or some pearls that you can live with. But because we look at so much at the outer appearance in America, people, men and women, get judged for their outer appearance, but they never get judged for the character and what they hold inside. So that's why I appreciate my mama for always telling me, don't look at the outside. I always judge a person by the way they conduct themselves, how they respect themselves, and how they treat other people. A lot of women might not look up the part on the outside, but some of these women that you don't find attractive, they be jewels, they be diamonds and pearls, because they mind or cause them to be sexy. The way they carry themselves cause them to be sexy. The way they talk, the respect, them being virtuous, that's sexy. But in your eyes, she not attractive, but her mind is attractive. The woman that look good, beautiful, gorgeous, but her mind is filthy. Her mind is disgusting. She want the man for the bag. She going from man to man, but you chasing behind her because she look good. But she didn't already let it be known to you, baby, I can't be with just you. All I'm saying is this, man. You better find somebody that's going to love you, that's going to do right by you, and help build you up, and you build her up. And y'all work it out as a team that way. All this beauty and six packs and chest sticking out, that don't mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is look at certain movies. They be having these men be, black and white men. These men be successful. They be over a Fortune 500 companies. And when they take their wife to the gathering of all the big wigs, he holding his wife's hand. Him and his wife is smiling, black and white. They smiling. They look like they got the perfect marriage. When they get home, what do he do? I saw you looking at that man at the party, and he slap a bow.
Yeah.
But nobody don't know he beating her up at home.
Mm-hmm.
Or the black woman. She at the company. She got it going on. I mean, she is gorgeous. She look good. They thinking she just got it all together. Don't know that she horned though.
Right.
So all I'm saying is that what you perceive to be the standard of success, you don't know the problem these people have behind closed doors. Some of these
That's
people
true.
want to off themselves.
Yeah.
But in front of you,
Real
they
talk.
putting that front on like they got it all together because they over Fortune 500 companies. They live in big houses. They drive nice cars. Their bank account looking good. Their kids in graduated college. And you don't even know that man or that woman is battling mental health issues.
Right.
That's why you can't judge a book by its cover. You got to really understand what is this person going through and extend your hand in love instead of worry about trying to get close to them because they got money. Y'all are so much of users. What can you get out of a person? You're not there to really help a person deal with their mental health issues. You just want to act like you their friend so you can get a couple of them dollar bills and them trinkets. But you're not really their friend because you don't care about whether they live or die. You prefer them to die so you can get the bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of people take out life insurance policy over mama and daddy, because you waiting on them to go so you can get the money.
And that's sad. Waiting on
And
their
that's
parents.
sad. White people
That's
do it all
sad,
the time.
man.
White
That's
people
sad.
kill mama and daddy for the insurance policy.
Right.
Now, I always wonder, how do white kids get ahead? Oh, life insurance policy. That mama and daddy, what, $1 million, 500,000, and they take that money and they go start their businesses.
Right. They
You know,
wicked. I don't want my parents. I want my parents to live a long life, man. I want both of my parents to live a long life. You know, if y'all sure
that's right.
wills it, you know, man, because I got good parents, man. I want my dad to see retirement, man. I want both of my dad and my mama to live a long life.
That's
You
right.
know, he might outlive me. You know, I might go before them, but you know, I'm just saying. It all depends what the Most High wills. You know, but you know, I just pray that they live a long life. You know, because they deserve it. Real talk, they deserve it, man.
And that's why I'm trying to make right with my mother and my sisters now, because you never know what tomorrow might bring.
That's right.
While we sitting around waiting to apologize, while we sitting around waiting to make it right, and you talking about I don't want to talk to them right now. I'll just do it next year. You don't know if you have 5 minutes from now. You don't know if you have tomorrow.
Yeah, I
So
will.
why
I'm
put
going.
some off?
I'm going to bring my laundry over to my parents' house tomorrow. Well, what time? Well, today it's Sunday now, according to the damn Gregorian calendar. Yeah, so they probably gonna expect me to bring my laundry over to their house anyway. My parents, I'm gonna go chop it
That's
up.
good. That's good that you and your father made right though, because you say that
Yeah,
you and your father almost came to blows, but the
yeah,
Most High did
man.
not let it go that far,
I
man.
know.
Because
I ain't
the
gonna
most,
lie. He gonna fuck my ass up. He gonna beat my ass. I ain't gonna lie.
you see what I'm saying. But that
Yeah,
goes to show you, you respect your father though,
yeah.
and I'm pretty sure you felt bad getting ready to throw blows with your father
Yeah, I did. I ain't gonna lie, I
after the
did,
fact.
bro. I did. It fucked me up. It fucked me up. I felt like shit, brother. I felt like shit.
So I'm happy that it didn't get that far.
All
And
praise.
a lot of times, parents, you do provoke your children, and you got to
Yeah.
stop doing that, because when your child get ready to rise up against you, you
Mm-hmm.
didn't provoke them, mama and daddy. Don't do that, because they're already going through a lot. Because a lot of these young boys, they don't have fathers, and the
Mm-hmm.
mother doing the best she can. And when I hear men disparaging women from trying to raise these boys, and they say, well, these boys are effeminate because they're being raised by women. But if you're gonna be a righteous brother and you're gonna be fair, you would have to say, where's the father?
Where the father at, man? For real.
You
It
left a
gotta
son
take
behind.
two to tango, bro. You need that masculinity. They don't have that man. You can't. They're feminine because they don't have that masculinity.
There you
The
go.
the,
There you
the
go.
father stepped out. You know. Or he wasn't a righteous man. A wicked woman is given to a wicked man. Or he just wanted to be an asshole. He could have had a
Every
good
young
woman.
boy need a
He
father.
could have had a good woman, but he probably figured, oh, the woman too boring. She too want to be right all the time, righteous, and he didn't like that. Or she made him want to do certain
Sometimes
things.
boring is good.
Yeah,
Sometimes boring is good, brother.
for real.
Somebody might say I'm boring because I don't like to be everywhere, and I don't like to be every place that I know I
Mm-hmm.
shouldn't be. Bro,
They
if I
might
gotta
say
take
I'm
a girl
boring because
somewhere,
all I want to do is chill and watch TV and read the word and play my games and stuff. They might think I'm boring, but boring could be a lifesaver.
you ain't lying already. Shalom, bees in the building.
Shout
Shalom, my
out to
sister
Sister
B.
B Sparrow. Sister B's in the building. Shout out
Uh,
Sister B
Also,
Sparrow. Big
Ariel.
salute to Brother
Also,
Jews.
Eve the Bumite Slayer, our brother Ariel, my flesh and blood, Oracle,
Hey,
my superhero, Knit Yah, my spiritual sister, Monster Moshe, August Dreams, the one and only, Nama Real, my beloved. We got a Bicey, Moshe Ben
mm-hmm.
Yehuda. We got who I'm missing? Oh, our brother Beziel,
Yep, Knit Yah.
Knit Yah. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yes,
yeah.
indeed.
Thank the Most High for the family.
Yeah, that is true. That is wise, bro. Sometimes boring is good.
Yeah, it is, bro. All right, bees, get you some good rest, my sister. Hey, Moshe, I just wanted to come up here and say a few things, Ak, but I'm gonna be listening to you, Ak, and
All right.
I want you to know I love you, Ak, with the pure heart, and
Mm-hmm.
your brother K. Judah here for you, bro. So know that, man, for life already.
Love you the period, man. Like I say, man, enjoy the rest of your weekend and whatever, man. Like I say, I'm gonna be up for a few more minutes.
I'm gonna be
For the
listening. I
Lord's
got you. I
will.
just woke up.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm gonna
That's what
be
I
listening.
figured. You probably was sleeping, man. I say, man, he deserved that rest. Shucks, he deserved that rest.
Man, to be honest with you, when I was asleep, all I saw, I was dreaming about whooping Peckerwood.
Yeah, they old racist asses. Yeah, man, them old Pecker Woods, man, with their insecure racist asses, man. Want to call us monkeys and they want to say we three-fifths of a man. We ain't no three-fifths of a man. When you read the Bible, we are made in the image of God, man. We are made in the image of God. Remember that. We ain't no three-fifths of a damn human. Man, we made in the image of Yah, in the image of Yahshua HaMashiach, man. We ain't no apes. There's no historical documents of our people dwelling in caves or probably walking on all fours like the Gentiles did. Enjoy the rest of your sleep, Sister B Sparrow. You know, enjoy the rest of your sleep. That ain't nothing like some good sleep. Yes, indeed. Hey, the Most High watch over y'all household in the name of Yahshua HaMashiach. That's right. But yeah. But man, brothers, man, y'all gotta stop making content disparaging black women. You know, don't worry about what the ratchet and wicked woman doing, man. Focus on the good sisters, man. You know, focus on the good sisters, man. You know, because the ratchet sisters and the so-called women y'all complaining about, they are part of the world. That's the worldly mentality, man. Let the world perish, man. Focus on a righteous woman, you know. Focus on a woman that's have a modest mindset, you know. You know, that have a modest and virtuous mindset, you know. Because when we think about modesty, we think about, you know, a woman covering up. Yes, it's good for a woman to cover up, but modesty is a mindset. You know, when a woman carries a modesty mindset, that just, you know, it's just a plus. It's just a plus, man. It's just a plus. You know, it's a plus. You know, it makes a man want to do right. You know, a man standing up and doing what he's supposed to do is gonna make a woman want to follow. You know, it's gonna make a woman want to follow that man. You know. But they only want bad boys. They only want the bad boys. That's what they was programmed to want. You know, but all women don't want no bad boys. Just like all men don't want no damn Tatiana. You know, that's why I say that social media got everybody's minds warped. It's a Trojan horse. It's a Trojan horse. You know, yeah, modest Marisha may not do. Modest Marisha might not want to go down on you as a man. She might not want to do all that stuff. You know, you just gotta take that. You just gotta take that L. You know. But at least she give you some loving. You know. But don't sabotage that good union because she don't want to give you no top down there. You know what I mean? You know, because she has a modest mindset. You know. But like I said, what goes on between in the bedroom with you and your spouse, that's your private business, you know. But don't let no woman toss your salad because that's out of order, man. That is disgusting, you know. You got the songs like, you know, promoting men and women to eat each other on backside, man. You know what I mean? That's just disgusting. It's freaking disgusting. You know, your backside is for stuff to come out, man, not stuff to go in. We in a perverse society, man. Society perverted the sacred art of sex. Sex is sacred energy exchange. This wicked, demonic, perverted society, it perverted everything. You know, you got men wanting women to go down on the rectum area and all that shit. That is disgusting. What the fuck wrong with these damn men and women, man? We are human beings. We ain't no savage beasts, man. You know, we supposed to be the number one mammals on earth with dignity and respect, man. Yeah, we are mammals. Human beings are mammals because we give birth to live young. You know, when a man put his seed in a woman incubate the seed for 9 months and she give birth to that live young. You know, she risking her life when she gives birth. You know, she's in the realms of life and death when she gives birth, you know. That's why we need to bring the midwives back, man. We gotta stop letting women go to the hospital and letting these perverted doctors looking at our woman give birth. To the midwives for, man. Shucks. This damn perverted Western society, man. Shit. Real talk. Real talk. But yeah. You know, it's just disgusting, man. This damn perverted society, man. You know, what's wrong with people these days? I mean, it's damn perverted society. Shucks. You know, brothers, you want to go after big booty Brenda, but she may not got the wop. But modest Marisha, she might have the wop. She gonna have the wop. You know, WAP, the wop. But she got that modest mindset also, you know. But you want to go after the Instagram thoughts. That most of them Instagram thoughts, ain't gonna have the WAP. They gonna have a dry well because they've been giving a damn piece to all the world, you know. But Modest Marisha, she gonna have the WAP. Yeah, she may not have an epic backside. She may be skinny. She may not have big breasts, but she got a good, beautiful mindset, you know. She artistic, you know. She know how to draw. You know, she may know how to sing. You know, she may know how to dance. She may have a strong love for Yahshua HaMashiach, but she gonna have that wop. You're sleeping on that. You know, she gonna have that wop. But it's not all about the wop. It's not all about the big pipe and all that shit. Cause we gotta stop looking at the sexual matter of the things. We gotta look at the spiritual things. We gotta stop being carnal minded because, you know. Because if you focus on the plowing too much and the walk too much, you're not going to look at the other aspects of things. You know, you got to look at what's on her mind and what's on his mind. You got to look at the universal things, you know. You got to look at what makes her tick. You know, you got to look at where she aligned in the Yah's universe. Oh, this nigga talking about universal shit. So what, man? So what is my channel? You know, shout out to the CUC, shout out to Master Moshe. If you're listening to the background, brother, big salute, brother. I love you with the pure heart, Master Moshe. If you're listening to the background, the big salute. You know, man, I was kind of pissed off. I missed his last couple of lives. Like the last live he did, I was sleeping. I was knocked out. I was tired, you know. But y'all willing when he go live again? Hopefully I could catch it. Y'all willing, man, when he go live again. Y'all willing. Real talk. Mm-hmm. But that's what it's all about. I think these manosphere Negroes, they could get women. I think most of them could get women. Some of them probably got children. They just mad because they can't get. They want a ratchet woman. They want the woman they complain about. They some fucking walking oxymorons. That's just my opinion. They could get women, some of them, but they just want the woman they complain about. They want the big booty brother. They don't want Modest Marisha. You know. They might think Modest Marisha too boring for them, or she a homebody. Man, if a woman is a homebody, she like to chill. Man, that's sexy, man. An introverted woman, that's sexy. Shit, an introverted woman that's modest, man, that'll make my ride go hard. You know, I'm being real talk. I'm being raw right now. Shit, a modest introverted woman that'll make my ride go hard. Yeah, I'm a little tipsy, man. Y'all forgive y'all brother. I'm tipsy, but it is what it is. It's the fucking truth. You know, she introverted. She likes to stay home. She don't like to get into drama. Shit, that'll make any righteous man ride get hard. Harder like some steel. It don't matter what you're packing. It don't matter how much inches your ride is. Shit will get hard. This nigga crazy. You're fucking right. I'm crazy. Crazy is my middle name, man. We all crazy, man. We in this captivity. Shit. A lot of us Israelites, we cool. Shit, man. In a good way, you know. Y'all have mercy on us, though. In the name of Yahshua. All shout out to Yahshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ. He's our mediator. You know. Yeah, man, introverted woman, man, they sexy, man, because they don't get into drama. They probably do a lot of reading. You know, they have an open mind. You know, they get out too. You know, they get out when they have to get out. You know. Mm-hmm. Crazy middle name. Exactly. That is sodomy, brother. Hey, you know, that's uncommon. A woman be like, man, can I stick my finger? You know, if a woman say, can I stick my finger up your, I'm like, man, you ain't doing that, woman. Hell no. Hell no, man. You going off. That's sodomy. You know, that's sodomy. The scriptures condemn that. That's sodomy. But you see, we've been around these Gentiles, and in society, we want to adopt the same things that they do, because that's what the ancient Romans did. The ancient Romans, some of them ancient Romans were some perverted people, man. The ancient Romans, if you read about the Roman history, ain't nothing new under the sun. Because the Romans, they used to make people perform sexual acts and they watch it. Pornography, ancient pornography, ain't nothing new under the sun. Even though they didn't have the cameras and the camcorders, the Romans used to make people perform sexual acts and they used to watch it, like the high society and the emperors and the high members of society. They used to make the slaves, like whether it was the gladiators. You see it on the show Spartacus, man. The show Spartacus, how they used to make the slaves, perform sexual favors, and they watched it from the distance. That's pornography, ancient pornography, man. It's just a perverted world, man. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Ain't nothing new under the sun, man. And that's all America really is. That's what all America really is. It's a Greco-Roman modern society. Real talk. Look at Washington, D.C. Look at Washington, D.C., the buildings. It's designed like the ancient Greco-Roman buildings, with the pillars, with the Roman style pillars and the obelisk, where they got the obelisk from the ancient Egyptians. That obelisk symbol, the so-called Washington Monument, that obelisk, that's an ancient Egyptian symbol, man. That represents Osiris Phallus. That's what the obelisk represent, Osiris Phallus. The Egyptian god Osiris. That's all a phallus is. That phallic symbol, that's a perverted society, man. Everything in this damn country is perverted, man. It's so perverted, it's sickening. It's sickening, man. It's sickening. It's freaking sickening. It is. Straight up. Everything in society is backwards. What's considered to be good by the norm will look at it as evil. And what's considered evil by the righteous, the norm will look at it as being righteous. Straight up. Yep. Shout out to Kid Judah's twin, August Dreams, man. August Dreams, man. Big salute to August Dreams, man. August Dreams been dropping them scriptures lately in the chat room, man. August Dreams. Yeah. Yeah. Big salute to August Dreams, man. Yeah. We do our best at the CUC. We just a small family. That's all we is. We ain't no organization, man. We just misfits. We just a band of Israelite misfits, that's striving to do right. And pray that y'all have mercy on us. Real talk. And we rebuke Hashatan, because we know that damn cloven-footed loser trying to sow discord. He trying to weasel his way into it. But we got to rebuke that cloven-footed loser in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. Hallelujah. 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 Yes, indeed. Isaiah 5:20. Warn to them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. That's right. Oh, yeah, Isaiah 5:20. Man, that scripture describes this modern society to a T, man. Shout out to brother Isaiah, man. The prophet Isaiah, man. They did him wrong, man. They saw that brother in half, man. Man, they saw that brother in half. Man, how much hatred can you have for a man of the Most High? You gonna saw that brother in half, and yeah, they saw him in half, but they did worse to Yahshua, man. They did worse to Yahshua. They beat Yahshua. They whipped him. I mean, they just beat him to an inch of his life. They nailed him to the cross and mocked him while he suffered on that cross, man, for them hours. Because he was on that cross for hours, man. He was on that cross for a couple of hours, man. Getting nailed to the cross, and had to you couldn't wipe the sweat off your eyes. That was torturous, man. And then, man, to know that he's the son of the living God, and he had to go through that in that human flesh, man. But all glory to Yahuwah, that when he rose his son on the third day, man, he was powerful. That just made him more powerful, man. That just made him more powerful. All praises. That just made him more powerful. And now he's sitting on the right-hand side of the Almighty Yah. Yahshua HaMashiach sitting on the right hand of the Almighty Yah. Yes, indeed. I don't get these non-Messianics. They talking about they just deal with Yah. They don't go through Yahshua. They just want to talk directly to the Father. Man, they crazy. They crazy. I'm filthy. I'm too filthy to talk straight to the Father, man. I don't want to face the Father right now. I'm scared. I'm not worthy, man. I'm too filthy. Man, that scares me, man. The Father want to dwell amongst his creation in the kingdom. We got two kingdoms of heaven. After the 1,000-year reign of Jesus, the Father himself gonna come down, man. Yeah, I know we're all gonna be spiritual beings. If we blessed to make it, we all gonna be spiritual beings. But man, I'm still gonna feel unworthy. I'm still gonna bow down. I'm still ain't gonna want to face him, man. Be like, man, you wanna dwell amongst us, man? We was filthy rags. Man, we was filthy rags, Almighty Yah. You want to come dwell amongst us filthy people, man? Us sinners, us drunkards, us prostitutes, us drug addicts, us watchers of pornography, man. You want to come dwell amongst us? And I know we're going to be spiritual beings, but you still want to come dwell amongst us, man? We still feel unworthy. I know we're all spiritual beings. We blessed to make it to that second kingdom when the Father come down and dwell amongst the creation. Man, some of us still gonna feel unworthy. We still gonna feel unworthy, man. Straight up. Because you're the creator of everything. You're Almighty, man. You're the source of it all. You're the source of it all. You're the source of it all. Mm-hmm. Like when Yahshua told that woman that had all husbands, go ahead and sin no more. And when he told those men, he without sin cast the first stone. They didn't throw a stone. They couldn't cast a stone because that's just is my opinion. Don't take it to heart. Some of them men, they probably lust after a woman. They probably lust after that woman that they accused. And some of them probably slept with that woman. They probably slept with her, but they still wanted to stone her. They was being a hypocrite. And Yahshua called them out on their bull crap, man. He called them out on their bull crap. Straight up. He called them out on their bull crap. Yes, indeed. He called them out on their bull crap. Mm-hmm. Man, we're at 4 hours already. You gotta be kidding me. We're at 4 hours and 12 minutes already. Man, this time going by fast, I tell you. This time going by fast. You're calling it the night op? Nah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna go on for another hour or two, man. Man, I got energy. Yeah, I'm tipsy, but I got energy, man. You know how it is when I get tipsy, man. I just speak from the heart. Shout out to brother Monster Moshe. But nah, man, I go on for a few minutes. You know, I tell you what, though, the week going by fast. We in Sunday. It's the first day of the week already. You know, it's the first day of the week already, man. It's just so sad, man. You know, I know some of our brothers and sisters go river in this walk. You know, it's just sad, though. It really sad, man. It's sad, man. It's sad. It's sad in me to see Sister Lydia went back to the Christian church. Because that sister was on fire, man. But, man, she was on fire. And she a beautiful sister, Sister Lydia. You know, with the dreadlocks, even though she don't have them no more. You know, she was a dark-skinned sister. She had them big, full lips. She was a beautiful sister, man. You know. But, you know, she just linked up with the wrong Israelites. You know, and I guess they did her wrong. You know. Man, she just went back to the Christian church, man. It's just sad. It's sad. You know, these brothers, man, they just think this walk about polygyny, multiple wives, you know, multiple wives, man. You know, yeah, I'm a nerd, you know, I'm a nerd for certain things, you know, when it comes to certain things. I'm a nerd, but, you know, I'm about to be open-minded. You know, if elves was real, even though elves lives for a long time, like the elves on Lord of the Rings, they live for thousands of years, they'll frown on polygyny. Elves, they'll look, if you ask an elf about multiple wives, they'll be like, man, we don't believe in that shit. You know, most elves, if their wife would die, they probably won't even marry another elven woman, you know, because they live long lives, you know, because they're, you know, they live long lives. They look at, well, it was just the experience. I was married. My wife died. I was 200 years old, and my wife was probably, I was 200 years old, and I met my wife when she was probably 105, you know. That's they'll frown on polygyny, elves, you know, because you know they live long lifespans, you know, on the fantasy realm, you know. Like I said, I'm a nerd for a certain type of shit. You know, it's just who I am. You know, I grew up watching anime. You know, anime caught me out of trouble. I just, it's just part of who I am, you know. Shout out to the brothers and sisters that watch anime. And that's another thing about the black nerds, man. Y'all gotta deal with each other, man. You know, black anime fans and you know, black brothers that's anime fans and black sisters that's anime fans, y'all deal with each other, man. Because I noticed that even the black nerds don't want to deal with each other. You got the black male nerds that watch anime, they'll date white chicks that's into anime. And the sisters that's into cosplay, they'll date the white anime, or the non-black anime fans. Black nerds, y'all deal with each other, man. This fucking self-hate gotta stop, man. Even in the fucking anime and video game community, we got brothers and sisters with the fucking self-hate bullshit, man. We gotta stop that shit. Real shit, man. Yeah, I'm all over the place right now. Real shit. I'm all real talk. You know? Real talk. You know? Deal with your own kind. You know? Deal with your own kind. And that's not racist. It's not racist to say you only deal with black women Or if you're a black woman, you want to deal with black men. That's not being racist. You just love yourself because you want to be with somebody that's your counterpart. And that's how it's supposed to be. You know, that's how it's supposed to be. You know, as a black man, you're supposed to desire to lay on some chocolate bosoms and some chocolate pillows. And I mean by chocolate pillows, breasts of a black woman, you know. But I say chocolate pillows, chocolate pillows, you know. Why you want to be on some milk pillows, man? You know, because they don't understand your struggle, brothers. They just want to use you for your tool. It don't matter what you're packing with. You know, they just want to use you as a toy. They only see you as a toy. Sisters, they want to see you as a deal. They want to see you as a pleasure tool. You know, real talk. Yeah, they might want to have children with you. You know, brothers, they might want to have children with you, but at the end of the day, they still see you as an N-word. They just see you as an N-word. They still see you as 3/5 of a man. They may not tell you in your face, but in their psyche, they see you as 3/5 of a man or a woman. Real talk. Real talk, man. Mm-hmm. Real talk. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I ain't calling it a night, man. Say like Brother Monster, leave me alone, man. Yeah, but man, the time going by fast, though. I ain't gonna lie. Time going by fast. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Sister Oracle. You know, she probably sleeping, getting her beauty sleep. Sister Oracle 007. Mm-hmm. Yeah, them heathen women, they age like dogs. But when it comes to Israelite women, the older they get, the more sexier they get, the more beautiful they get. You got some Israelite woman, so-called black woman, in their 50s and 60s, they still look good. You know, you be saying to yourself, you like in your 40s and 30s, you be like, man, she's 60 and she still look good? She could get it from me. Real shit. Real shit, man. Real, I'm being real, man. Some of these sisters in their 50s and 60s be like, damn, they still could get it from me. You know, you make them feel like they 30 again or 20 again. You know. Let me stop. For real, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of our sisters, some of our Israelite sisters be in their 50s and 60s, be like, damn, she still could get it from me. I don't care if she old. She old enough to be my mama or grandmother. That's just the beauty of our Israelite woman. Some be got the great full afro, man. Got the great locks, man. Some of our sisters in their 50s and 60s still got the locks, the great locks. You don't care. And you got some of these man of spirit Negroes like, you dating the 50 and 60-year-old, she got a dry peach. So what, man? I don't mean shit. You know, you still could poke it. You never know what the energy you bringing in there. She gonna probably get wet. You know, it's raw time. It's too hot. You know, shit. You got a lot of older women still needing that loving. You know, their husband probably passed away and they're a widow. You know, they still desire to get plowed. You know, they still desire to get plowed down. You know. But it gotta be in the righteous manner though. You can't look at it as a fetish mindset. You gotta look at it as a righteous mindset. You know. You gotta look at it as a righteous mindset, not as a fetish. You know, just like some older men, some of these younger women in their 30s and late 20s, they might want a 40 or 50-year-old man. I'll be like, man, if I'm 50 years old, a younger woman want me. I'm like, dang. Once I get it in, I'm going to sleep, man. Because the older a man get, man, once he busts a nut, the older he get. Once he busts a nut, he going to sleep, man. Because you giving up your life energy when you bust a nut. Shit, you tired, man. You don't got time to talk or cuddle with a woman. Shit, once you get that nut in, you going to sleep. You be like, shit, the older you get, shit. You know, you don't give a damn how long you last. The older you get, you ready to get that nut off and go to sleep, go on to dreamland. Shit, you know, woman be like, "Babe, you don't have time to go." No, I'm tired, babe. I'm going to sleep. Shit, I got my nut off. Go to good night, baby. I got my nut off. Shit, I'm going to bed. That is true, man. A man can only bust a few nuts a day, man. He can't bust a lot of nuts because he gonna die, man. We're giving up our life force. We're giving up our life force when we extract our seed. You know, giving up our life force. That's our energy. You know, real talk. Real talk. That's our life force. That's the seed of our life force. You know, our seed. You know, even though the true life force is the breath in our nostrils, but when it comes to energy and power, a man's life force is in his loins. You know, his seed. You know, real talk. The purple gang don't have the balls to talk about the stuff I'm talking about right now. The purple buffoons, they might think I'm a wicked person because I'm talking like I'm talking right now. I don't care what they think. The purple buffoons. Because at the end of the day, we know, yeah, we're Israelites. But at the end of the day, we know we still got flaws. We're still humans. Yeah. We're still humans. Yes, indeed. For real, the heathens 30 be looking 60. Exactly. But when some of our sisters be 30, they still be looking like they in their teenage years. I ain't gonna lie. If they live a modest, righteous lifestyle, man, you know, they take care of themselves, you know, they live righteous, they still look good, you know. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they age like dogs, man. They age in dog years. Age in dog years. You know, some of our 60-year-old sisters, they still got their epic backside. Y'all forgive me, man. You know, y'all forgive me in the name of Yahshua, you know. Yeah. I got a lust issue. I struggle with lust. I ain't gonna lie. I struggle with lust. You know, y'all forgive me. You know, sometimes I slip up. Sometimes I watch dirty movies and whack off. I gotta stop doing that shit. That shit is filthy and nasty. You know, fuck this society. This society made that shit easy accessible. You know. You know. You know, because they say one thing they say about us Taurus is we are good lovers. You know, even though I don't worship, even though I struggled, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I don't put this horoscope shit over y'all, you know, but because we gotta stop letting these horoscopes tell us who we are. We a lot of people think these horoscopes really define who we are. No. But one thing they say about Taurus is, man, you know, we are good lovers. You know, I think it don't matter what sign you is, you could be a good lover. I don't care what sign it is, whether you're a Capricorn or Aries and whatever sign you is, even though that's not part of our culture being horoscopes, man. It don't matter what sign or year, you could be a good lover to your spouse or significant other. It all depends what energy you bring. It all depends what energy you bring. You know, cause I was listening to New Breeze. He had a panel, brother New Breed, and he was talking about if a man got a headache, the best way to relieve a headache if you got a migraine headache, lay in your wife's bosom. Yeah, lay in your wife's bosom. Your breath, your wife's breath. That is true. Yeah, because you got a headache and you got a virtuous woman, and she just lets you lay down on her breast and she tell you positive aspirations. That shit is beautiful. You be like, man, I don't want no blowjob, man. I could just lay in my wife's breast and she tell me positive aspirations and telling me positive things and give me words of encouragement. You be like, man, fuck a blowjob, fuck a hand job, shit. That you feel like fuck that headache. Shit, for real. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know I'm all over the place, but I don't care. I don't care. Man, I tell you, the years go by fast when you're out of high school. I graduated high school in 2003. God diggity dog, man. It's 2022 already. I graduated high school in 2003. I was held back in kindergarten, by the way. I never told y'all that. Yeah, I was held back. Because originally, I was supposed to graduate in 2002, but I was held back in kindergarten because my first kindergarten teacher, she didn't want to help me, you know. She refused to help me. You know, she probably thought something was wrong with me. You know, she just didn't have patience with me, you know. But my second kindergarten teacher, she helped me, you know. She made sure I advanced, you know. I think my experience in the public food system is due to my anxiety, you know, and what caused me to be mistrust towards people. You know, and but I'm getting over it by the grace of Yah. You know, because I told y'all about my third grade teacher, that damn heathen harlot, that heathen bitch. I want to bring a baseball bat to school and knock upside the head. But all praise to the Most High, it didn't happen because I could have been in a worse condition. I probably would end up in jail or in a mental institution. You know, they'd have probably called me a criminal because if I had brought that baseball bat to school and bashed it across the skull of my third grade teacher, which was a Caucasian heathen woman, they'd probably want to lynch my little young ass. They'd want to lynch my little young ass. Probably would have given my ass the electric chair. They probably would have summoned straight to Angola. You know, they probably would have sent my little 10, 12 years old to Angola amongst these damn demonic minotaurs up in there. They'd have probably violated me, scarred me for life. And I would end up becoming the most savage killer. You know, but thank God that never happened. You know, straight up. But yeah, I survived the public food system. I survived the public food system. By the grace of Yah, in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. And yeah, I couldn't stand my third grade teacher. I couldn't stand that heathen bitch. You know, that heathen bitch picked me down. That damn pale caulking. Straight up. You know, with my let's see, I was in I want to say seventh grade. My seventh grade teacher, my seventh grade math teacher, her name was Miss Jeanette. She was a sister. She was fine, you know. In my perverted mind, I wish she would have made a pass on me. If she would have made a pass on me, man, I would have went in on her. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all forgive me in the name of Yahshua. You know, that's just my perverted thoughts. You know, my seventh grade math teacher, you know, she was fine. I ain't gonna lie. If she would have touched me in a perverted manner, man, I would have let her go all the way in. I ain't gonna lie. I would have went in on her. I'd have jumped on her like a rat terrier. I would have plowed her like a fucking rat terrier. You know, but it wasn't meant to happen, you know, because you know the Most High already knows the paths of our lives, you know. But I'm just saying, she could have get it from me. She could have get it from O'Shea. Even right now, if I see her right now to this day, she could still get it from me. Y'all forgive me in the name of Yahshua. Y'all forgive me. I'm just saying. I'm just speaking my mind right now. Yeah, she was good. She was a beautiful woman. You know, beautiful woman. I ain't gonna lie, man. Every young boy fantasizes about banging his teacher. I'm just being real. Not all boys, but I'm just saying, you know. I'm just saying, you know. Some boys they fantasize about banging the fuck out of their teachers. Some young girls too, you know. It's just a damn perverted society we live in. We gotta break out of that shit. You know, it's perverted, man. It's so fucking perverted. It's not even funny. You know. Yeah, I know I'm all over the place right now. Oh, I gotta take another damn pit stop. Let me mute up. Let me mute up. Yeah, but I'm still here though, family. I'm still here. Like I said, it's 2:04 a.m. down here in the boot of Louisiana. You know, that's one thing about this internet. It got us connected. We in different time zones, we in different states, you know, but it has us connected. The World Wide Web. Yeah. hmm Yes, indeed. Uh-huh. Yeah. These heathens be 30 and looking 60. Oh, yeah, for real. They age like dogs, man. They age like dogs. You know, they age like dogs because of that recessive genes. They got recessive genes, you know, and they don't have a lot of melanin, you know. But I know one thing, our albino sisters, man, our albino sisters, you know, some sisters that's be albino, they still beautiful. Our albino sisters, you know. They rare, but they beautiful. Our albino sisters that's born albino. Real talk, you know, you know. hmm They still Negro, but they just albino. hmm Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, because the daughter of Zion comes in many shades of melanin, from the highest yellow to the darkest of darkest to the midnight darkness. You know, some of our dark-skinned sisters, they be so beautiful, they hauntingly beautiful. You know what hauntingly beautiful is? They beautiful. It's like they so beautiful, they frighten you. They frighten. That's what hauntingly beautiful is. Some of our sisters are hauntingly beautiful. It's like they so beautiful they are frighten you to look at them. But they're beautiful. They hauntingly beautiful. They look like other. They look like an otherworldly being, like a forest nymph. You know, like they got fey ancestry. Like they could be a half elf or something. You know, some of an otherworld being, but they are hauntingly beautiful. But they still humans at the end of the day. They still flesh and blood like us, but they are hauntingly beautiful. You know, like when Kid Judah did the lesson about the 7 women cleaving to one man, and they had the sisters, and they had that darkest one. Man, she was hauntingly beautiful. She was the hauntingly. They all was beautiful, but that dark skinned one, man, she was so black. I mean, like a jet black color. She was hauntingly beautiful. You know, some of our dark skinned sisters, they be so dark skinned and beautiful. They got that white teeth, that milk white teeth. You be like, you know, it's like, man, you be like, it's a powerful scene. You know, they got that milk white teeth. You know, But like I said, we don't use that colorism because it don't matter what shade our sisters is. You got the mahogany, you got the red bones, the yellow bones, the midnight black, the blue black, the medium dark. I mean, many shades of melanin. They still daughters of Zion at the end of the day. They still daughters of Zion. You know, real talk. hmm Yeah, that damn colorism crap got to go out of the black community. We got to stop that colorism bull crap, man. I'm sick and tired of that colorism bull crap. It don't matter what shade of brown and melanin you is. This society still see you as 3/5 of a person. hmm This society still see you as 3/5 of a person. It don't matter if you midnight black or high yellow. You will get your Negro wake up call sometime down the line. hmm Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, it's about, damn, it's 34 degrees. I might have to run my heater tonight. Even though I'm not cold right now. I'm not really cold. Maybe because I've been drinking. I guess that drink got me warmed up. But I'm not really that cold. But I'm probably might still put my heater on so I can sleep comfortable. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I just pray in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach that the enemy don't prevail. Whatever tactics he got against the CUC, I just pray that he don't succeed. Because I already know the enemy. He trying to sow discord. He he will try to insert his agents or whatever, trying to break up this family. But if we stay strong in the faith in Yeshua HaMashiach, this family gonna thrive. The CUC gonna thrive. If it's the will of Yahuwah in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We gonna thrive. We gonna thrive in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach. Yeah. We gonna thrive. Mm-hmm. Israelites, you don't have to wear fringes every day. I don't wear my seesaw fringes every day because you know why? Sometimes I feel so filthy to wear. I feel like a filthy rag that I don't deserve to wear. But at the end of the day, fringes don't make you an Israelite because it's a bloodline, right? Being an Israelite, it's a bloodline, right? Whether we wear the fringes or not, we still Israelites. It's a bloodline thing, man. But it's not about being Israel. It's about salvation. It's about doing right by Yeshua. Because you can confess that you're Israelite all day and following Torah, but if you don't have Yeshua, you're a dead man walking. You're a dead woman walking. You know, I really hate to see my sisters going non-messianic. Real talk. I hate to see that, man. Our sisters abandon the Messiah because our sisters are supposed to be passionate for the Messiah. Real talk. Our sisters are supposed to be passionate for Yeshua HaMashiach. They're supposed to be ride and die for Yeshua HaMashiach, man. They're supposed to be passionate for Yeshua HaMashiach, you know, because our sisters are our prayer warriors at the end of the day. They are our prayer warriors, you know. They are our prayer warriors, our sisters. And I thank all the righteous sisters of the nation of Israel for praying for us brothers. Y'all know who y'all are, whether you with the CRC or not. If you're a righteous sister that pray for us brothers, we thank you. I thank you. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for praying for me. I thank you, whoever you are, whether you don't know whether you know I exist or not. If you're a righteous sister if you're a righteous sister in the nation of Israel, I thank you for praying for me and my brothers of the CUC. I thank you for praying for us, real talk. And I love you for that. I don't care how old you is, I love you for that. And I don't like throwing that word love around because I'm scared to throw that word love around. Sometimes I feel like I'm unworthy of love, but I know that's just the devil lying to me. That's just my shield up. I got my guard up like that. But hey, sometimes I gotta let my shield down and let the love flow through. But yeah, I thank the sisters that pray for me and my brothers. That goes for the whole nation, man. Man, big salute to Amina Coleman and Mike C, man. Mike C, big salute to brother Mike C. They got a big family, man. May the Most High watch over them in the name of Yahshua. Big salute to the Coleman family, man. Real talk, man. Big salute to the Coleman family, man. That's a blessing. You know, they got all them children, man. That's being fruitful and multiply, man. You don't need multiple wives, man. You don't need multiple wives to have a lot of children. If it's the Most High will for you and your one wife to have 12 children or 13 children, that's his will. You know, you don't need multiple wives, man. Because it don't matter how many women a man lay down with, he gonna only be imprinted by one woman. He gonna only be imprinted by one. They're gonna always have that one woman that imprinted him, that impact his heart. That impact his heart. Whether he slept with the woman or not, because a woman could still, in my opinion, a woman could still imprint a man, whether you lay down with her or not. Even if she in a different state, it's just something about that woman, you know, she captivates you and you grow that attachment to her. And you never lay down with her. You never penetrate her, but she still imprinted you spiritually. You know, that's just my opinion. A woman could still imprint you spiritually, even if you didn't lay down with her. Real talk. Because we talk about the womb imprint, you know, when a man penetrate a woman and a man imprint that woman. But a woman could imprint a man spiritually, whether you lay down with her or not. That's just my opinion. Y'all might see it different. That's just my opinion. But I think a woman imprint a man spiritually, you know, because something about that woman, you know, you're attracted to her, and you know, the way she carry herself is just the energy, man, energy. And you know, you want to be with her so bad, but due to circumstances, you know, maybe her life circumstances, you know, she may have certain issues internally, you know, and it just shakes you up. It just hurts you because you feel like she your soulmate, even though soulmate is not scriptural, but you just see something special about her being, her essence, you know, her universal being. You know, you feel like that's your soulmate. You feel like that y'all stars are destined to cross each other, that y'all stars are next to each other in y'all's universe. You know, that y'all align together, that y'all entwined to be together forever. Even though y'all in different realms, which is different states. When I say different realms, I mean different states of existence, you know, because every state got different energy. I'm in Louisiana, you know, it's different energy down here, you know. The woman that I desire, she might be in a different state, and there's different energy in her state, you know. But due to circumstances, you know, she got her issues, and I got my issues. But hey, it was the will of the Father. He'll bring us together. Because what Yah brings together, no man can separate. What Yah's bring together, no man can separate. You know what I mean? No man can separate. No man can separate. Exactly. Me not wearing fringes doesn't stop me from being. I wore my CCs today at work. I might wear my CCs again tomorrow, but whether you wear your fringes or CCs or not, man, you still Israel Ariel, because it's a bloodline. You know who you are, my brother. You know who you are. You know, Israelites got to stop there. Where your fringes at, man? Where your fringes at? You know, where your fringes at? Where your fringes at? You know, why you woman not wearing a dress? Why she wearing pants? Me personally, I prefer a woman to wear wear dresses and dress models, but a woman could wear pants and dress models. She could wear a long shirt over that, you know. She could wear a long shirt over that, you know. As long as it's not too provocative, you know. As long as it's not none of that provocative shit, you know. But if she wear pants all legged, she could wear a long dress or long shirt over that, you know. But it's up to a man, you know. Some men prefer their woman to wear a dress. Some men prefer their woman to wear pants, you know. You know. But we in a perverted society anyway, because us men, we gotta dress modest too. Because sometimes we wear our sweat pants, our eggplant show the imprint. You know what I mean? Sometimes we gotta wear a long shirt over our sweatpants, man, because when we get a hard on, our eggplant be imprinting through. Shit. You know, real shit. You know. And some of our sisters all built gorgeously. They got that good shape. Whether they wear a dress or pants, whether they wear pants or dress, they still go. You still gonna see that figure. You know, because our daughter Zion got that good body. You know, whether they skinny or petite or curvy, you know, they still attractive. You know, but they gotta have that righteous mindset. And like I said, they gotta have that Yah-fearing mindset. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some sister tried to judge Bezalel. People need to stay in their lane, bro. Facts. Man, they trying to judge brother Bezalel. That brother, that's the anchor man. That's our anchor man. I'm telling you, that brother got chat. He could be an anchor. Man, they just let him speak his mind. He'll be the best anchor man in America. That brother will be the best anchor man in America telling the news. That man, he come on his live streams just being himself, man. He be getting on the heathens. He telling how it is. For fringes, you do not have to wear your fringes every day because the law, if you study the Torah, you read the Torah, the laws, the certain laws like the dietary law, the moral laws, you already studying the law, you already trying to apply it to your life, you know? You don't have to wear your fringes every day. You could wear them, you know, you feel like wearing your fringe shirt or your CTs, you wear them. But it's not a mandatory law to wear them every day. It's not. And some Israelites, they'll look at us of the CC, why y'all ain't wearing fringes? They'll look at us like vagabonds, man, because they so caught up on the outer appearance, you know. And like I say, sometimes when I go off, man, I don't wear my fringes. I don't feel like wearing them because I feel filthy. You know, I feel like a dirty rag. You know, like a confession. You know, like when I go off, when I watch that filth, when I watch pornography and jack off and masturbate, I don't wear my CTs off, friend. I don't wear none of my Hebrew shit. You know, because I feel filthy. I feel dirty. I feel so filthy. I feel like a whore. I said, I'm not putting on this menorah necklace because I feel like a dirty snut. I feel like a dirty slut. Why I want to put on something that represents Yah Yahshua when I did something that's abominable? I feel like a fucking slut. I'm not putting on this menorah necklace or these fringes. I feel like a slut, man. I can't do it, man. Put on some fringes or menorah necklace after I know I did a perverted act. After I watched some perverted, I feel so filthy and dirty, man. I feel like a slut. I feel like a whore. I feel like a dirty whore. I can't put on something that represents the Messiah, man. Real talk. Because that's tarnishing his name, man. I feel like a slut. But they don't understand that level because they so judgmental. They don't see themselves as that. They so judgmental. I'm being real. If I do something, whether it's something filthy or I have ungodly thoughts, man, I say, I ain't wearing these fringes or these Hebrew jewelry, these menorah necklaces, or because I got a lot of Israelite jewelry. I got so much Israelite jewelry I order off of Etsy. I order some necklace from Deborah and Watchman because they big. I ain't gonna lie, man. The Deborah and Watchman, they make they started the Hebrew necklaces, like the Israelite jewelry. They started all that trend with the Yah necklaces. You know, man, if I feel filthy, man, dirty, I ain't wearing that stuff because I feel dirty. You know, I feel, even though Yah is merciful, man, I'm like, I can't wear this today, man. I did something perverted, man. I feel like a slut. I feel like a dirty whore. You know, real shit. And I don't wear it until I'm clean again. I'm just being real. Whether you watch pornography or screw down harlot, you feel dirty. You feel like a slut. Because men could be sluts too. We like to throw that word slut around to women. No, men could be sluts too. And whores. When we say slut and whore, we always throw it around towards women. No, men could be sluts and whores too. Real shit. I'm being real. Men could be some of the biggest sluts and whores too. You know, real shit. They think the fringes was for a fashion show. Man, Bezalel, man, that's a good brother, man. May the Most High dwell with him, man. All praise to the Most High. He found the CUC, you know. But like I say, man, you want to wear your fringes some days or your Hebrew gear, man, wear them. But I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, when you go off, man, it just make you feel dirty, man. You feel so dirty. You know, you be like, I can't wear this, man. I can't wear this, man. I offended y'all and y'all sure. I can't wear this, man. I feel dirty. You know, I feel like a harlot. Mm-hmm. You know, just like you got some sisters in the walk. They don't wear fringe. They still dress modest. You know, we might wear a dress with a head wrap sometimes, you know, but they don't wear fringes. Man, I ain't worrying about it as long as they dress modest, you know, as long as they cover up. You don't have to wear fringes, man, as long as they cover up, man, because it don't matter if she wear fringes or if she cover up and dress modest, man, that's a turn on, you know. And they don't have to wear a head wrap all the time, but to me, a head wrap, that's a crown to a woman, you know. That symbolize strength, you know. That's a crown. But we know the man is the woman's covering. The righteous man is the woman's covering. And Yahshua is the man's covering. You know? And it makes sense. You know, we're the woman's covering. We're supposed to cover the woman, you know. Yeah, I think it's a fashion store, man. Ain't nothing wrong wearing fringes, but you don't have to wear them every day. I'm just being, you do not have to wear them every day. You wear them when you feel like wearing them. At the end of the year, you know, you feel like wearing your fringes someday or your CCs, you wear them. But you don't have to wear them every day. Man, the way some of these Israelites is, they want you to go to bed wearing your fringes. They want you to put fringes on your damn boxers. That's extremist. That's extremist. They want you to put fringes on your boxers, or if your sister, you put fringes on your nightgown, you know. Your little nightgown that the sister sleep in, a nightgown, you know. No. They want you to wear them every day. They want you to put them on your boxers, man. Yeah, baseball caps. I mean, they just get carried away with that, man. You're supposed to be edifying people, camps. You be like, where your fringes at? Man, you don't know that Israelite. You gotta be like, you gotta just tell them about the truth first. Then if they ask questions about the fringes, then you edify them about the fringes. But don't be like, where your fringes at, brother? Where your beard at, brother? Man, some brothers can't grow a beard. I tell brothers, if you can't grow a beard, man, grow your dreadlocks. If you could grow your dreadlocks, nah. I could let my fro grow, but I don't think I could grow little dreadlocks. You know, but that doesn't exclude you from getting salvation, you know, because you're still an Israelite, whether you can grow a beard or not. Because I think the brothers that can't grow a beard, if they make it to the kingdom, the Most High gonna grant them that ability to grow a beard. They're gonna have a glorious beard. But it's really not about that, because you got some brothers that can't grow a beard for nothing, but they righteous. They trying to follow after Yahshua. And you got brothers that got a full beard. I mean, a big barbarian, a Paul Bunyan beard, a huge beard, but they wicked as the devil. They got dead man bones in that beard. That beard is full of dead man bones. But that brother that could probably just grow maybe a goatee or smooth face, he might got a few whiskers on his face. He can't grow a beard from nothing, but he righteous, man. He's striving to be right. He's striving to be right. You know, that's wrong in Israel. They judge by the outer appearance. They judge by the outer appearance. You know, they judge by the outer appearance. Real talk. Mm-hmm. But one thing I notice about like mature Israelites that's walking in the spirit, they don't wear fringes every day. They wear regular clothes, but they still know who they are and they still keeping a Torah. Real talk. They might still wear fringes, but they don't wear them every day. They do not wear them every day. But they still know who they are. They still know who Yah is. They still know who Yahshua is. They still keeping the laws, statutes, and commandments. But you know, you got some of these Israelites, they expect you to wear fringes every day. You know, like that elder in Baltimore, of the House of Yisrael Assembly, and Radawi, the one I call Hebrew Hitler. He don't wear fringes. Radawi, the elder that's part of Tashuva Hebrew community. None of them wear fringes. But you know, they still try to follow the Torah. They follow the Torah to the best of their ability. You know. Radawi, the one I call Hebrew Hitler. Now, if I would have met that brother, I won't call him that in his face, though. I respect him because, you know, I won't call him that in his face. The reason why I call him Hebrew Hitler, because he preached with passion. You know, he reminded me, you know, when Hitler gave his speeches, he was passionate, even though he was a wicked bastard, Hitler. But Radawi, you know, when he'd be like, these damnable dogs, y'all want to make holes out of all the Zions. Oh yeah, he against polygamy too, boy. I remember he had that debate against Pastor Davo about polygyny. You know, he had that debate about polygyny against Pastor Davo. You know, everybody was siding with Pastor Davo, but man, Radawi, he stood his ground, man. That brother stood his ground. That elder stood his ground. He stood his ground. You know, man, I never forget. That man loved his wife too, man. I give a big salute to Radawi. That man loved his wife. Look what he said. He said, this is my prayer to Yah. If my wife go before me, I want to go. Man, that's love right there. Man love the hell out of his wife, man. You know, and I don't think his wife could have had children, man, but he still loved his wife. You know, I don't think she could have had children, man. You know, but he still loved his wife. You know. Yeah, man. And he was like, man, this is my prayer to Yahweh. You know, because, you know, this is my prayer to Yahweh. I'm not sure. Man, if my wife go before me, I want to go a few days after. You know. I think that'll break a man down. You know, you got a virtuous woman, man. She passed away before you. That'll tear a man up. That'll tear a man up, man. You know, that'll tear a man up. You know, because Sarah died before Abraham. You know, when you read the scripture, Sarah passed away before Abraham. You know, even though Abraham took another wife after Sarah, when Sarah passed away, he was imprinted to Sarah. He was always imprinted to Sarah. You know, real talk. Even though he probably loved his other wife after Sarah, but he always had that strong imprint and love for Sarah. Real talk. Because he was buried next to Sarah. They buried him next to Sarah, Father Abraham. Real talk. And you got these buffoons out here talking about multiple wives, man. Get out of here, man. You're going to always be imprinted to one woman, that special one, because, you know, that energy she has, you know. Real talk. Real talk. You know, look, Solomon had, 700 wives and 300 concubines. It probably was that one woman he was imprinted to that he couldn't get out his head. He couldn't get out his head. Real talk. Even on the show Sons of Anarchy, man, about the motorcycle gang, the Sons of Anarchy, Jax Taylor, he was like, he told Tyra, he was like, I've been with a lot of women, but every last one of women I laid down with, I saw your face. Meaning he was imprinted to Tyra, man. He wanted to be with Tyra, man. And that's how a lot of men is, man. You know, they don't care how you don't care how many women you lay down with, man. You gonna always be imprinted to one woman, you know, because it's just something about her, what you see in her, you know, how she carry herself, all that energy. Real talk. Mm-hmm. That was some real shit Jack Sailor told the Tyra. Like, I've been with a lot of women, but every last one of them I laid down with, I saw your face when I was on top of her. You know, meaning he wanted to be with Tyra. You know, and when Tyra got killed on Sons of Anarchy, man, Jax lost his shit. Jax Taylor lost his shit, man. You know, I mean, he just went down in the downward spiral. You know, but at the end of the day, at the end of the show, he ended up killing himself. You know, he crashed his motorcycle into an 18-wheeler. That's what his father did. You know how them heathens is, boy, off themselves, man. I'm like, why the fuck he had to do that shit, man? He had to kill himself, man. You know, he had to drive his motorcycle into no damn 18-wheeler. Shit. Yeah, I'm all over the place right now. But it is what it is. It's 2:35 p.m. in the morning. Mm-hmm. Damn. We had 5 hours already? Shoo, that time going by fast. That time going by fast. Yeah, but in 2019, I started doing content. Mm-hmm. In 2019, I started doing content, you know. Many people came through. Shout out to Brother Trail, man. I pray all is well with Brother Trail, man. I pray all is well with Brother Trail, man. You know, shout out to Brother Trail, man. We still love you, brother. We still love you at the CUC. Even though you don't come around no more, we still love you, Brother Trail, man. We pray all is well with you, you know. I mean, last year, things wasn't right, but I just pray all is well for you, brother. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. That was a good drink, though, man. I need another. I need another can of that damn apple raid, though. But I'm good though. I just drunk 2 cans. After I drunk them 2 cans, I took a swig of margarita. But I'm good now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but out trail, man, you gotta leave RBR alone. You know, I'm just saying it from leave RBR alone. He's bugged out in the head. Leave him alone, man, because this show is chaotic. Real brother radio, that brother is chaotic. Man, there's a lot of chaotic people in the black sector. Real talk. There's a lot of chaotic people in the black sector of YouTube. Mhm. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We in 2022. Man, time going by fast. Life is a mysterious journey. Real talk. Life is a mysterious journey. I don't know why these Israelites teach about reincarnation. Reincarnation is a state of hell. I'm scared of that, man. I don't want to be reincarnated back to this earth. Because in a Gnostic belief, man, is when you're reincarnated, your memories get wiped of your past life. You don't remember nothing of your past life. You know, according to the Gnostics' belief, the light of the inner tunnel is a soul trap. Meaning, if you go through the light in the inner tunnel, you're reincarnated automatically. That's the Gnostics' belief. That's some bugged out stuff, man. I just hope that's not true, man. I don't want to come back to this painful world. I want to come to a world. I want to be, well, if I'm blessed, I want to be in a righteous world, man. This world is painful. You know, being in this fallen world is painful. It's full of hurt. Why humans hurt each other like that, man? Why we gotta hurt each other as black people? We hurt each other, man. We give our worst to each other. As black people, we give our best to these other nations that hate us. We gotta stop giving our worst to each other, black man and black woman. We gotta give our best to each other. Some of the shit our people do to each other, that shit make me wanna cry, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit make me wanna cry. Some of the shit we do to our people, to each other. It's saddening sometimes, man. It's fucking sad. It's fucking saddening, man. You know, you got men and women killing their children, man. Why you want to do that, man? Why you want to put a baby in a microwave? That's fucking sad, man. Shit. Let me stop, man. I fucking want to cry, man. You got these men and women want to kill their children, put the baby in a microwave, man. Or in the oven. That's fucking evil. How the fuck you could do that shit, man? Put a damn helpless baby in a microwave or ever. You're a fucking piece of shit. What the fuck wrong with y'all, man? Ain't gonna want to do something like that. Put a helpless infant in a damn oven, man, and let them burn, man. Y'all fucking evil. Y'all fucking evil, man. That's not the nature of Yahshua, man. We learn from these damn wicked heathens. Ain't nothing new under the sun because our ancient ancestors did that shit when they threw infants in the Moloch ovens, when they sacrificed the infants to Moloch, the fallen god, you know, the unclean spirit, Moloch. Burning children and infants into an oven, man. Y'all wicked. Y'all some wicked bastards, man. Hellfire for y'all, man. Y'all hellfire for y'all. Straight up. Hellfire. Yeah, then we got another bot up in here. We got another bot. I'm gonna block him on stream, y'all. Block this damn bot. Block this damn bot. Man, I'm so sick and tired of these bots on YouTube. You know, trying to distract people and stuff. Yeah, that's the alcohol kicking in. Yeah, I was crying. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all probably heard me. I was crying, you know. You know, that's just sad, man. You know, you got people putting children in a microwave and throwing them in the oven, drowning them, man. Y'all wicked. Hey, them parents wicked, man. Gonna do that, killing the children, man. You know, y'all, they wicked. You know, like that, like when y'all showed that article in the chat room. When that man killed the mother and that infant, the baby was 2 days old. How dare you You're gonna kill your own seed, something that came out of your loins. Out of your loins, man. You're gonna kill your own seed. You a heartless bastard. You a heartless son of a bitch. You kill your own seed. And you was already married, and you gonna mess with a side woman, and you gonna get her pregnant. You didn't have to kill that child, man. I don't get people, man. What? It gotta be an unclean spirit, man. When they see an infant, they want to harm an infant, a small, helpless being. An infant, a baby, or an infant is a helpless being. It's a helpless being, man. Y'all wicked bastards. Straight up. Go harm a damn baby, an infant, or a small child. And I don't do that baby talk. When a baby greet me or smile at me or trying to talk to him, I talk to him like a person. I don't do that. I don't do that shit. I talk to him like a person, man. You know, like today at work, man, when I was at work earlier, it was a Gentile baby. The Gentile baby was waving at me. I was like, man, what's good with you, man? What's good with you? I was talking to him just like a person. And he was standing attention. That's just who I am, man. That's just in my nature, you know. Whether it's an Israelite baby or a Gentile baby or a biracial baby, I talk to him like a person. I don't do all that goo, all that baby talk. That's what them Gentiles do. That's what I did to my little niece when she was born. I talked to her like a person, you know, when she was an infant. Straight up. All that, you know, I talk to them like they're a person because they is a person. They're a small human being. You know, they're a human being in a vulnerable state, an infant. They're a human being in a vulnerable state, and just in a small vulnerable state. Straight up. Real talk. But like I said, this pandemic got a lot of people losing their mind. You know? And there's a lot of people losing their mind. You know, it's causing division. You know, people got the jab or they didn't get the jab. Like, you know, when it comes to spouses, married people, you know, if your spouse got the jab, pray about it. You know, still be intimate with your spouse, man. You know, don't withhold intimacy from your spouse if you got the jab and she didn't get the jab, or if he got the jab and you didn't get the jab. Woman, you still, you know, become one. Be intimate with your spouse, man. Pray about it. You know. You know, if your spouse got the so-called, you know what? Put your hands on that your spouse and pray for them before you become intimate with them. You know, stop withholding intimacy from each other. You're not supposed to do that. Let's see, I'm at 5 hours and 25 minutes. Phew, man, that time go by fast. That time go by fast. But you know what? That's how it is, though. But you know what? Let's see. 5:25, 5 hours and 25 minutes. And that time go by fast. I started doing content in 2019. You know, so many people came through. I pray all is well with women of the past, man. You know, shout out to women of the past that ran that woman. Pray all is well with those women. You know, I pray all is well with Sister Karima. You know, I miss Sister Karima. I ain't gonna lie. I miss that beautiful sister. And y'all knows I want to be with that sister. Real shit. I want to be with that sister, you know. But maybe y'all see it's different. You know, but yeah, I want to be with that sister. I want to be with her. Shit, I give up an arm and a leg and replace them with metal arms like Elwood on the anime Full Metal Alchemist to be with her. Real shit. Because that's one thing about Full Metal Alchemist. It taught about equivalent exchange. Equivalent exchange. It taught that game. Anime taught that equivalent exchange. You want a certain something you desire, you have to give up something. And Elwood gave up his right arm and he gave up his right arm. I think his left leg. Replacing with Automail, you know, because they did something about him and his brother. They tried to brought their mama back to life, you know, in the anime Full Metal Alchemist. It was a good anime, man. Full Metal Alchemist. It's about some German brothers, because Elwood and Alphonse, they was Germans, you know. And their mother died. They tried to bring their mother back to life, you know, and they made a deal with, I guess, you know, a being called the Father. Not the Most High, but the being was called the Father. You know, probably was Satan. You never know. Probably was Satan, the devil himself. Because that's what Satan do. Satan already knows what you desire in his life, and he'll fuck you up. You know, he'll make you give up something, and he'll give you what you desire, but it'll be a shitty result at the end of the day. You know, it'll be a shitty result at the end of the day. But yeah, I want to be with that sister. I pray all is well with her. In my opinion, I think men love harder than women. Because we'll start a fucking war over a woman. Look at Helen of Troy. Shit, them fucking Romans, man. They went to war over Helen. Shit. Men will start a whole war over a woman. Real shit. That's why I say men love harder. You know, that's just my opinion. I think men love harder. We'll start a fucking war over a woman. Shit, we'll burn villages down because of one woman. Shit, we'll nuke a damn country. We'll nuke a fucking whole continent over a woman. Shit, if it was in our power. Shit, if I was Vegeta, if I had the power of Vegeta or Goku, shit, I'd blow a lot of shit up. Shit. Go Super Saiyan God and destroy a whole fucking continent. Hey, Amina Coleman, shalom. I'm up here. I'm out here. I'm just speaking my mind, speaking from the heart. Yeah, I'm a little tipsy, but hey, it is what it is. I'm speaking from the heart. I pray all is well with y'all and the Coleman family. Big salute to Mike C. Big salute to Mike C. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. I pray all is well with the Coleman family. Yes, indeed. I had me some good drinks tonight. I had me a Smirnoff Red, White, and Berry. And I had me some Apple Red Ale. Red's Apple Ale. Yes, indeed. Man, I could drink another can, but I just brought me 2 cans. But that's just me being greedy, you know. Mm-hmm. Man, us Taurus sometimes, you know, like I said, when it comes to us Taurus, sometimes what we desire, what we can't get, we get mad at everything. We want to go on a rampage like a wild minotaur in the labyrinth. We want to be like a minotaur that escape out the labyrinth and just destroy shit. But that's not the way to go, because we are not minotaurs. We are, sure enough, yeah. We gotta stop being governed by these fucking horoscopes, you know, because I'm glad I don't got a tattoo, because I want to get a tattoo of a minotaur with a flaming axe. Real shit. I want to get a tattoo of a minotaur beast with a flaming axe, and on the other hand, holding up a head of a damn Gentile in his head, a chopped off head of a Gentile man in his head. You know, because to me that represents strength. You know, male masculinity, dominance. You know, sexual prowess, a minotaur. You know, and strength. You know, like Bobby Hemmett said, one man devil may be another man God. You know, Bobby Hemmett said some bugged out shit. I used to watch Bobby Hemmett and Phil Valentine in the conscious community. He said some open mind. He said one man devil may be another man God. You know, that's what I also, you know, into the conscious stuff, you know, into the conscious community. Because like I said, before I came into the truth, man, I used to be all over the place. I used to watch like new age shit about astral projection and shit. You know, I didn't try to do that shit. You know, I didn't try to astral project. You know, I didn't try to do none of that shit, because, you know, it's nothing but deceiving entities that are trying to take over your body. I ain't fucking with that shit. You know, because I ain't gonna lie, you know, when somebody become demonic possession, that's like being spiritually violated. That's like being spiritually violated, probably. When somebody become demonic possessed, you being spiritually violated. You know, you it's like you just giving up your essence to a damn unclean spirit, and they just take having your way with you. That's being violated. That's being spiritually violated, man. Real shit. You're being spiritually violated. And I just thank Yahshua for his protection. I thank Yahshua HaMashiach for the hedge protection, man, for not letting none of us being spiritually violated, man. You know, because they'll leave a scar on you, man. You don't want to be spiritually violated. Because that's what demons want to do, these unclean spirits. They want to have their way with you. They want to just abuse you. They want to spiritually rape you, man. You know, they want to violate you. They want to make you feel dirty. And that's what a succubus do, man. Or incubus for a female. They want to violate you in your sleep. That shit ain't cool. You know, you feel like a damn succubus on your back. I ain't gonna lie, it happened to me many times. I was spiritually violated by succubus, man. That shit ain't fun. You know, you sleeping and you feel like something on your back, and it felt like she was fondling my phallus, man. It felt like she was playing with me, man. That shit was weird, man. Being spiritually violated by an unclean spirit. That shit was fucked up. You know, that shit ain't, and, you know, some men be, oh man, it's a wet dream. That shit ain't cool, man. You being violated by an unclean spirit, man. That shit ain't fun. You know. You in a spiritual realm, you sleeping, you know, in a vulnerable state. And I know women go through that too. Some women, when they laying down, they probably feel like, unseen force playing with their arm, you know what, fondling them. That's an incubus, man. That's an unclean spirit. That's a fucking unclean spirit. Real shit. You know. They ain't nothing but the enemy, man, trying to violate you in your sleep. Real talk. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of us righteous brothers and sisters was violated in our sleep by unclean spirits. You know, whether it was a succubus or incubus, you know. You know. Let's see. See the comments. It's a lot going on, but Yah is in control. Hallelujah. I'm just coming from my daughters. I'm feeling it also. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, Yah's in control within the day. The name of Yahshua HaMashiach. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yah's in control indeed. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Perfect indeed. Yeah, but down here in Louisiana, they had their first Mardi Gras parade for the year. You know, and in my city, well, it's over now. They had it earlier last night. It's daytime now. Mm-hmm. But I don't partake in that crap though. Mardi Gras. Like I was talking about New Orleans earlier. New Orleans is New Orleans is full of demonic energy. It's the sin city of the South. You know, if you don't, if you go in the wrong area of New Orleans, man, if you get caught up in the wrong area of New Orleans, you end up in a body bag. It's a demonic city. It's a demonic city, man. New Orleans, Louisiana, man. Louisiana itself, you know, it got so many legends and supernatural and uncleanness, you know. You know, there's a lot of unclean spirits that happen in New Orleans and Louisiana. You know, because Louisiana was a slave state, an antebellum slavery. You know, our ancestors went through a lot, working in them hot can fields, picking sugar cane, and antebellum slavery. They had to do that by hand. Not to do that by hand. That's why I say we think we're going through something, but man, think about our ancestors in slavery. Think about our brothers in slavery. They felt powerless when they wanted to destroy the slave master, but they couldn't do nothing. They had to watch the damn slave master have their way with their wives. You know, they had, and some of these slave masters got the slaves' wives pregnant, and they couldn't do nothing about it. It's to show you how times has changed. Now you got these weird white men seeking black men to fuck their wives. A cuckold. They looking for a black man to plow the shit out their white wives, these white men. The roles reversed. It's just crazy, man. These damn Gentiles are weird. They some weird beings. They are some weird beings, man. The cuckold, like in a porn industry, cuckold, you know, these cuckolds, they look for a strange man or stranger to plow the shit out their wife. That's your job as a man. Why a man gonna go look for a damn man, a stranger, to lay with his wife? That's your job as a husband to plow the wife. It don't matter if you got a 5-inch rod or a 12-inch rod. Don't matter what you work with. Your job is to plow the shit out your wife, you damn buffoon. Why you going on the street looking for a stranger? Because you gonna get jealous. You gonna get a stranger to cuckold you and plow your wife while you watch it. That stranger gonna lay it down better than you. You gonna get jealous, you damn jackass. You motherfucker. You dumb motherfucker. Straight up. What's wrong with these damn Gentiles? They batshit crazy. They stupid. They stupid as fuck. Stupid ass Gentiles, man. Gentile come up to me, man, I want you to fuck my wife. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of my face. I ain't getting it up in your dirty ass wife, you Gentile son of a bitch. I ain't trying to get fleas. Get the fuck out of my face. Shit. That's your job to do, man. That's your fucking job to do. You married to her. You need to do your husband to do this. And lay down with your wife, you damn stupid Gentile. You ain't using me for no tool, you dumbass Gentile. I'm over the fake shit. Yeah, I hear you, sister. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Real talk, man. I hear you. You know, big salute to Mike C. You know, y'all got a big family. I was mentioning that earlier, man. A man don't need multiple women to have a lot of children. If this is the will, if a man marry a righteous Israelite woman, and if it's the will of Yah to have a lot of children with one woman, that's the will of Yah. You know, the day and age we live in, man. Like I said, they want to have multiple wives. That's their business. That's their headache. If they want all them headaches, that's their business. But the perfect will of Yahuwah is for a man to have one woman. You know, because in this modern day and age, man, and we're in a pandemic, it's not the time for all that. You know, real talk. Oh, I gotta go back to the bathroom. Let me mute up. I gotta go back to the bathroom. Hey, like I've been drinking tonight. I've been drinking tonight. I'll be back. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little tipsy. I know my neighbors hear me. I know my neighbors probably hear me, but I don't care. You know, everybody mind their business in this complex. Everybody mind their business in this complex. But it is what it is. It was premeditated. Tonight I was gonna get drunk anyway, get tipsy. It is what it is. I'm in my own house. I'm in my own house. I'm not getting on the road. Hey, that's the curse of Judah anyway. Because when you read the Testament of Judah, Judah told his descendants that the main things they will struggle with is women and drinking. And it is true. The tribe of Yahudah or Judah. That's the main two things that's going to be the weaknesses of the tribe of Judah. Women and drink. Real talk. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because when it comes to women, man, like I said, men love hard. You know, the reason why some men start drinking is because of a woman, man. You know, if a woman walk out our life, you know, especially when we're attached to her, we start drinking. Real shit. You know, like I said, we hurt a woman. A man could hurt a woman physically, but a woman could hurt a man emotionally and mentally. Like I said, mental hurt is worse than physical hurt. You know, mental and emotional hurt is worse than physical hurt. Yeah, because you can recover from a physical hurt, but mental and emotional hurt, it'll take years for you to recover from that. It'll take years and decades to recover from that. Because sometimes you got to go into serious prayer and fasting. You know, real talk. Like I mentioned on one of my previous live streams, man, when women tell us hurtful shit, man, it's like y'all crushing our balls, man. You know, it's like y'all kicking us in the balls without, physically. You know, we all say hurtful shit to us. You know, and we say hurtful shit to y'all too. Men say hurtful shit to women too. You know, and we gotta stop doing that as each other. We gotta stop saying hurtful stuff to each other as black people, man, because that'll crush our self-esteem and our self-worth. You know, we gotta stop doing that shit. We gotta stop saying hurtful shit to each other. You know. Real talk. Gotta stop hating each other. Mm-hmm. Gotta stop the self-hate. We gotta stop that self-hate amongst each other as a people. Mm-hmm. Real talk. Real talk. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, there's a lot of fake people in this world. There's a lot of fake people in this world, man. You know. Yeah, it's the first day of the week already. I tell you, it's the first day week already. It's the first day week already. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Sister Oracle. She do her little live streams. She showed a sister on her live streams. That sister that she showed on her live streams, with the big head wrap. That sister is hauntingly beautiful. That's a hauntingly beautiful sister. And if you hauntingly beautiful, man, you beautiful. Because what it means to be, in my opinion, when I say a sister is hauntingly beautiful, it just means she has otherworldly beautiful. She seems like she a being from another world, or she hauntingly beautiful. It's like she's beautiful, and she's so beautiful, and it scares you. It scares the hell out of you. But she's a beautiful being. She's a beautiful creation of the Most High Yah, in the name of Yahshua. And some sisters may see brothers being hauntingly beautiful. And just like us men, we see some of the sisters be hauntingly beautiful. Hauntingly beautiful. It haunts you in your dreams because she's so beautiful. She'll haunt you in your dreams. Real talk. You can look it up on Google. Hauntingly beautiful. Matter of fact, I'm gonna Google it right now. Hauntingly beautiful. I know I'm a little tipsy right now, so my typing might be a little off. Just bear with me. Okay, hauntingly beautiful. I don't know what I'm looking for. No, man. Hauntingly beautiful, damn it. Hauntingly beautiful, you damn Google. Shit. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Hauntingly beautiful. Let me see. Hauntingly beautiful black woman. Hauntingly beautiful black woman. I know Google will come up with some crazy shit. Let's see. Let me click on the images. Okay. So they got some few Gentiles. I see a few sisters. Man, Google full of shit, man. Yeah, they full of crap, Google. Okay, she beautiful. Man, they tripping. Google tripping, man. Fuck Google, man. Y'all always want to misinterpret the beauty of black women. Y'all Google racist bastards. Mm-hmm. To hell with Google, man. Y'all full of crap, Google. Y'all full of crap. With y'all racist asses. With y'all racist asses. I have only found people, solid people of the CUC and FOPE. I know it's more, but I am looking to find out. I know it's more, but I'm looking not to find out facts. People may find that to, oh, excuse me, y'all, excuse me. I'm a little jacked up right now. People may find that to be wrong, but I must protect myself from fake people. I hear you, brother. Yeah, I hear you. You know, yeah, you gotta put your guard up. Yeah. It's like they make it cool to be fake in modern society. It's not good to be fake. I'd rather people be authentic, man. You know, I'm all, you know, you gotta be authentic. You gotta be authentic, man. Oh, yeah, man, because you gotta protect yourself from fake people, man. You know, you got to. Because once they get over it, it hurts you, man. You know? That's indeed. I don't know why they make it cool to be fake in modern society, man. It's like the realer you get, the more realer you is like the more authentic and realer you is. It's like they don't want to be around. It's like people, they despise you because you're being authentic. You're being real. You know, you're being real. And you're just being yourself. You're just being who the Most High created you to be. You know, part according to His will. Real talk. You know. Yes, indeed, man. It's that being fake is the norm in this modern society. It's like they shun people that's being authentic and real, man. It's backwards, man. It's part of prophecies, though. Isaiah 5:20. War to them that call evil good, and war to them that call good evil. You know, everything is backwards and reverse in this society. You know. Hmm. Man, I tell you, when you get out of high school, the years went by fast, man. I mean, damn, man. I'm about to be 38 years old in May. Y'all willing? I'm about to be 38 years old. Man. God damn. Already. Man, a few more years from being 40. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared. 4 decades on y'all's green earth. I don't even look my age. I'm 37. I don't even look my age. You know, I don't even feel like I'm 37. I don't even feel like I'm 37. But I got gray strands in my beard, though. I ain't gonna lie, I got a few gray strands in my beard. I'm proud of that shit. I'm proud of that shit. I got great strands in my beard. That's letting you know I'm going through some shit and I got wisdom. I ain't dyeing my beard. You know, if I get more gray in my beard over the couple of next years, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Real talk. Hallelujah. It's part of the growing process. No, I ain't dyeing my beard. I'm afraid to dye my beard anyway. I'm afraid to dye my beard. That shit might itch my beard up. It might mess my beard up. I might get all kind of bumps on my skin. You know, real talk. It's just part of life. You're gonna grain your beard or your hair. You know, it's just part of life. Real talk. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could have played some XCOM 2 when I got off. I could have probably, yeah. Speaking of that game that he was talking about that Jump Stars. I went and buy that game. I went to Walmart and everyone got that game for 19 something. And I just purchased the DLC. I said, I'm not passing that opportunity up, man. I can't pass that opportunity. I grew up on some of them characters in that. You know, that Jump Stars game that they canceled it. I made sure I went and brought that game before because February 8th, which is a Tuesday, they removing the game from the PS Network store and removing it from game shelves. So I went and purchased that game Friday. You know, Friday morning, I went to Abbeville. Took me a ride to Abbeville, Louisiana. Man, it was cold that day. I said, I'm going to see if I can find that game. I could have gone to the Walmart in New Iberia, but I said, I won't go to this Walmart in New Iberia, man. I'm gonna go out of town. Shit. I'm gonna go out of town. So I found the game, you know, I brought the DLC on the PS Network store, man. I can't pass that opportunity. It's a shame that they canceled the game because of copyright, you know, character licenses. I don't know what's wrong with them damn Japanese buffoons, man, with the copyright licenses. Everything about the damn money, man. I don't care. Whether you into gaming, whether you into video games, comics, it don't matter what you into, man. It's all about the goddamn dollar, man. It ain't about the quality and the care of the fans. It's about the damn money. Money, money, money. Money. Money, 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 money. Money. Everything about the damn money. It ain't about the quality of the fans. It ain't about the satisfaction of the fans. It's about the goddamn dollar, man. Everything about the goddamn dollar. Well, you can say this is a capitalistic society anyway. America with the 3Ks is a capitalistic society, man. Real talk. Real talk. Real talk. Real talk. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You know. Yes, indeed. You got to stop worrying too much. Stop overthinking your life. Give it all to the Almighty. He already knows what you're going through, young man or young woman. Stop overthinking your life. Stop being anxious all the time. Cast your burdens upon Yeshua. Let him plead your cause. Let him plead your cause. Yeah, I know you're going through it, my brother or my sister. You're going through mental issues from past drama and past hurt. But hey, Yahshua got your back. all the time. Yeshua HaMashiach got your back. You just gotta have the courage to approach him so he complete your call to Yahuwah. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Father, I want to be there, but I know you probably got somebody else lined up for me. I just gotta do my part. Not you already do. I always do. Man, she's special. She's one of your beautiful creations, man. You know, but if you look on the outer appearance, but you may see different. You may steer us on a different path, even though we may not agree with the path you got for us. But hey, your will is always better than our little finite will, because our little feeble minds all bang according to your wisdom, Almighty Yahuwah, in the name of Yeshua Mashiach. We are feeble beings, a lot of feeble minds can't compare to all the infinite wisdom that you bestow upon your righteous servants. Hallelujah. In the name of Yeshua Mashiach, you know, I just stamp the approval. You know, yeah, I'm a little tipsy right now, but I thank you for your mercy in the name of Yeshua Mashiach. I'm just pouring out my heart. I'm pouring out my heart. Have mercy on this wretched man that I am. Have mercy on this filthy being that I am. I'm dirty, Father. I'm so dirty. I am filthy. I am so dirty. I'm so dirty, man. Sometimes I feel so dirty that I can't pray to you, because even though you want to hear our prayers, but sometimes I feel so guilty and dirty. I feel so filthy. Especially when I did a filthy act. I feel so dirty, and I just can't pray because I feel so dirty. But hey, so Yeshua HaMashiach for, because he's our perfect mediator. Hallelujah. He's our perfect mediator. That's right. And we got to acknowledge him, because a lot of Israelites don't want to acknowledge the Savior, the King of Kings, your only begotten Son that suffered for our worthless behinds, man. He didn't have to get on that cross, but he suffered for our worthless behinds. He suffered for me, and we take his sacrifice in vain and everything. The majority of Israel, not all Israel, but the majority of Israel, they take Yeshua's name in vain. They want to say he's an idol. They want to say he didn't exist. They want to say he's a fitting of the Romans' imaginations. But when we read him from Genesis to Revelations, even in the Apocrypha, you will find traces of Yeshua HaMashiach in the Testaments of the 12 patriarchs. Even in the book of Adam and Eve, when he told Adam and Eve that he should come down in the flesh and save mankind. That was in the book of Adam and Eve. That's Yeshua HaMashiach sacrifice, man. You can't get around it. You can't get around it. Yes, indeed. You can't get around it. You can't get around it, man. Real talk. Real talk. Thank you, Yah and Yahshua, for the CUC. That's right. Yep. I think Monster Moshe probably sleeping right now, man. That brother probably catching some Z's. I don't blame the brother. That brother probably laying it down, man. He probably sleeping, I don't blame him, no. I do not blame him. Yes, indeed. Hot diggity dog, man. I think I'm about to shut this down. It'll be the wise thing to do to shut it down and not go to bed. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed, man. We had 6 hours in. Yeah, it's time for me to go to bed. It's time for my stubborn ass to go to bed. It's time for my stubborn ass to go to bed. Cause you best believe if I was off today, man, I'll let this ride for all night. I'll let it ride all night. But I'm gonna go to bed, man. I'm gonna go to bed. It'll be the wise thing to do. I had to cut off my PS3. I'm yawning. That's a sign. That's a sign, man. I need to go to bed. Once I start yawning, that's a time for me to go to bed. But I thank everybody for tuning in tonight. It's been a wonderful live stream. I was sipping. I got a little tipsy, but hey, it is what it is. Yes, indeed, man. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. Even though I don't want to. But I got to do it. I have to do it. I have to do it. But shout out to the brothers and sisters of the CUC. Sister Oracle 007, salute. Sister Nick Yah, salute. Sister Eve, salute. Brother Ariel, salute. K. Judah, salute. Big salute to all of y'all, man. Master Moshe, big salute, man. I'm going to go here. Sister B. Sparrow, big salute. Brother Jules, big salute, man. Brother Abasi, salute to you. Your wife, Sister Rosalie, big salute, man. That's a humble brother, Brother Abasi, man. That's a humble brother. Big salute to that brother. Big salute, man. But Israel, man, strive to walk righteously, man. Strive to keep the Torah. Strive to defend the faith of Yeshua HaMashiach. Because that's all we need. We need Yeshua. Y'all talking about he don't exist. Y'all go straight to the Father, man. You all filthy rags. I ain't ready to go straight to the Father, man. Yeshua is there to plead our cause, man. The Father, man, y'all crazy, man. Go straight to the Father, man, and he's pissed off at us, man, for who we do, how we carry ourselves. Our brothers, the majority of our brothers, man, ain't homo thugs, man. Sisters carrying themselves immodest, man. The Most High pissed off at us, man. Pissed off at us. That's why we need Yeshua HaMashiach at the end of the day. Whether you deny him, you could deny him all you want. It's not going to stop the prophets from being fulfilled. All y'all non-Messianics, y'all deny Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ. Y'all deny Jesus. Y'all want to say he don't exist. Y'all want to say he's a figment of the Romans' imagination. Yeah, y'all won't be for a rude awakening, man. When he comes down and set the record straight. When he set the record straight up. When he set the record straight. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But all right, fam, I'm going to go ahead and be smart. I'm going to get my behind off of this live stream, even though I don't want to. But I got to press the end button so I can get me some Z's. So this has been another rare form of Real Talk with Moshe. Real Talk with Moshe. Been another rare form. I needed this, man. It was therapeutic. I ain't gonna lie. It was therapeutic for me. I said a few intimate things, but it is what it is. Because we're human beings. We're not Super Saiyans. If we were Saiyans, if we was the Saiyans on Dragon Ball Z, we'd be blowing shit up, or we'd be going Super Saiyan, fucking up Washington, D.C., fucking up all them world leaders. But hey, the Most High said he had to take that from us. He had to take that spirit from us, that warrior spirit. He had to take it away from us because we would tear up a lot of things, man. We'd be tearing up stuff every day. Real talk, man. The Most High would give all the nation of Israel, especially the tribe of Judah, the feats of our ancient ancestors, man. We'll be trying to be Danos, the righteous Danos, though. We'll be snapping our fingers and all that, looking for the real affinity gauntlet if it existed. That's all these superheroes does. The Marvel superheroes in DC, they want to put them on a godlike. Even on Dragon Ball Z, they was on godlike levels, because they know about our power, man. They know about Yeshua Mashiach, Almighty Yah, man, the infinite power of the Creator, man. They wanna call us all kind of things but a child of God. But in their video games like Street Fighter, they design a woman to have a built like a black woman. Just put a black woman on Street Fighter. Don't have Chun-Li built like a sister. Just get a pit of sister on. That's all you gotta do, y'all crapcom son of a bitches. Y'all crapcom son of a bitches. Straight up. Straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. But let me get my stiff neck, stubborn ass off of this live stream. I'm telling you, that's one thing they say about us Tauruses, boy. We stubborn, man. We stubborn. We stiff neck. We stubborn. And like I say, I know Master say he an Aries. You're Aries to the core, brother. You're Aries. I'm a Taurus, but we are Israelites. We don't get too caught up into the horoscope bullshit, But some people do though. But yeah, that's their business, But cause I think if you get too caught up into that, it's a gaslight technique. You're gonna start letting this sign gaslight in your life. You're gonna think that's who you really are because of a certain sign you is and the personality you keep. No, you're a child of the Most High Yah. Whether you're a brother or sister, you're a child of the Most High Yah. And remember that. Carry yourself with modesty, because men, we got to be modest too as men. Because when we think about modesty, we think of women, covering up and having a modest mindset. No, we got to have a modest mindset as a man too, Sometimes I practice that when I talk about certain things, I may not say provocative stuff. I may say it in a modest form, like the teacher. They had the controversy that she was getting her back blown out. I might say, she had a lewd act. She performed a lewd act on Zoom. And that's wrong, man. Why are you going to be a teacher, man, and showing yourself getting plowed by a stranger on Zoom? That's out of order, And for the actresses that played Joey's mother on Baby Boy, why you gonna get a train run on you on your 50th birthday? You should have been married. You should have been with your husband, if you was married. But you gonna get a train run on you on your 50th birthday, a threesome. That's vanity. These damn black celebrities and Gentile, it don't matter. All celebrities, no matter black or Gentile, it doesn't matter. They are all vanity. They are all full of vain thoughts. Vanity runs in their bloodstreams. Vanity runs in their bloodstreams, I tell you. And it's sad because they're misleading a lot of young children, especially our people's children, especially black children, Israelites children. They don't care about the children. They want to see the children fall. They want to see the children fall into damnation. They don't want to preserve the purity of these children, man. Woe unto those wicked. They want to pervert children, man. They want children to engage into all kind of abominations. Woe unto y'all wicked bastards, man. Y'all gonna get y'alls in the end of the day. Real talk. Y'all gonna get y'alls at the end of the day, man, because y'all got a lot of blood on y'all hands. Y'all corrupting these innocent beings, which we call children. I don't like calling them kids because they're not baby goats. Parents, if you got children, stop calling your children kids. They are children. Stop calling them kids. This damn English language is a fucking curse language. It's a bastard language. It got everybody's minds fucked up. You know, you got parents calling their children kids. No, they children, man. They came out your lawns, man. And your significant other, your wife, she incubated them for 9 months. And she risked her life giving birth to them, man. That's your children. That's your offspring. That's your progeny, man. They ain't no kids. They not no goats, man. Y'all gotta stop saying that shit, man. They came out y'all live stream and you shot your seed out of your live stream into your wife's boom, boom, man. They did better for 9 months. Real talk, they did better for 9 months. Yes, indeed. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Mm-hmm. Okay, where we at? We at 6 hours and 24 minutes. Oh, let me get my behind off. I said I was supposed to end this live stream. I'm on for another 24 minutes. With my stubborn behind, man. My stubborn behind. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down, man. I appreciate every last one of y'all for tuning in, man. Y'all get y'all some rest. I love y'all with the pure heart, man. In the name of Yah and Yahshua, all esteem the Most High, Yah, long live King Yahshua HaMashiach, who we call Jesus Christ, who the world calls Jesus Christ, which you know ain't no pale, effeminate European hippie that was painted by some fun bars in the Renaissance era. They forced us to learn about those fun bars in the Renaissance era, building them up like they was great, man. But when you do alternative research, you find out they was wicked as hell. They some wicked buffoons, man. Real talk. Straight up. Let me get my behind off of here, man. Let me see. This has been another edition of Real Talk without Moshe. Real Talk without Moshe. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace and shalom and blessings to y'all. I don't want to do it, but I gotta hit end broadcast. So goodbye. 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 Goodbye.